Let's go. We'll go full steam ahead. No side questing. Zero side questing until we actually need to start leveling up. Because you know it, I know it. If you play any gacha games, any RPG games, anything like that, MMO, you hit the point where the main story goes like, uh-oh, not enough levels. Maybe go and try to level up a little bit. Yeah. So for now, we're fine. Alicia coming along fine, yeah. Like, this is the closest thing we can get to our design. And it looks pretty good. We might just need to find some headpiece and headgear. Whether we want a hat or we want some kind of like flower or whatnot. We shall see. Okay, the fishing game is blocking my YouTube chat. It's so fucking big. Can I make it small? I can't make it small. It's so fucking huge. Okay, oh my god, why is it so big? Yo, I can change weather. Fancy got the wahoo! Hey, look, it's raining now. Alright, time for the main story. Let's go. Welcome back, Makoto. I've just had a word with Arrowvale. It seems that he managed to secure a path to Toro aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should take only a moment. We're waiting. Good afternoon, Daichi. What the hell is that? Neomizu Pakudent. It's our friends! The twins! Ojika gave us the good news. We've made to set sail at a moment's notice. Well, the only one yet to arrive is Arrowvale himself. Oh my god, it's the cat lady. Actual cat lady. And the bun boy. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship has granted us places aboard the vessel bought for Turo. There will be other passengers, researchers, and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share the deck space. Well, that's fine, Arrowvale. I doubt anyone expected we have a ship all to ourselves. Well, they're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. Oh, I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what we'll be doing in Turo, yes? We've not forgotten. No, I've forgotten. I skipped the story. The nations of Tuliyollal is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the Rite of Succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. Oh, that's why it's called Dawntrail. In addition to that, Alfinod and I have another objective. As part of our reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Turo, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsabal. But we'll pursue its goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. Well, that's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. So, chat, what do you think about the cat lady? But you wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Creo? Yes, as far as you could determine from old missive I found, he had been tasked to investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of the investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied with the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. Well, I'm sure there will be a chance to speak to Papa. You can get... Wait, did I miss something? No, there's something else. Well, I'm sure there will be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one who's interested in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am a part of the expedition only because of the third promise has commanded that I serve as a guide. Still playing the part of stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. I go wheresoever adventure is to be found. Hello, Luna. That's what they tell me. Right then, if all still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Alright, where are we heading? Outside. Well, eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We've not out of danger of missing the boarding cells, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Is this gonna be voiced? It's a cutscene.
Sagaは冒険者。未知の大陸への旅に期待で胸がいっぱいって感じだな。
それぞれに自分なりの目的があるにせよ、今回は世界の危機を救う旅ってわけでもないしね。
最初から気を抜くなよ。地図上ではトラル大陸との間も近く見えるかもしれないが、遭難事件が後を絶たない死の三角海域をはじめ難所も多い。
Do I need to make the words larger so you guys can read as well?
リムサロミンサのメルビブ提督が発見した安全航路があるとはいえ、優雅な旅とは程遠いだろう。
まあ、私がこっちに来た時は特に何事もなくて拍子抜けだったけどな。
だとしても、その航路を通ってきた経験者がいるのは心強いわ。当てにさせてもらうわね、ウクラマトさん。
What? Yeah, we're asking you.
おお、任せとけ。
はい、そろそろ出航するぞ。
準備はいいか？乗船するぞ。
Do you like this bun boy?
こうして俺たちを乗せた船は出港した。80年ほど前にケテンラムという一人の冒険者が発見したエオルゼアのはるか西に位置するトラル大陸に向けて。
Wait, and she's just standing there? Is that safe?
待ってろよ、親父。継承の儀を勝ち抜いてトライオラの王になるのはこの私だ。
Oh. Oh, we're helping her to get the throne to be the next ruler. Oh! Cool. Alright, where is this continent? I know it's on the other side. We're going from there. Wait, does that mean... Wait, are we going to the North America side or the South America side? South, right? Not North yet. Will we even go North?
航海は順調か？
ああ、ここまではな。だが海ってのは急に表情を変えるからな。いつ嵐が来てもいいように備えとけよ。
なら今のうちに休んでおくか。
I don't know if it's my monitor or it's the contrast or the settings I have. It's way too dark to be seen.
オールドシャーレアンを出てずいぶん経つのに見えるのは水平線だけ。分かってはいたけどトラル大陸は遠いわね。そういえば乗り合わせた人たちの中には何度かトラル大陸を訪れている人がいるみたいなの。継承の儀やトライオラについて話を聞けたわ。まだまだ後悔は続くでしょうから、あなたも聞いてみたらどう？この海をおじいちゃんも見たのかしら。
Alright, cool. And now we just need to pass some time. Fonjantain. This is my first visit to Turo. Fonjantain's the name. I've been working with Ashtame aesthetics in Oda, you see, but my employment with them came to an end. That's why I visited the Sharlayan in the hopes of starting over while I was attempting and failing to find a new job. I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard a room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told that the Dawn Servant welcomes all regardless of origin, so Tuliyollal seems to be like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. Hopefully. Alright, what about you? Well, I see you in Erosia before, you great and famous hero. Gah, I've had only enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Erosians coming to Turo, it's becoming practical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our war brand has fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. That's one way to put it. My story? Well, see, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Catan Ram? You know, the first Erosian to set her foot on Turo, almost 8 years ago. The Mablu Jazz leader is said to have welcomed Catan Ram with open arms and sent him home with bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Erosia like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales of Catan Ram returned to Turo several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he has never heard from again. That even a seasoned adventurer like him could meet such an end is a testimony to the ocean's peril. Oh yeah, the ocean is fucking scary. An adventurer, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Oda. Specialty imports and exports, Erosia and Turali both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember the social mores of Erosia are not necessarily the same as those over in the yonder. Consider this: it is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead of by the names of certain clans. For Mikot, the Hatsaro, the Hopfrofgar, the Zbrao. Not because every member has been given a clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but care not to give offense. I see. Interesting. Did you want to make a wager with betting pets on who will set next to the Dawn Servant in the shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the Rite of Succession, your young Wuk Lamat being one of them, of course. But from what Mablu was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders, not too many keen to risk their coin on the third promise. Okay, so this is just giving us a glimpse of what's gonna happen, I guess. Wait, where are we going? Here? Yep. Hey, Krill. Did you learn anything of interest? Yeah, a lot actually. Oh, I hadn't heard about the clan names. We should have Wuk Lamat and Aaronvale teach us one that we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly out there on the deck. Let's go together at the cabin. Uh-oh.
どんどん揺れが大きくなってきたわね。どう？
Oh, she's
船酔い
seasick.
の具合は。
バカ言うんじゃねえ。この私が船酔いなんざ。
No, you're getting seasick.
ただちょっとばかり。
それが船酔いって言うんじゃないの？
No, that's the textbook definition of seasickness.
エレンビル、君もトラル大陸の出身らしいね。
現地じゃシャトナ族って呼ばれてるんだが、主に大陸の北側サカトラルで暮らしてる。
ご家族もそちらに？
さて、父親は生まれた時からいなかったしな。
Yo, let's go.
名前すらわからないっていうのが正直なところだ。だが母親は
What's happening? You know what I forgot to do before stream started?
大丈夫かしら。
Do my gacha dailies. Should we really be broadcasting all of this?
状況はあまり良くないようだね。私たちもできることを手伝おう。
Yo, another legendary! A whale fucking shark! Oh my god! That's a lot of gold.
後にも先にも俺はあれほど荒れた海を見たことはない。熟練の船乗りさえもが高波と強風に翻弄され甲板を滑り落ち、そいつを助けようとしたアリ勢までも危うく海に放り出されるところだった。
What? They fell aboard? They fell overboard?
片や冒険者は魔性壁発動機をやたらと的確に起動して落雷から船を守っていたな。普通に生きてれば使うことのない代物だと思うが、一体どこで覚えたやら。もちろんウクラマトも救助に奔走していたさ。どっちが要救助者だかわからないありさまだったがな。そんなこんなで
Oh, they didn't
嵐が
fell
過ぎ去
overboard.
る
Okay,
頃、
thank God.
俺たちはトラル大陸を見ずして疲労困憊のありさまだった。今にして思えば、この嵐から俺たちの継承をめぐる冒険は始まっていたんだ。
Oh, where is this? Inside? Yep. Have we landed? Oh. Why is it so fucking bright? Oh, ETH.
Oh, お前も起きたか。
Wait, I need to fix it to
嵐
check.
が過ぎたらちょっとは気分がマシになったけど、大地の上じゃないと落ち着かねえぜ。
What's up? It's all going well. We're catching up with the game story right now.
早くトラル大陸に着かねえかな。
見ろ、
Ooh,
海鳥が
are
飛ん
those
でる。
boobies? But the birds' boobies.
陸
Those are
地が
actually a
近い
thing.
って証拠だ。もう少し辛抱するんだな。
一時はどうなることかと思ったけど、無事に到着できそうで何よりね。
怪我を負った船員を見てきたけれど、容体は安定していたよ。この分なら彼も大丈夫だろう。
何よりだ。それなら心置きなく小舟に乗り換えられる。トライオラの近海は岩礁地帯になってる。大型船じゃこの辺りまでが限界なんだ。
I should definitely change my UI like size, because my UI size was used back when I was in 1080p. Now I'm in 1440p. The words are way too small.
ここまで運んでくれてありがとな。
なーに気にするな。それが俺らの仕事だからよ。むしろあれだけの嵐に遭遇して何の被害も出さずに済んだのはあんたらのおかげだ。みんな継承の儀で勝つのはあんただって言い始めてる。これじゃあ賭けにならねえよ。
お前らの期待に応えて。
So
王
we're
になって
rolling
みせ
our
るぜ。
way there, huh? Interesting. What? Oh, seasick.
まだ船酔いが。
俺たちで最後だ。他に言い残したことがないなら行くぞ。
So who's on the boat with us actually? Oh, cutscene. Oh, because the shoreline is very shallow, that's why the big ship can't go through. Ah, that makes sense.
青い空と海、そして未知なる冒険。さあ、いよいよだね。
随分と楽しそうだな。
ほら見えてきたぞ、私たちの新しい冒険の舞台が。
She took off her
あれだ
turban.
私の生まれ育った大地、そうトラル大陸だ。
She does have nice hair though. Ooh. Title splash screen, let's go! There it is! We're done with the game. No, I'm just good, joking. We're barely starting. Yak T'el, Tuliyollal. I'm sure I'm butchering the names very badly. Ooh.
すごい。多部族国家とは聞いてたけど、本当にいろいろな種族が暮らしてるのね。
あそこにいるのはバネバネ族に似ているけれど、
Ooh, so
羽の色
colorful.
味が違っているようだ。
お前らにとっては珍しいものだらけだろ。航路が確立してるって言っても海を越えてやってくるやつなんてほとんどいねえからな。
Oh yeah, Fancy, you were making coffee when the cat lady showed up.
おまけにトライオラには遠洋航海できる船がねえから出ていくやつだって稀だ。
傭兵志望のマムージャ族がリムサロミンサの商船に乗ってたまにエオルゼアへ渡っていくぐらいだな。
つまり我々はこの国ではとても珍しい存在だということだ。
ところで勝手に上陸してしまったけれど、入国手続きは必要ないのかしら。
Oh, we're illegal immigrants!
お前たちと一緒にいるのが誰だと思ってんだ。
Oh. You count as a seal of approval, I guess? Who's that? Is that your brother? He's so red.
トツ国からの来訪者のようだな。
Oh no, he's a guard. I see.
ええ、そうですが。
我がトライオラでは現在次代の王を決める儀式が行われよ。そんな時に怪しい輩が入り込まぬよう目を光らせているのだ。
Do you not see your one of the next in succession
何しに
lady?
この国へ来た。
Wuk Lamat.
悪い悪い。
Wuk Lamat.
こいつらは私の協力者なんだ。
ウクラマト様、王女のお連れの方々でしたか。大変失礼いたしました。
Yeah, so this warrior lady is a princess, quote
い
unquote.
いって仕事熱心な兵に恵まれて王女として頼もしいぜ。
では我々はこれで。
Sick lizard man. I know, right? Although you can't play as lizard man.
へえ、本当に王女様なんだ。
どこからどう見たって王女だろうが。ま、
I guess
それは
you are the
さておき。
princess.
よく来たな トライオラへ。
I thought my Nintendo background music was playing. I was like, why is this so jazzy? Okay, since we're gonna be playing the new part of the game, I'm gonna turn the BGM on louder because I really want to listen to it. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are safe and sound. You have arrived in Tuliyollal. You can now return to the city at any time by speaking with the swarthy sailor at the Yep. Right then, first thing first. Oh, I forgot to change out my UI. The words are a little bit small. I still feel a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get familiar with the city before the Rite of Succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I will guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Aha! We were wondering who these strange folks were, so the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Wuk Lamat, are you unwell? No, not at all. Could be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my handpicked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me with the Rite of Succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. Well, that sounds lovely. But the group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly are. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy so much when you do. Please don't worry that you're a bother to me. Oh, you're very kind. Good day to you, that promise. Wait, isn't it great to have a more, what do you call it? What do you call these kind of people who are more outwards and friendly to be the ruler? Isn't it better? Well, it may not be, because some people will say, oh, there's too kind of a ruler or something like that. Maybe? I don't know. Well, they did have a point. Wuk Lamat is technically royalty here, like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by the... Wait, what do you mean by technically? Well, I suggest that we move in two groups so as to attract less attention. Charismatic, yeah. Just technically ignore me then, huh? Makoto, you and crew can come with me. I'll take the twins then. Well, we'll get in touch once we get a good look around. The voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Krill, why do you look so concerned? Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Wuk Lamat's nausea subsides. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, no need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. She's a little bit of a klutz, I see. Alright. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. What with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as that we're ready, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Aaron Vale already mentioned that the reefs in our coral waters, which explains why you don't see big ships around the more at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats and barges ferrying the cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yak T'el, the southern landmass. The clans were there produce various goods for export. Oh, so we are in the northern landmass. Okay, we are in North America. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring market. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be the next our next stop. Okay, maybe not exactly North America. Okay, so let's see the map. How do I go up one level? How do I go back one level again? Ah, here. Oh no, we are in the South America. This is South America. Okay, so here's a tidbit about the design of FF14. It's in design reference to what do you call it? It's a reference to what our Earth looks like. So you see this region, Erosia, the main landmass looks pretty much like Africa. And then where we were just now, it's basically the British Isles, right? And then this whole part is the Western Asia / Eastern Europe. And then here, Higane, which is Japan. And then part of here is also called the, what is it called? There's one part that basically looks like China, at least eastern part of China. And then Ophod with the Azim Steppe. Alright, the Ruby Sea is basically the part. Yansha is basically China. The Azim Steppe is basically Mongolia with the plains and all. It's pretty cool. And right now we are in South America with the Golden City and all, you know, what's it called? So where's Hong Kong? I don't know where's Hong Kong. But Golden City is basically, what's it called? What do you call it in real life again? The mysterious Golden City. What is it called? Fuck, I don't remember. Yeah. So Yak T'el is North America then. Cool. So I'm guessing Yak and Yok basically means north and south, right? Alright, what do we have here? Well, this is Bayside Bevy, Tuliyollal's largest marketplace. Being right at the harbor, everything from fresh fish is imported to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have it. Ooh. Alright, I should mention that here in Tuliyollal, we buy things with Pel, a currency that is Pelupelu created. The Pelupelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming from Erosia, so most shops are happy to accept your guild. Oh, thank God. There's also the Wakchumaki? Am I butchering this? Wakchumaki. Another marketplace to the east of here, but can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head a bit then northwards to the stairs and then Southern Plaza. I can't wait to see you look on your faces. I'm sure someone can what am I saying? It's a location place based in Final Fantasy XIV. It's spelled this way. Wakchumaki. That's the location name. I don't know how to say it. Alright, let's attune to this first. Oh my god, I still have to attune to each of those. Okay, let's just go do that later. Hold on. What do you think of that, eh? That? It looks damn cool. Goodness, you have the Eaterite in Tuliyollal as well. I think I told you before, but my brother, Koana, spent 3 years studying in Shalayan. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us with the knowledge of Eaterite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once, had one built immediately. Did you say a tuning thing? Well, if you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate which leads to Yak T'el. Let's make a stop to Bright Plume Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters of the Lance Guard. Okay. Which is all the way there. But before we go there, I want to attune to all the small Eaterites we have everywhere. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets and crawl to the sides of the mountains. As you can see through the builders, made sure that the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Trudging up and down all the slope extensions is exhausting. I understand now where the Wuk Lamat gets her endless endurance from. Yeah, I know, right? I think the Shadowbringer updated one. Yeah, I think so too. Okay, so we've attuned to everything except for that one on the top, which we are going to right now. Excuse me. Alright, here we are. Here we are, Bright Plume Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending the Tuliyollals and preserving peace. The Lance Guard are led by our nation's strongest warriors, so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning, at least until 3 years ago when the Zoraja took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to. Well, I'll discuss with my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphinaud and Alice should be around here too. Here to hear it too. Come on, it's time to show you the Sky Gate. It's right to the northern end of the Talon March. Oh, that's pretty close. My brush looks weird. Oh wait, I haven't seen the battle stance yet. B stance? Aw, that's a cute little stance. Victory pose, V pose. Oh, it's a butterfly! This town is so massive. I heard from my friends that it's even more massive in the maps coming up ahead. And that's a massive door. Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by the race of the giant, the Yoku. Strictly speaking, Turali is actually two separate continents, Yak T'el and the southern lands of the mother, and Yak T'el, the northern lands of the father, which lies beyond the bridge. Legend says that it used to be a great landmass, but long ago the two gods fought to titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. You don't play FFXIV, exactly what are you doing here? So the new expansion dropped. What we're doing is called playing the MSQ, main scenario quest, which basically means the main story. We're playing the main story right now. That's what we're doing here. Yep. A familiar sounding tale I am put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiac. But getting back to Yak T'el, those lands are also part of the Tuliyollal nation, correct? Oh, that's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of the two continents into one single nation. The many clans of Turali have been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the land to put a stop to their myriad conflicts and we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. Wait, is your brother trying to break the peace that he built? But I see you're more interested into what's behind the gate than hearing my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Yak T'el requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the Rite of Succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm the Dawn Servant, but then, until then, you just have to wait. Oh, I wish we could go there right now. Oh, be patient. I swear once the throne is mine, the travel permit is yours. Well, I guess we won't be going there anytime soon. Well, we must have covered the city, half of the city by now. Tuliyollal is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Well, we'll head west next towards the Ark of dawn. The dirigible land of is on the way. Wait, you have dirigibles? What's dirigibles? Explain dirigibles.
This is the definition of religion, relating to believing in a religion.
No. What is dirigibles?
According to Wikipedia,
Am I saying it right?
is a range of social cultural systems, including designated
No, that's religious.
behaviors and practices.
What is the word dirigible?
According to the bump.com,
No, not Daryl. Fuck. How do you say this word?
An airship. Dirigible balloon or dirigible is a type of aerostat or lighter-than-air aircraft that can navigate through the air flying under its own power. Aerostats use buoyancy from the lifting gas that is less dense than the surrounding air to
Dirigible.
achieve the lift needed to stay airborne.
Dirigible.
Dirigible. Dirigible.
Dirigible.
Dirigible. Okay, fine. We get by now. I've seen enough of this area. Let me know we'll continue. Okay, we continue now. Dirigible. Yes, of course. You know what? I suddenly get reminded of the shorts that I watch every now and then. The guy, the Mexican dude that introduces about the Mocajete, I think it's called. It's really interesting. Well, I'm struggling to conceive how one could construct the entire city on the side of the mountain. This was originally the site of the Yokho Temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge of Turali to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After the Yokho withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw the structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically the center of Turali. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundations of the city you see today. Speaking of the houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter and the biggest residential district in Tuliyollal. We'll climb these set of stairs here all the way up. Okay. You kept getting the short and you don't care what the Mocajete is. What? But it's a very interesting culinary tool. Discuss the palace. Well, Papa's palace is called the Volok Shunsa, which roughly translates to the invincible resilient. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's get a move on. How about you, Krill? Well, the sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what the carving on the top represents. 2 fish? 2 birds? Probably. I don't know what it represents, or the symbolism. Yeah, but the bad thing about getting that short is that, one, I don't think we can get a Mocajete here because we're so far from Mexico. And what that is basically, what's it called, a mortar or whatever? It's a grinder, stone grinder that is made out of the volcanic rocks of Mexico. So getting that all the way here, 1, hard, 2, probably so fucking expensive. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of the people live here? Oh, we have residents from Yak T'el clans, Mamuja, the Zebra, Pelupelu, Moblin, Hanuhanu. We also have the Tona Watwa, the Hatsaro, and the Shetona who moved from the south, their ancestral land in Turali. In essence, it's a gathering of the people of every corner of Turali. A true representation of the Tuliyollal's diverse character. The adornments on each building that contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's all so beautiful. Well, I'm glad that you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. So you mean I wasted my time going to getting all those Etherrites when we could be doing this instead? Dang it. Gosh darn nabbit. Discuss the huge drum. Where? Where's the huge drum? Well, the big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for the formal occasions, like the honoring the Lance Guard return from the dangerous duty. Where? Where's the drum? Oh, there! Takukou 124? What? Thanks for the follow. Did one of you create that account? Well, I've never seen such an enormous drum. Who will even use that to beat such an instrument? I don't know. A giant hammer. The hammer that we have! Oh! Also, why isn't my following alert going off? That's so weird. And here are the dirigibles. There we go. Not bad, eh? Ah. So they're basically like airships, right? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but here you only find balloons. Ah, so hot air balloons. We have them for the exact same reason the city writes. Koana brought them back from the plants from Skyruin, and Papa thought them to be fantastic and commissioned their constructions immediately. There was a free around 3 years ago. Well, since that time, we've been added flights to our settlement. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough of the dirigibles. The Arc of Dawn awaits. We're thinking of mate shorts. What's the mate shorts? Is that the one with the fucking banana and they keep using the freaking same voice clip, but just a different quote unquote oh, another banana kind of thing in freaking Fortnite? I keep getting that too. Hey, thanks for the last talk. What the heck? Who is creating all these accounts? Hydrate? Why, thank you. Well, this is it, the Arc of Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known to be known as the Yak T'el land gate. But when Papa founded the Tuliyollal, everyone began using it using its present name in its honor of the great achievement. Through his gate is the Kozama'uka. Kozama'uka. Oh my god, why can't I say the word? Kozama'uka. There we go. The wetlands to the south of the city. Depending on what the Rite of Succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozama'uka. Well, the name alone is intriguing. Yeah, it sure is, huh? Well, speaking of which, what are those fluffy animals we passed by earlier? The alpacas! Oh my lord. So we get to ride alpacas in this region. That's so cool. Ah, those are the alpacas. Fearsome. Fearsome? Fearsome four-legged fiends. What did they do to you, Wuk Lamat? What trauma did you have with the alpaca? Did they try to eat your hand while you're trying to feed them? Fearsome? Well, they seem quite placid to me. Is it placid or placid? Placid?
Placid.
Placid. Well, you'll learn soon enough, Krill. You'll learn soon enough. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Okay. Well, if you wish to learn the history of Tuliyollal, then look no further. Where are we looking? The stones? These stone pillars, you mean? No. What is so special about these pillars, if I may ask? Well, at a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you look really good look, you'll see that there's something much more interesting. Really? Oh, they're painting on them. The yerba mate is a herbal drink that which you have to consume and re-steep. Oh, that one! I've seen that like months ago. I've seen like at least like 5 of them, and then it kind of stopped. So I'm assuming this is like the history. Oh, wait, we're missing one plate. Why? Pictures? Wait, no, these are the glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring two-headed Mamuja. Oh, then this must be... That's right, it follows the exploits of my father, Galujaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliyollal Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged are all immortalized in this stone. So why is one of them missing? Well, there's no better way to learn how Tuliyollal came to be. Study them as long as you like. Oh, is it time for some lore? Lay of Brotherhood, Lay of Reeds, Lay of Pots, Lay of Repast. Okay, let's go for Brotherhood. This pillar tells the Lay of Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted the audience of the foreign explorer, Cat something. I can never remember the name. Thank you for the follow. I'm just gonna call you Dao. Wait, you mean the Khatan Ram? Ah, that's the one. Khatan Ram's arrival in Turali is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It said that the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Oh, that's a story heard on the ship. Apparently, he went on a voyage and never came back, or never even landed. So he might have died on the sea. Khatan Ram's disappearance is a mystery in Erosia as well. The record says that he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed that he was lost at sea. Yeah. The Lay of Reeds. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is a story where Papa visited the Hanuhanu in their village in the Kozama'uka. Wait, I just realized your dad is so fucking huge compared to the rest. And the people Elfinaut almost mistook for Vanu, if not for their colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise that he took an interest in your countrymen. Well, I don't know how it is in with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheery type sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. Okay, Lay of Pots. Not to confuse with the Lay of Pit. I need to stop this. Anyways. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins in the Kozama'uka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere else. The moblins' goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with the distant Turali counterparts, huh? The moblins! Oh. So instead of goblins, they call them moblins. Well, this one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is the Zbra, just like me. The actions that Papa took to end the conflict between sins has helped to be the first step of founding of the Tuliyollal. Let's see. Why is some of the stuff not coming from
Cock penetrates deep.
Okay, that works. But why doesn't like some of them work? I I don't get it. Anyways. Yet here in Turali, the broad men and the women appear to be equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Or if you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. The moblins, yep. The Lay of Gold, the pillar shows one of the Pelupelu, whose homeland is of the Urqopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the merchant clan. They oversee the Tuliyollal markets, and their traveling paddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Turali. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever, calculating traders. Oh. Interesting. Okay, the Lay of Eyes. One of my favorite, the Lay of Eyes. It depicts the battle of the legendary Turali withdrawal, the Vali Garmanda. I should explain. A Turali withdrawal is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to the preternatural power. The Vali Garmanda itself was dubbed as the Skyruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon the Turali every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging withdrawal and sealed it away in the Urqopacha mountains. Despite its reputation, however, the Vali Garmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeliness in the Tuliyollal's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. Okay. Didn't we see in the trailer that we're gonna fight it as well? Why is there no one here on YouTube? Because no one watches my live stream on YouTube. 1. 2. Most of my subscribers came from shorts, which does not translate well to live stream / long form videos. So there's that. And also we're playing like wildly different games each time. So there's also that. Lay of Proof. Ah, the Lay of Proof. The big fellow is of the Yok'hur, the largest Turali's people. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish the dominion encompassing all of Yak T'el. Having brought to the southern reaches of Tuhil, then they turned northwards, settling their sights to Yak T'el. You'll recall the massive bridge they built beyond the Sky Gate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the land and they conquered and then withdrew into the mountains of Urqopacha. I've never ever seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was the people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on the mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. Why would they just what would move them to renounce their ambitions and their palace to Turali history? Yeah, that part doesn't make sense. They made all these wonderful stuff to only just like, you know what? Fuck it, we're done. Back to the mountains we go. No, this one is unmarked. Well, Papa says that he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliyollal's history, whatever that may be. Had your fill of history then? Yep. Yes, thank you. You're not understanding what I'm saying by? Yeah, because there's a lot of Final Fantasy XIV jargons. So it's fine that you don't understand. It's completely fine. Thank you for coming though. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises after seeing that I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now that I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of the local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I'm back when you stream again. I will be streaming for the next few days as well. But it's all part of, it's still gonna be this game. So you probably won't want to be here. Okay, bye, Quack. You watch the lore on YouTube? Yes, good luck. If you really want to catch the lore of this stream, well, you don't actually need to know the lore of the whole game to catch up with Dawntrail, to be exact. It's just that there's so many like words that they use to refer to as like names of people and whatnot. You don't have to know what they mean because they might be inherent meaning, but you just need to know they mean a certain place or people. That's it. But if you want to read the lore, yes, please do. It will help a bit. Have you ever eaten tacos? They're like the Tuliyollal's classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and then fill with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stores sell them, but I like how they are made here in Zimbabwe. The Zimbabwe's the best. Okay. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with the old Brook Evu. It's okay. It's like just treat playing this game as if you're playing Wu for the first time. They start throwing all these like technical terms and jargons that you do not understand, and they force you to understand, right? It's basically that, but a little less extreme because we're just referring to places names and people like clan names and races names, and that's it. And people's names, yeah, obviously that too.
Yo! ブルケブのおやっさんの絶品タコスをこいつらにも食わしてやりたくてさ。
タコス。
ウクラマト王女のお連れとあらば手は抜けねえな。最高のタコスを作ってやるから待ってな。
タコス。I want a taco right now.
トツ国に行っていた降臨戦闘団が帰ってきたんだとよ。なんでもあっちで停滞失敗をしたとかで団長含め大半が行方不明らしいが。
The silver scales are back. Okay.
ああ、戦闘団を立て直すため黄金鏡を探すんだとか。これまで何人があの伝説に挑んで行方知れずになったが、せっかく生きて帰れたってのに無茶。
What's the name of the real life Golden City myth called again? I forgot. There's a name for it.
こっちじゃ黄金鏡は随分有名なのね。
ああ、誰も見たことがねえから実在するのか疑うやつは多
Oh,
いけど
El
な。
Dorado, that's right.
エレンビルの野郎みたいにさ。
実在するかわからないもののために蓮王自ら調査依頼を出すものかしら。
So people are sent to in search of the Golden City, the rumored Golden
絶品
City.
のタコスも手に入れたし、どっか見晴らしのいいところで食べようぜ。
Oh, do we actually get to eat it? Big fat tacos, oh big fat taco. Oh. No, the tacos! How dare you? Oh, he's gigantic. Holy shit.
これは誰かと思えば王女様じゃありませんか。
ゲ。
That's the Mamuja? Uh-oh.
お前たちはこの辺りじゃ見ない顔だな。
きっとトツ国から連れてきた人たちだよ、ハニじゃ。
なるほどな、弟よ。つまり王女様は継承の儀を勝ち抜く自信がないからわざわざ異国人に泣
Is there a way
き
to
ついた
change
という
the
こと
size of the
か。
words without changing everything else?
いきなりご挨拶じゃねえか、バクージャじゃ。
おっ と王女様に名前を覚えていただいてるとは。
さすがにじゃだね。
お前だって爆風ジャジャだろ。
王位を争う相手なんだから名前ぐらいは知ってるってだけだ。
じゃあ彼も蓮王の子なの？
No English dub? There is English dub.
いやこいつは
くだらねえ家族ごっこしてる連中と一緒にするんじゃ
VA
ね
is
え
in
よ。
this game at some point.
こんな劣等種のメス猫ちゃんと違って俺様は選ばれし相当祝福の兄弟だ。蓮王グルージャジャを告げる唯一の存在ってわけよ。
トライオラは多部族国家だ。どの部族だろうが王になる権利はある。
ならここで試してみようじゃねえか。メス猫ちゃんにその力があるかどうかをな。
どちらにしても王位に座ることができるのは継承の儀で選ばれた人だけでしょ。なら今無駄な体力を使うこともないんじゃないかしら。
メス猫ちゃんがチビ猫ちゃんにかばってもらってる
My god, the
ね。
way they laugh. So weird.
こいつは傑作だ。ここはいつから猫ちゃんの王国になったんだ。
てめえ。
Okay. How does the conjoined twin even work? Who's the dominant one? Who's the dominant one?
知識としては知っていたけれどこの目で見たのは初めてだわ。
総統として生まれたやつの中にはいつか親父のような蓮王になることを夢見て十津国へ武者修行に出るやつがいるのさ。そっちでも知られてるのはそのせいだろうな。
他にも継承の儀に参加する総統はいるの？
いや、爆風ジャジャだけだ。総統ってのはトラル大陸でも珍しいんだよ。
Oh. They're not common at all.
そもそもマムージャ族は3つの部族に分かれててな。まずフビゴ族、
Hubigo.
それとブネワ族、
The Bunewa.
最後にドプロ族だ。
Dopro. Uh-huh.
茶色い鱗のフビゴ族と青い鱗のブネワ族の間にごくまれに相当のマムージャが生まれてくるらしい。
What?
力と魔力を兼ね
That's so
備え
weird.
た最強の存在としてな。
That's such a weird thing that
だか
happens.
ら爆風ジャジャは祝福の兄弟だなんて言っていたのね。
そんなことよりもう一度タコスを買いに行こうぜ。嫌なことがあってもうまいもんを食えば忘れられる。
やあ、状況はどうだい？こちらはめぼしいところを見ることができたよ。これでいつでも継承の儀に臨める。蓮王宮の前に向かえばいいかな。
わかったわ。ウクラマトさんにも伝えておく。残念だけどタコスはまた今度にしましょう。
I want more tacos.
おい。
Okay, should we actually just change to English? Oh, there it is. Is 120% good? Maybe 140%. Yeah, that seems readable to chat. You made it, good. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Upon speaking to Aaron Vale, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these cutscenes in their entirety. Alright chat, make sure you piss and all that and get ready. Let's go! I've acquainted the twins with the city at the battle. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariable, something was catching their eyes, spurring them down the alleyway to investigate. 'Twas like herding a pair of unruly crows. Yeah, I still have to read it anyways. No, it's just for when cutscenes happen, it'll be easier to follow. When there's voiceover. I understand all too well. Skyruin had the same effect on me. Right then, now it's time to that we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want us to will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what he might be in for. All right, let's go. I really don't want to voice. Oh. What? What are you doing here?
Estinian? When did he get here?
More to the point, why is he here?
How did he get here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
Huh.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with...
Wait, that's your papa? That's your dad?
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Oh. Interesting.
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
Your papa is also a two-headed lizard.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
Yeah, look at us. Look at me. I saved the world once. Twice. Maybe 3 times.
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Turali.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
No.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
Yeah, I was wondering why the other head was like wrapped
I'm not
up.
sure I understand.
Oh, claw physics.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat.
Then what's the cover side?
But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days.
Oh.
As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Oh. Oh, wow.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Posture check and hydrate. Okay, thank you.
Lamati.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Lamati. Wait, so she's adopted, right? There's...
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Alanesh.
It's Erenville now, Dawn Servant.
Oh, he had a previous name, Alanesh.
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! All-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the rite is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friend.
What? Where are you going, Astinian? Okay. He goes where he needs to be. Probably going to eat tacos. Wait, why is there a random cat boy? Who's that random cat boy?
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona.
Oh, that's your brother. That's the random cat boy.
The third promise, Wuk Lamat.
And the fourth promise?
And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Urqopacha. You four will compete in the Rite of Succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position.
The cat boy makes me mad. He's got a machinist gun and no lunchbox. Why can't I take out my lunchbox? Oh, that lunchbox.
Tuliyollal is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration.
That's what they get for being a custom character. Get to take shit off that you can't otherwise.
Mamuk was chosen.
It's just like, why can't I be a small elephant? Why do I have to be a tall
Only the
elephant?
two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyollal I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulcha at all.
No, yep, that makes him mad.
So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Ew, he's spitting. Ew.
Now you have us to compete against. Though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Wow.
Our brother was in Yak T'el leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Ooh, dissing on your brother, huh?
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the Rite of Succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel.
Don't say we need to find El Dorado. Don't say that. Isn't it a myth?
Don't find the city of gold.
God damn it! Oh, how the hell are we supposed to find something that's not real?
If I may, Father.
You know who else is the Lulu? The king. The king's the Lulu.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
Please say yes.
Are you for us proof, my unbroken word? For I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
But why did you not remember where it was?
The city's real. All those years.
Huh?
This was before the founding of Tuliyollal. I traveled the lands of Turali with my companions.
I saw it.
And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City.
This sounds like a One Piece situation. We were there. And we all laughed and left it alone.
You need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Dude, we're playing One Piece. He's literally telling us, go find the One Piece. I left literally my the succession of rights there. Good luck. You will be the next king. Or leader, or ruler, or whatever you call it. Oh, what is that? Is that the key? Wait, isn't this the 7 tablets that we saw just now? Okay.
The Tuliyollal Saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure.
This is the amazing race, Yak T'el.
Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you.
It's literally amazing race.
Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
Alright, hell yeah.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
That's right. It's the amazing race.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
You're making a game show, man.
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
Yeah, his final indulgence. Literally make it a game show.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja successor and be done with it.
Oh, he's not happy with that.
The Rite of Succession begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clement, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
Okay. Yeah, get out here. Wonder City for I create the game show. Go play it. I want my entertainment. What are you doing, Creo?
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryo Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
Oh, a letter.
It would seem you sent this letter to my order some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible.
Oh.
Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here.
Interesting.
On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
The granddad is dead, isn't he?
No, not at this time.
What do you mean not at this time?
I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request, would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the Rite of Succession.
I see. That makes sense. Oh, she's sad.
But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
Oh, the drone is ready.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
I should probably need to charge my controller as well. Okay, okay. I should rename the title to Welcome to the Amazing Race.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer.
Arshan told you to
Though
rest
you may have
today.
agreed to
All
help,
right.
I worry that
Take care
you
of
were
yourself,
swept
yeah?
up in her relentless enthusiasm.
Drink water.
Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
I think it's the stomach flu. Oh no. If you're taking any meds,
Life is a
be sure to
series
get
of
some
journeys,
probiotics
my
as
friend.
well, yeah?
And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road.
But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it.
Do I have
Only
any mats?
then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
That should most probably work. What will you say? I've made my decision and I mean to see it through.
Is that so? I will speak no more of it then.
You want to fish,
As
Majima?
for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come! It's Zeralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliyollal's mightiest warrior.
First promise.
Sponge,
Our village
what the
needs
heck?
aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please.
Zeralja. Take heart, tiller of the soil. The resilient son, blood heir
What the
to
heck
the
that
Dawn
says the fucking
Servant,
image at?
has heard your pleas.
Yeah, I saved it here. Where is it?
Zeralja, the first promise and commander of the Landsguard. Zeralja, the palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Zeralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son. Is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Zeralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
All right, good luck,
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuk Lamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Zeralja, the warmonger.
Cryon, are you all right?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zeralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Oh, there's the cat boy.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Is that a dono? Wait, hold on, let me check.
Forgive me, but the Rite of Succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Yeah, it doesn't seem that it went through at all. Because I don't see it at all on Stream Element.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Sharlian's own studio.
Huh? Yeah, weird, right?
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
Yep.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliyollal with every bright notion he learned of in Sharlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuk Lamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
Ah, I see. You see on your side? Huh, that's so weird.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants. Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyollal.
Oh, that's weird. My PayPal also says that I received
aside
it.
your feeble contenders.
But it never went through on Stream
And then
Element.
you'll see who deserves your fealty.
That's so weird.
Well said, brother.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for the dono. I don't know what message you clicked onto it, but thank you.
I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakuljacha, winner of the recent martial tournament.
Thanks for the rubber
and
ducky.
the only
No problem.
claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, third promise. to abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turali way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliyollal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuk Lamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Wuk Lamat was taking part in the Rite of Succession?
Lovely Dawn's promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Oh no, trash talking.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess.
Oh no.
And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuk Lamat, I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Hello, Jonathan. What are we playing today? We're playing...
Thank you, Namika.
Sorry. Hold on. Let me let this cutscene go through.
Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
We're playing Final Fantasy XIV, the new expansion called Dawntrail. And right now, we're in the middle of a cutscene of the main story. Now, this is primarily just a chill stream. We're just getting through the story. Not much is happening. If you'd like to follow with the story, you're welcome to stay. If not, that's completely fine. I will completely understand. But most of all, yeah, that's what we're here for. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not the one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. If in any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connections to the Tuliyollal Saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could have checked it for any discrepancy between them. Good idea. Let's get a go and take a look. Oh, that makes everyone. Wuk Lamat, the tablets if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet? Well, let's compare them to the respective pillars and keep an eye out for any smallest Oh no! Is this a mini game? I hope not. Well, any discrepancies? Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. Well, the only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are yet to be fitted. So now that we have established the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? Well, the Dawn Servant said that we are to retrace the path he walked in uniting the two Rose peoples, and we will encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have to answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in front of the Tuliyollal saga. Wait, the 7, the events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That will confirm we are on the right track. Let me think. The lay of reeds was in the nearby Hanuhanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during the festival season, and the whole village was alive with a good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold, the one involved in the Pelupelu village, which is the same distance from here. But before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk about it as we toured the city about the storm that we passed through the sea. Apparently, it ravaged Yak T'el several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Erosia's, they're most susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking the dead-end trail, we suggest spending a few moments making inquiries. And then they're gonna ask us, what do you say? Well, if it's information we need, oh, never mind. We don't have a choice. Just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. You're so tired, but you're also not that tired to just fall asleep and nap. Yeah, I know one of those days. Well, it will be prudent to ensure that we prepare for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. So let me get this straight. We are here in Yak T'el to play the Amazing Race.
So it's kind of gay.
So let me get this straight. We came to Yak T'el to play the Amazing Race?
Yes.
Great.
Yes, you're right.
Amazing Race in FF14.
Yeah, Amazing Race Yak T'el edition.
The Yoshi P edition.
Yeah, the moment he said what we're gonna do, I was like, oh god. There we go. Okay.
And you're gonna learn a lot of economics in your story.
What? What do you mean by economics?
Economics?
The supply and demand curve?
You'll learn. You'll see.
Supply go up, demand go down, price go down?
Yes.
Oh.
Bartering techniques.
Oh shit.
Yes, bartering techniques.
Oh shit, I don't play Minecraft. I don't know how to barter. Okay, yeah, we got. You're not helping me with economics? Why? Why are you leaving with that? Why are you leaving with all caps? Did you study economics? Oh, that's right, the reservation under Wuk Lamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions with to you. Oh, she looks pretty. Peshakwa? Well, certainly, sir. Well, I'll go track down the third promise. Once you finish organizing your gear, you can meet us outside at the blah 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 blah. Greetings, visitor to the Tuliyollal, and welcome to the Forab cabins. She's so pretty. Just showing up to being like, yeah, I have a reservation in the king's daughter's name. And she didn't even question us, like, and who the fuck are you? Just throwing the king's daughter's name at me as if I knew that you are a friend of the king's daughter. Who are you? Yeah, that's honestly surprising. Didn't even need verification. No, that's the wrong one. God damn it, I can't. Let me click the destination. There we go. What? Trust you to be the keenest. Oh. But where are Erenville and Wuk Lamat? There they are, with a Vanu. Oh good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Well, seeing as we need information, I thought it would be better to get it from the locals, yes? These two hail from the villages that we're thinking of visiting. Oh, bright colored bird. Remember the movie Rio? That I don't even remember what happened in the freaking movie. Was it good or bad? I think it was like, right? Well, I'll give you credit for taking the initiative at least. What do you mean at least? I am honored to that the third promise would seek my advice. And I am happy too to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Oh god. Well, thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will be doubtless be other occasions where we need to act independently, so I brought these two for the two of you. Oh, is it the earpiece so we can talk to each other? What's this? Well, this is called the Link Pearl, a gemstone harvested from the special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? Ooh, legendary! What a handy thing to have. Why was econ mentioned? So I talked to my friends on Discord just now, and they say that they hope I'm ready for economics with the bartering and whatnot. Well, it'll be very useful. I'll travel. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my new friends here. Well, the Tuliyollal saga features a number of Turos clans. Two of those, Hanuhanu and the Pelupelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought the representative of each. As I mentioned, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lake of Reeds, and their home village, Urqopacha, is located in the Kozama'uka. The other smaller fellow here is the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from the Urqopacha. They appear in the Lake of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous good in the Wachunpelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you pick the adventurous instinct of yours and make us work, Makoto? Pick our destination. Alright, do you guys want to see the fluffy birds? Or do you guys want to see the small people who make trade? You want small people make trade, or you want colorful bird? Fluffy birds, okay. So, what is it that you'd like to know? The route to Hanuhanu will go south through the Arc of the Dawn, then follow the road which will run alongside the Kozama'uka River, is that right? Yeah, it is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart and several people were injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. Well, we'll be sure to watch our footing, thank you. Now I'm worried for Hanu. It sounds like they were hit by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kozama'uka, then we should head over to the Arch. Well, we'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink to your fill at that place. It's been arranged. I can't. How do you pronounce this word? Hold on. Oh, little hoot, I need your help. This is how you pronounce.
This is how you pronounce FFXIV.
FFXIV. Thank you. Alright, a new daunt, a new hunt. Hunt. Yeah, we need to unlock the hunt. If we want, like, just random EXP everywhere. Alright, skipping story. I don't care. 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 I don't care about side story. I don't care. I don't like it. Unless it's job quest, I don't really care. Thank you. I can hear the renovation downstairs hammering. Bum, bum, bum. You guys probably can't hear it though. Say goodbye to these hunt bills. Hello Ayush, how am I? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. How are you? We're playing Final Fantasy XIV. It's a MMORPG, and that's most of what you need to know. But what you really need to know is that we're playing the main story. This is 7.0 of the game, which means there will be story that you will not understand what's happening. You may or may not understand the full thing going on, but that's okay. We're mostly here just to vibe. So if you're interested in MMORPG or even in this game in general, then you're welcome to stay. What does this unlock? Sightseer. Oh, is this for the sightseeing log? Oh, I think it is. Yep. Oh, there we go. And now we need to head west. Who is my current favorite YouTuber? Ooh, that's hard. If we go by the one that I watched the most, recently it will be the Grumps with their 10-minute power hour. But all-time favorite, I will have to go with like Markiplier. A recent favorite is like Doug. I watch a lot of Doug. There's that. Oh, I can't just teleport there. Really? Oh, that sucks. I wonder who will be the first one to catch the Majima rubber duck. Oh, let me know if you want to include some other fish inside. Or ideas, really. Are you ready to leave? Yes, I am. Then I want to Kozama'uka. Open the way. Kili rubber ducky? Let's see if we can find it. Oh.
Kozama'uka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuk Lamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Which manga is my favorite?
Look at those falls. Even from
Currently,
this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
One Piece is.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tuliyollal does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Urqopacha isn't much farther.
All right. New area. It's time for exploration. All right, let's get going. Everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear, except for the certain third promise who slip in the mud, and despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. She slipped in the mud? What? Anyway, this is Hanuhanu village I was telling you about. Urqopacha. God. Mutahar? I thought it's Mutahar. Well, it's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. Well, I can only assume that they're still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Well, indeed. Well, let's do what we can to do, what we came to do, and find this elector. Hi. A whole Kali. A whole what now? Oh, it's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard of it last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanuhali, welcome you to Urqopacha. As the elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the Rite of Succession. So our idea of electors were correct. We just do as Papa said and retrace his path for the Saga. I'm ready. Give me the feed and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Okay, bye now. Should we poke around a bit then? We might pick up some clues about the feat. You know, prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. Hey, what? You think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed, is all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action. And so I expected you to rush in first and ask questions later, or never. Hey, I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he is as pragmatic, has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is the thinker who takes time to consider all the possibilities. With the long naps that he takes these days though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. So I can't fault you for thinking that that's all there is to him, but there's more to the Dawn servant you've seen thus far. Well, I should like to speak with the head of reason one day. Oh well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. Well, to return to the subject at hand, you wish to take a look around Urqopacha then? Do some groundwork before the feat begins? Well, something like that. I mean, I could probably pass this test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Well, Wuk Lamat has the right of it. As Elder Zanuhali in the resident of this village, learning more about it can only improve our chances in the feat. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Erenville, Elisei, and Creel could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wuk Lamat and Makoto and myself will handle the northern half. Sure. Sounds good to me. Okay then. Alright, what's the nearest one? 393 west. Okay, we need to go west later on. Oh, yeah, fix my gear, by the way. Fix. Oh, you heard about the store. I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and the help of the Dawn servant sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes, but with the roofs and the roofs. Wait, is that the plural for roofs? I thought it was just ROOFS. Wait, ROOVES. But while the roofs and the walls can be patched, there is so much else that can be was lost for good. Huh. What? Roof. I didn't know roof plural is spelled ROOVES. I was thought it was ROOFS. Or does that mean something else? Hold on, it might mean something else. Let me check. Nope, that's just a plural for roofs. For roof. Ah. No, they both mean the same thing. Okay, it's just another spelling. No, it's just a different spelling. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly in the work of some storm. Powerful enough winds repair along is gonna go ongoing. Yeah, it's just like the spelling of alright can be spelled ALRIGHT or ALL space RIGHT. But the more formal spelling is actually two separate words. All right, that's the formal spelling. The all right in one word is actually informal. As we've learned on Taunt's stream. Yep. You got diamond? What the fuck? Hello, Spooty. A lot of houses are still damaged and the Hanu I've spoken are not their usual cheery selves. The storm broke more than the wood and the reeds. That must be something that I can do to help. I'm going to look around a bit more. Woven from the weeds, the boat-like vessel reminiscent of a bird at the beak and the feathered tail in particular stand out. The dry sunken bundles suggest that the reeds were harvested some time ago. Oh, we have to go back there again? Ah, fuck. Okay, let me check the gemstone trader. I believe we can ride faster by trading with him, right? Nope, never mind. Oh, this bowl must be woven from the same reeds that have gathered into the bundles here and there, and the plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu then. Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told that they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. Well, we ought to hurry over too. Wait,
no
is that all
sign
done?
of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
Yeah, that's rare.
How much easier it would be if Zorolja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast! Surely you couldn't begin
Oh
with
no,
us.
he's here. Back.
He made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuliyollal Saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
Sorry, what do I need to do?
He crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Well, I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're gonna find it. Set it on a stool? Oh my god, wait, hold on. Well, I'll make Baku Jaja eat his words. Understand that the nature of the problem will be the key of solving it, and then need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Aaronville, will you take us to the fields to where the reeds go? Okay, follow me. Hold on, let me get a stool. Gave me another donut for these three. Why, thank you. Yeah, I don't know what happened to string elements. It's not telling me anything. Or you can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Are you sure about that? Dude, we have played the Rise game. I think we know a little bit more about this than you. Give me strength. Let's all of us scour the fields and help to bother our boat leader identify anything unusual. Yeah, leads, rise, should be no different, right? Okay, everything looks about fine right now. You keep getting trolleys. Rip. Maybe it has something to do with this frog here. Small frog catches the eye, strangely lackadaisical. It doesn't even bother to hop here when it eventually scurries away. Interesting. See, enough if I'll call everyone together and we'll share some of our discoveries. Well, what now? I agree, the water looks to be of good quality, so does the mud and the reeds have been planted on. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds but also the creatures that live among them. Could something invisible be naked or polluting the water? Virus! We will need an alchemist to know for certain. Well, I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me, yeah? When you're describing how the creature seems lifeless, I couldn't help but to be reminded of all the listless villagers. Entering the waters! They've suffered terribly tragedy, and I know, but there's also another reason they're flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more than to recover. I don't think that's it. The last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities, and if you will never see the Hanuhanu more joyful and alive. It is an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say to help them put on their festival and give them a reason to cheer on to these sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could lead us fixing the solution to another. You had Lake Towada's lake bread grilled rainbow salmon when I was there. Yo, Delicious and very fresh. Oh, nice. Damn. Well, I don't know about that. Is this so strange of an idea? Yes. I also fail to see the relation between festivals and the fields. Well, let's not all be the haste dismissing the idea. Things which seem to be unrelated can later prove to be connected in the surprising ways. Yo, Big Mama Bego! True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wuk Lamat's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Oh, thanks everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival boat float is? It's like a boat woven with reeds that looks like a bird. Yeah, we saw that just now. Is that the big building to the north? Oh, let's go and see it. Oh, there's much less of the bit when I'm traveling alone. Is Wuk Lamat the new character introduced in this DLC? Yes. She is one of the successors to the throne of this new area. She is the princess. And she's a bit of a klutz. And we all like to make fun of her. But she is the most charismatic amongst all the different successors. There's 4 of them in total. She's one of them. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Inspect the festival. Yeah. Alright, chat, we need to find... What's wrong with this? Missing eye. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. We need to find 3. Oh, snapped. Oh, that's definitely broken. How has it been left in this big vessel without carrying the post intact? What else? Oh. Well, the tails have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What's going on here? Oh, we're admiring the festival boat and it's a shame that it's in poor state due to the recent storm, I gather. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we usher the people to safety. With the float in this condition, there's no lifting of wings, no ehehana. Throwing out the window, what the fuck? Ehehana, oh, that's what the festival is called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs and you want us to hold for Harvest Festival? Well, I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improve anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help you the strength to work on this tragedy. The role of the festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirit. Oh, the role, but we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need a boxy saw for the missing eye, the Urqopacha wood for the poles, and the feathers from the wind chosen to adorn the tail. Well, 2 of these I know. That one is the precious stone used in alchemy material. The Urqopacha wood is the essential for crafting the ceremonial instrument. Those chosen feathers, however. Yeah, the wind chosen is the victor of the champion competition in which the contestants see who can blow the feather the furthest using the wind magics. And that's something of a problem right now. We Hanuhanu are gifted to employing such an airy sorcery but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort and have no reeds to eat. We'll only make it harder. Oh, they eat reeds. Okay, I didn't know that. I think I understand. So your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much that they stifle the development of the nearby plant. They must be a potent source of energies that you naturally lack. Well, they are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left unnervated. And if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by the customs, we cannot repair the festival boat. Well, oddly enough, we may have just stumbled to our solution. What? The reeds, yeah. The winds chosen by necessity have a natural gift for manipulating the magic energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment as well as timber favored by the ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must be underlying reason. Oh, the float has the magic in it! The float might function as an arcane device. Oh, shit. Precisely what I was thinking. The boat is of reeds is in fact the arcane focus of some kind. A focus? For what? Oh, the Helphand is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean that the float was made to encourage healthy crops, so that if we repair the boat and hold a festival, its arcane powers might just fix what's wrong with the reeds. Well, we won't know until we try, but it's a sound theory. Celebration prayers, ritual ceremonies, these all have been known to be elicit miraculous effects. Wait, the float? A tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. Well, in the beginning, it may well not have been after a good harvest year, they would have no reason to change it, but when the harvest was poor, a new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with the ardent hopes for the brighter future. Through the years of trial and error, the Hanu have refined their festival float into the focus for the harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving the Helphand really does sound like the solution for your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. Oh, I'm still not convinced by all this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float for the last few years. Yo, you got the axolotl? Nice! Then allow Elise and I to acquire the feathers. We'll encourage the people of Urqopacha to gather the V and the title for the wind chosen. Blah, 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 blah. I'll go with you. I'll carry some of the alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. Food time? Alright. So early? Wow. Bone 8 hit? Wow. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked so hard to fix the boat as best as I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Hanuhanu. Well, nice to meet you, Hanuhanu, and certainly let's go all together. Well, thanks to Wuk Lamat, we have found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge of our valuable assets, and there's nothing to be said for the following one instincts. I can't believe she Unga Bunga her way through. The shipwright's name is Wuk. He's a Zabra who's only been moved to the Kozama'uka a few years ago, but he's since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to the manners, so make sure that to offer him a proper Hanuhanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right after asking a favor. A proper Hanuhanu greeting? Oh, that one. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's go to the Urqopacha Bay, to the east of here. Okay, let's go. Well, this is Urqopacha, the village of awe. Those who drift into the Kozama'uka from the Tuliyollal and everywhere elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside with the Hanu. As for the Wakavu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High at the top of the large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb of the stairs can be challenging. Yeah, right. Nothing can be too challenging when I have a mount. Oh, you have a horn.
What do you want with me?
Wait, I think this is the cutscene. Wait, which character is the one that you guys say sounds like Liu?
The first promise.
Oh.
Yeah.
I see. Well, we missed it, guys. Because we were playing that scene with English voice acting. God damn it. What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Ohokali!
Did she get it right? She got it right.
Ohokali!
So derpy.
Good. You brought your manners with you. When you know Kanu, who is the Kanu do? For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
The harmony? No. That's a different game.
I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wuk Lamat.
Oh, Tokyo, wow.
Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wokevu.
She just did a half face.
Rattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up
You
your
have such a
axe and
derpy face, I know,
play
right?
my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, all right?
All right then, consider it forgotten.
So quick.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you worked with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
Abokisha, that's how you say it. Okay.
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials.
What?
My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then.
I love the fucking
I shan't
BGM.
worry a whit. What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuk Lamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems.
Oh.
But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings.
Oh, shit.
Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Oh my god, you Hanu's forgotten your root. How
Well,
dare you.
Maybe a little.
Shut up, we helped you.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo.
Uyuipo.
We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume?
It just
Take
reminds me
yourself
of
to
how
Cave
Tom says,
Kikitoya,
oi, oi, oi,
or
oi.
thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
Okay.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
It's one of the lackeys of Jaja. What was his name? Mablu Jaja? Fucking espionage.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Wow. What an asshole.
Ihiana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out.
I like how the Japanese VA for this guy, for the wise part, the Japanese VA is like all like very crazy. And then for English VA, he sounds actually wiser. Like what the fuck? Oh. Press the wrong button. Vic. Southwest of here, what's it? Let's be on our way. Cave Kikitola has as promised, home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my search out here. You can spot the raw Aboxica by its green glimmer. Okay. I picked over the ground and nearby luck. Yes, I have. Here you go. Along with Krill's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. Well, he'll be happy to know that we are putting things together, alright? Truth to be told, the good friend of mine was meant to be the festival leader for this year, Ihana. But when the big storm hit, he did not survive. Oh, it felt to me to carry on his dead. That was why you agreed to Wuk Lamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurts to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it for myself and for my friend. Aww. Thank you for sharing the story with us. Please be rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together and the Hanu will host a splendid uplifting festival. That we shall! With that, let us return and deliver the Aboxia to Wuk Evu's waiting hands. And I feel like we're gonna get jumped by the lackeys. Oh my god, fetch quest. Oh fuck, it's fetch quest! Oh, I just realized it's a fetch quest. I have to run all the way back. Oh no, I don't have the pay to win mount. No! How much is the pay to win mount? Thanks to Third Promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs for the Oyoipu. Where's the box here? Here you go. Yeah, it costs as much, almost as much as DLC for Elden Ring. For mount. Yes, these are excellent samples, good quality too. While you're in the treat, if it goes on the plan, the result should be spectacular. Now to get the work of crafting these floats, I could use the assistance versed in arcane arts to enhance the Urqopacha conductivity. And I'll be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Hanuhanu, where join you once the float work here is done. Okay, let me guess. While they're working and we go back, the fucking two-headed asshole is gonna come swoop in and take it. Or something like that. It's gonna be such an ass. Dude, I see a Fenrir and it's so much faster. What the fuck?
I told you. The SDS Fenrir is a pay-to-win mount, but it is so much faster. If you see it on sale someday, you should pick it up.
How much is it on sale? Like, how much more cheaper is it when it's on sale?
I don't remember, because
right now it's 20 GBP.
I hate to say it, right? I'm a sucker for it, because I actually, when it first came out and it said that it's gonna be faster, instant, just buy, because I could not. Yes, We've been using it for a long time. Things since Endwalker.
I mean, I still use it in like Zedmon and stuff like that. Because I don't have the maps.
Yep.
Save currency.
Okay. Well, getting with the Urqopacha was a trial in of itself. At first, Wuk Lamat criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into the Urqopacha tree. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out the candle. He's the odd one, that's for sure. Well, at least we have seen the pose and the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. How much is 20 GBP again? 20 GBP to USD. 25.3, chat. And you know how much I got from Will for the commission? $25 Renos. You know where this is going. We're taking the commission money to buy ourselves a mount. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. I bought it.
Holy shit, what?
Nice.
No,
you actually bought it?
Because Will commissioned me for emote the other day and it was 25 USD. And I converted 20 GBP to USD and it's exactly that. So I was like, you know what?
Okay, you won't regret it because it will really hasten your movement a lot.
I can tell. When I see the guy just zoom past me, I'm like, what the fuck? I want that one. Oh, Sorrow Raw. Oh god, YouTube vertical stream just came by. If you're still here, this is Final Fantasy XIV online. It's an MMORPG. But if you're already gone, well, I'm so sorry. I'm too late. Oh, would it be too quick to count Koana out? He's a friend of mine. Overheard him murmuring by the reeds, something about the reeds to be done. Oh, he says so. Perhaps I will see another one of his innovations firsthand. And you were gonna charge him 10 to 15? I was going to say that, then he said no, I will charge you 35. Then I was like, okay, fine, we meet in the middle. That sounds like our Koana. One look at the reeds and he knows exactly what's happening. Be that as it may, our solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back and our long-awaited festival can begin. Oh, it took some doing, but we managed to gather our competitors to V for the title of the Wind Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust and then sent his feathers sailing for miles. We had to return ourselves, but it was more difficult than it looks. Poor Aravel twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I'm a gleaner. Magic is not part of my training. And as for us, we brought the wood and the gemstone replacement crafted by the Wuk Lamat. All that's left is to attach them. Well, has it been decided who will be riding the float? Well, Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised by they could even lift this thing with his hulking weight on top of it. Oh, the rider must have the personage of a great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? It's you, Wuk Lamat. Our beloved Ihehana, the lifting on wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate Wuk Lamat as our guest of honor. Me? Come on, you know you want it. The boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Wow, then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I will be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wuk Lamat. I've rolled off the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards the Kozama'uka, where the sacred likeness of the Kizai is ensconced. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the processions can move along unimpeded. I'll consider it done. Yeah, wait, you expect me to sit still until the Wuk Lamat has finished the float? Well, let me come along and help with the clearing. Well, as you know, I'm not much of a helping fighting, so I'll be staying behind and assist Wuk Lamat in his repairs. Well, if you're unsure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across to the bridges and to the Rite of the Sun. Well, then we shall see to clearing to end to end. Okay. I think our mount should be coming anytime soon.
Hey, Hood.
Yeah.
What's for dinner, Hood?
I don't know. We don't have Taco Bell! You think if there's Taco Bell, I wouldn't be eating it almost every other week or every week? No, we don't have Taco Bell! You're queer Taco Bell! I want some Taco Bell. The last time I ate it was back in mainland China when it was still open. And that was like when I was in freaking wee old primary school. Long ago. Ah, you were a step ahead of us. But this must be the likeness of Kizai-hi. The Hanuhanu deity of the harvest. Well, even their sacred images are worth the read. It reminds me of someone that I've seen in the academia. And I was half expecting a flying whale. A whale? Why a whale of all things? Anyways, it's said that the Kizai-hi was worshipped for another continent. The ancient faith was then brought to the Turali by the first Hanuhanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent? Well, then maybe the two do share some common ancestor. Well, this is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Lina Hanu? Wait, what? You want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, I need to ride the float too. I'll run ahead and tell him that we're done here. Meanwhile, in Urqopacha. What's happening? They're gonna destroy our boat.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
Oh.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
Wow.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
Yeah, I don't think we can let this guy rule. He's too evil.
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuk Lamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
And he's gonna die for those words.
Very well, if that's what you want.
Shit.
Urqopacha!
Everything into that blow.
Well, you blew it.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us. But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Okay, according to them, it will take about an hour to cook up the fried
Your
chicken.
brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
All right, shall we?
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings.
An hour? Yeah, apparently.
We'll crush you each in turn.
I guess they're
Or
cooking it
all
fresh
together,
somehow.
if you like.
Oh, also boneless, because I am too lazy to have to deal with the fucking bones. You understand?
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts.
Lucky for you. Eh.
The way he said eh. I thought it's like lucky for you, eh? No, it's lucky for you. Eh. What? That's so weird.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Base bonus enjoyer? I enjoy both. But today is one of those lazy days I don't want to deal with the bones.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
Why would she be dying?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes!
The bird is so derpy
Yes,
as well.
we
Fuck
are.
me. Everyone's so derpy. What the fuck? It's a happy bird. My god, Wuk Lamat is so derpy. Thank you for coming to the rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against the two head, I may as well have not been there at all. But nonsense, you stood your ground and brought us to the time when we needed it back to it. You're incredibly brave. Ooh, can just die.
I was talking to Cal.
I was saying Wuk Lamat is so derpy.
She is. The voice acting for her. Wait, are you playing English or in Japanese?
Yeah, because I don't want to read.
Oh, okay, fair. The Japanese one was pretty good too.
I know, I started with Japanese and then I was
Japanese
like, I'm tired of reading while they're voicing as well. So I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna swap.
Japanese voice for me is like, I feel like I can't voice the accent. It's messing me up. That's all I think about when she speaks.
Oh. Put,
What?
are you still reading the dialogues?
Yes.
You're gonna play the story for a long time. You're gonna read the dialogue.
I can probably tell. Yeah.
You have a long journey.
Okay.
Just letting you know.
Alright, I know.
Yesterday, we only reached until second dungeon at 6 a.m.
What level is that?
Second dungeon, 94.
Oh.
93, isn't it?
The 93, 94. Basically, you roughly should be around that
Alright, got it.
level.
Yeah, we're gonna be Dawntrailing for a week. With that exciting interlude over, please do know that the repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, we would like the courtesy to inform the villagers that the Ihana will be held all over. After all, go forth with not forgetting about your greetings at this stage. I still hope the reminder is unnecessary. Oh, Kali, see? I remember. Without Hana, it feels so empty. Alright, I'm supposed to say the word. Say, Oho Kali. Oho Kali. Well, thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repair should be finished as soon as possible. What to do? Say Ohokali. Alright, I need to find someone for you, something for you guys to watch to distract you guys. Do you guys want Kingling, clanking keys, or do you guys want something else? What are we doing just now? Right, we're greeting. What? The float is fixed? Well, our fallen friends will be glad to know that the Ihihana will soon be on the way. They will have wanted us to go honor the celebration now for the loss of the deter us. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. Yep, that's the spirit. The Hanu were pleased to hear the festival was going ahead, I imagine. Wow, that is well. Once your friends returned, the lifting wings can begin at last.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Well, pretty elf, yes, that's Alicia
Just so.
that we made.
Ukewu knows well
That's
the
our
heart
character.
of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning.
Oh, is it not?
It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Ooh. Hey, welcome back, Ukyochi.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear
The float
today
is fixed.
is Wuk
Yes,
Lamat,
and also just had my
the
dinner.
savior of our beloved
6 pieces of Korean fried
festival.
chicken. The other 6 is in the fridge right now, because I couldn't finish
Let
it.
your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out. But do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
You remember waking up to Markiplier? Yeah, that's when I went to pick up my food just now.
I could get used to this.
The way they walk, what the heck?
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozama'uka!
This is extremely bright compared to everything else. Yeah. Oh, our Manti looks so beautiful. What happened?
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
What the fuck is that? A statue of some Ihihana or something. I don't know. I forgot. Oh, we're glowing! My eyes are! No, Ihihana is the festival.
Float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy.
But that's supposed to be like a god statue or something like that.
Kishaihi then receives that energy
Oh, there you go.
and expels
Kishaihi.
it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Ooh. Hey, I knew it! Magic fits the... not rice, in this case. Reeds.
It worked.
Oh, Ukochi, I don't know if you remember
Like a literal charm.
the time when we played Sakuna.
The float really
It's getting an
was
anime next
helping the
season.
reeds.
That was amazing.
Yeah, Sakuna,
To
the Rise
think
game.
that such a thing
The
was
Rise
even
and
possible.
semi-Metroidvania game. Yeah. It's getting an anime next season. It's gonna be so hype. I guess. I don't know. We'll see. Yep. Next season. Anime. Can't wait to watch it. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Well, nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by the festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns on the carrying post on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you have accomplished. Okay. What's a wahoo? What?
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
I have no idea.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account.
I bet Koana fixed it,
Our
right?
situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognized the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication.
Use a drone in your room? I
What's
thought I could
more,
just,
I don't
hover
think
there.
I've seen the festival produce such impressive results
It
since
did.
I was a mere
And then it
chirper.
slowly shifted away. I couldn't get it away from the wall. I was like trying to push it away from the wall. It wouldn't respond.
Maintaining the float, diluting
So I don't know
its
what
magic,
happened.
and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Is it okay? It's fine. It's fine. All it hit was my shirt, and then it fell down. And it's
I
like
was
what,
delayed
1 meter
by an
high up, so it's not
unpleasant
that bad.
encounter. But it seems I arrived at a good time.
Oh, he brought some kind of fertilizer, maybe? Ooh. Oh, he found the other fix.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Technology!
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon ally.
Archon allies?
Yeah, who are your allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology.
It is magic.
Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuk
Okay,
Lamat.
here's an idea.
It
What
achieved
if
the same result?
because the current ruler has two heads, right?
Indeed
One
it did.
is the
And
strong
you
one.
enjoyed
The
the
other one
festival,
is the
yes?
wise one. What if you and your brother would rule together? You're the strong one, and your brother is the wise
It was
one.
so much fun.
Wouldn't that make it so much better?
Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu.
No, this is
I
politics.
like you
No, this
even
is
more
amazing
now than I
race.
did before.
Don't let this fool you. This is amazing race. The task to go to 7 locations, and then they need to do
The feeling is mutual.
some kind of deed,
And it's
right?
not
Or
just you
competition,
who had a lot to
whatever
learn
the
either.
electorate wants them to
I'll
do.
never look at our
and then they'll
float
get
the
rewarded
same way
for a
again.
piece of information, which leads to the ultimate goal of the El
The two
Dorado.
of you have exceeded expectations.
So this is what they look like.
Go on, set it in
Went
the
to watch some
tablet.
episodes of Amazing Race earlier. Did it age well? I think it did, right? Because I feel like in current day, like if there's an Amazing Race in current day, it should
perfect
still
fit.
work pretty well.
That leaves 6 more.
Got lost in the OUE building. What's the OUE
And on to the
building?
next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Aww.
Right. It's back to Tuliyollal for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
I need to remember that the Y needs to be pronounced with a H because they're in like the Central American region, right? So it's not Tuliyollal, it's Tuliyollal.
These are interesting times indeed.
It's a long bayfront area. They were supposed to see a flag from the gardens out by the bay and then head to the rooftop of the OUE building and they got lost. Okay, I see. That's unfortunate. So how does he get the gemstone, huh?
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Okay, but doesn't the elector needs to give you the gemstone? Huh? My journey has started and already I've met so many wonderful people. Wuk Lamat, for one, he's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand as respectful for other culture as he is. And Hanuhanu, it's warm my heart to see him honor his departed friend through the Ihihana, and to help others do the same. I can't help to feel excited about what we might meet next in the course of the context. Come on, let's get to that place. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew it was the right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's all move into the Urqopacha. Ferris a bike? Yep. Well, I've been waiting for what feels like days and eaten enough of Urqopacha's tacos to feed an army. What's it like? You like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urqopacha, depart from the Arc of the Dawn, then we take the road to the west to the first flock. Should we be wary of anything along the way? Well, that is indeed to the way to the Urqopacha, but after the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart, when it comes to rugged terrain, we must almost dependent on the solution available. Come with me. No, we are not going with you yet. May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca. Oh, look at that thing. So fluffy and cute. Yeah, for some reason, she's very scared of it. Well, these animals can traverse the Urqopacha steep mountains trails as if they were gentle fields, and all carrying the heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they feel much the same niche as our chocobo back home. Wait, you don't have alpacas in Erosia? Nope. Well, alpacas are native to Yak T'el. Erosia has its chocobos and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go into the trouble of breeding another pack of beasts in a place where it ill-suits the qualities and where it's not needed anyway? But must we ride these little creatures? Well, I get the impression that you're not very fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool and one of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. Wait, what are they like to ride? Well, alpacas bred as mounts is inquisitive and docile, and even those without experience will find them very easy to handle. Well, we really are doing this then. Yep. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very useful, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. What? You want me to pay you? Oh, I guess I should have expected much from the Pelupelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelupelu value the act of spreading joy through trade. As you know, they take pride in making deals with the benefit both parties. I see. Here we go, fair price for the fair advice. Yes, I've made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Well, off you go then. Then thank you. So, he scammed us? I better not go get spit on again. Wait, you brought that onto yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride the alpacas to reach the Urqopacha, then that's what we'll do. Can you add this to the pool?
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urqopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
So this is Urqopacha. I've never actually been here before.
I'm gonna assume Urqopacha is modeled after
Air is so crisp
Chile?
and
Is it Chile or Brazil where Machu Picchu is situated? It's Chile, right?
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive
Hey,
peak in
Google.
particular has quite the presence.
Hey Google.
It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
Where is Machu Picchu? Machu
That is
Picchu.
Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yak T'el. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb.
Oh, it's Peru.
But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
So I guess Peru then.
Oh, do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all. But I should introduce myself. I am Bolnok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Turali.
Oh, truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelupelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
What's mezcal?
Mezcal? Is that a local beverage?
It's an Urqopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Oh.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal.
No, not
in the
mezcal.
end.
Shut up. Shut up. You don't know jack shit.
But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels.
I wanted to buy beer, you know, because beer with fried chicken is like the best, but then
I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say.
I can't indulge myself.
Peace for Turali. I agree with your vision, third promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Dude, you know what? Instead of presidential like parade or whatever, where the presidential candidate go around different states and go like try to pull in votes, they should do amazing race with the presidential candidates. Then whoever wins will become the president.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal.
So that they get to know about the location and they win people's heart.
Traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Pelupelu down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there!
Wow, this is Urqopacha, the home of Pelupelu. Wuk Lamat should have arrived before us. Ah, there she is. That's not good. Why is it not good? Well, you've come all this way to the Rite of Succession. Oh, so this means that I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. Oh, but please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate then that I deal with cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of your budding ruler. And the nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery of our finest. Lady, that's right. Come, third promise. My well-stocked shelves are about a few steps away. Oh. Finest lady? I kind of like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? The Aaronville? When did you... Ah, a Shatona from the far-off Yak T'el. While northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told, I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. Oh, no thank you. I'm not in the need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, my shop door is always open. I see, conniving little bastards. What? Are you saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelupelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wuk Lamat fell prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. Okay, a valuable insight into the minds of the Pelupelu. Well, let us all take the Aaron Vale's words of caution to heart. She's a sad kitty right now. Oh no. Oh, Wuk Lamat. Well, not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's go do what we came here for, find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Krill, Elise, and I will speak with the merchants. Wuk Lamat, you and Narrowvale will try to approaching travelers and the passers-by. Makoto, pray investigate any other specimen will catch your eye. We should learn how to use it. Let us relate to the third promise. Got it. Oh god, what is this cat lady? My lord. The furries are thriving this patch. They are thriving. The Dawn Servant's Elector? Wait, I thought they were one of the new face in town. Here's the Rite of Succession, I take it? Me, I don't much care about who sits the throne as long as they keep the turtle peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent Metcal once arrows and spears stop flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? The joy shared, the joy double, I say. Alright, yes, you were asking about the Elector business. Well, being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest of food, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobli, could probably tell you more about it. Okay, there's one more guy here. Electors, oh yes, I've heard about all the Rite of Succession. They're looking for a new ruler to the throne, eh? Well, personally, I'm rooting for Zeralja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence, and that means to access more resources and more customers in the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? Just answer my question, please. Very well, you said that you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you no supporter of Zeralja and his policies. Wow. Wow. Fine, keep your secrets. Keep your dirty secrets. I don't want it. Hello there, I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me? Yes, I did. Oh, sorry, I don't know about anything about the Electors. You have a moment to see our podcast before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire it from the respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may attempt to spit on you. And this stuff stinks. It happens to visiting buyer not so long ago, Tobli. He's a head rancher. Was so mad at me for not giving me the proper warning. Oh. Is that why he was angry? No one makes a mistake without Tobli noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Well, you really have to watch yourself around the silver tongue paddlers. I almost bought a bottle of Metcal and a stack of blankets, and then there's this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that the Tobli is the man to talk to about the contest now that if we only they share where his head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca's ranch is not far from here. I say we pay a visit before your others return. Alright then, let's go then. That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know that the head ledger could be in here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Not even sure about that. Excuse me, is one of the workers Tobli? Tobli? Oh yes, he likes to mingle in the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is though. You can't? Is that part of the contest? Well, I can say that Tobli often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist the thought of profitable trade, though who among us could, am I right? Still, if I bring him a very good deal, he might just let slip his identity. Huh, sounds like a game to me. So easy enough, all I have to do is offer Tobli a deal that he cannot ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobli. Let's ask some questions and first narrow down the field. Oh, this is it. This is where we barter. Great. Now we can meet back here when we share our impressions. Alright, chat, help me. Who is Tobli? Who is Tobli? Is it you? A visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit on you if you startle them. I suggest you keep the movement slow and deliberate. Am I Tobli? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the Third Promise and her entourage. Sharp instinct. Shall I commence the Rite of Succession then? Nah, that doesn't sound like him. You think I might be Tobli? Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none will be reared more alpacas than I have. Huh? Well, obviously I'm not Tobli. I mean, oops, I should have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobli is, or if the electorate is even in the village at all. Good luck. What if it's Mablu? What if it was Mablu? She's the only one. It's the only person who's wearing a different color. There's no way the head poncho will be wearing the same color as everyone. I see that we're both done with our investigation. So who do you think is? I might have suspicion. Let me hear you pick. Oh, we can't pick Mablu. God dang it! Gosh darn dang it! That the diligent one. The worker is so intent on the stable chores, I have to keep an eye on that one too. Time to rid off the mess on the resume, so to speak. We know it's you, Tobli, and to prove it, I'll propose a deal, a generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobli, head ledger of the Pelupelu and the head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of the Gulul Jaja's chosen electors. Aha, in a place featured in the Tuliyollal Saga. Yep, I was right to trust your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. Oh my god, we got first try, let's go! Yeah, because Mablu mentioned something about he likes to talk about the Val facts, and also he's the only one who didn't say that, oh yeah, I'm Tobli. It's that reverse psychology.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
That is not a voice I was expecting.
Not hard at all.
Who that? Is that the first promise?
Zorolja.
It is.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
Oh.
You're Tobli.
He gave it away!
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I consider
we need to change
possibilities in the 10th.
Oh, because
but I
apparently he has the voice of
good
Kiryu. We need to change the voice later on. This guy. Apparently his voice sounds like Kiryu.
You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
An alpaca? Okay. Huh?
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
Huh? Oh, fuck. Oh, wait. Hold on. Apparently we'll listen to Kiryu right here.
この牧場に族長の頭部になる者がいると聞いてきた。
I think it is Kiryu's VA.
誰が頭部か当ててごらんよ。これは試練なんだからさ。
お前が頭部だな。
問いかけるまでもなく当ててみせるとは。いやいや、お見事です。お二人を試すような真似、失礼しました。早速始めましょう。試練の説明を。年王からは伺っております。どんな試練を出すも私の自由と。いろいろ考えましたが、これにしますよ。捕まえてきてください、アルパカを。
アルパカを。
私は少しばかり苦手だけどさ。
Oh, sorry.
アルパカって人懐っこい動物なんだろ？だったら難しい試練じゃなさそうだな。
それでは連れてきてください、あの子。
Oh my god, the alpacas.
このアルパカは特別な個体でしてね。少し近づいてみてくれますか、ウクラマタ王女。
私がか？まあ何もしなきゃ何もしてこねえよな。エレンビルもそう言ってたし。
Oh no, her trauma!
唾吐きやがったぞ。うわ、くっせー。気持ちは
アルパカは臆病なのに好奇心旺盛という相反する性質を持っています。そして怖がっている時に無理に近づこうとすると唾を吐きかけてくるのです。威嚇のために。とっても臭いですよ。アルパカの唾は混じっていますからね。未消化の食べ物が。唾は外敵を追い払うための彼らの武器なのです。
特にその子みたいな谷に生息する野生種は臆病で攻撃的なんだ。その分強いけどね、足腰も。
頑強な体の野生種と温厚な心の家畜種、その2つを掛け合わせることで生み出してるんです。 行商人が求める重い荷を運べて扱いやすいアルパカを。
なるほど、よくわかったぜ。今の説明で別に唾を浴びせる必要はなかった気がするが。
野生のアルパカの捕獲、それが試練か。
お察しの通りです。しかしアルパカの捕獲は見た目ほど簡単ではありません。万全の準備をするといいでしょう。お仲間と共にね。
Man, feels so weird to have killed you here.
一つ言っておきますが、野生種が生息する谷に立ち入っていいのは継承候補者だけ。アルパカが見てくれるわけですよ。時代の王として史跡を得るのにふさわしいかをね。
ツバハキアルパカを捕まえる？王を選ぶ試練がそんなのでいいのか？
連王から好きに決めていいと言われてるのでね。それに継承の儀を最後まで進めばわかるかもしれないですよ。この試練の隠された目的が。
Interesting. Very interesting. Catch alpaca, he says.
行くぞ。すぐに終わらせる。
Wow.
ちょっと言ったでしょ。野生のアルパカは簡単に捕まれないと。するべきです。しかるべき準備を。
所詮は獣。力でねじ伏せるのみだ。
これまでなんとなく苦手だったアルパカだけどさ、今日ではっきりと嫌いになったぞ。
Why looking at me for?
アルパカがなんだ。唾さえかけられなければあんな動物。
ウクラマトの壮絶な悲鳴が聞こえてきたが、
この私が悲鳴なんかあげるかよ。ただちょっと驚いて声が出ただけだ。
それを悲鳴って言うんだろ
う。連王の戦者は見つかったの？
Oh yeah, we found him.
実はな。
Alright, back to English, people. No more Kiryu. He's gone. I had to go and watch this nasty stuff on my face. I think I got it all. But would you mind trying to take a sniff for me? Just to make sure the stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. Dude, I bet there are people who will be gladly sniffing you even without you asking. As Wuk Lamat helped demonstrate, the valley alpaca are very wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one may not be an easy task. With the proper saddle, we're infusing the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want to tame in a saddle, then you will have to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Creating a saddle will cost you an equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. 10,000? Do you mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. How much is that in gil? Converting the gil that comes around to 1 million may help you if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right to having others to pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. In that case... What's that? That basket of wool is worth the sum that you paid me earlier. 1 pal in the hundreds column. Wait, that's a nice gesture. Well, but you think I can turn 100 pal into 1,000,000? Then 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pal, not 1,000,000. So we're looking for 100 times more. Oh right, I panicked and got confused with Alfie-Naught's million gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You're almost talking into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments ago before you arrive, after you arrive. But I just, I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again, Mablu. I work here at the ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot as a peddler profession. If it's alright if I ate them now, yes. I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. Well, as long as Wuk Lamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Alright, let's see about getting you settled up then, third promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could choose an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to go over prices with so many voices chiming in. Yeah, stay here and pitch into the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Well, gladly, although Makoto, I think you should go with Wuk Lamat. You've seen the markets and bazaar all over the world, and surely have sage advice to share. Sure. Well, in that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you have nothing to bargain with. Well, as if I do such a thing, but I will leave the wool with Makoto anyway. The better to keep my hands free. Oh, hell yeah. A bundle of 100 wool. But to begin with, I suggest try trading the wool with Havli, the settler. He wouldn't agree to the deal, of course, but he'll give us an idea how much he'll accept for his wares. This is like one of Fontaine's side quests. Yep, bartering. We're learning how to barter. I can't tell who's who. They're all addressing the same. Something I can help you with? Well, we've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch the wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? Well, how much will we be paying for? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. Oh, what use does a saddler maker have for wool? Besides, this is only barely covered the single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. Wait, what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a couple at the day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you get yourself a deal. Well, this bodes well for us, third promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pal in the thousands column. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. Wow. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pal or more. Why have you doubled the price? Well, because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zeral Jah will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. If it's nothing personal, the promise, but I won't sell you crap for anything less than my asking price. Oh my god, he's profiteering off the war. A fucker. What an asshole. Ah. I can't say I blame him. I've known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wuk Lamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from those horrors and take the peace with them now they enjoy it for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future of the second promise envisioned. They've become obsessed with the innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promises planned for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you the younger generation, at least a year or two younger than me, I say? Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like to when the Yak T'el ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become the Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I better make sure that I win the contest. Well, but the type of mezcal that the settler maker wants is very expensive. When we're expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset, nothing's changed, we just need to get on with it. I may not have head for trade ores this summer for alpacas, but I won't give up with a piece of Tuliyollal on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you the Dawn Servant. Aiming for the 10,000 of pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration, so let us try exchanging the wool for anything that even touch more valuable. Okay. The trick is to find someone who needs the alpaca wool and is willing to trade it at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Have a great scene, gotta go. Alright, thank you, Neku. Have a good one. Bye-bye. Economic class? No, come back here. You're learning economics. Whether you like it or not. Of course, the Weaver. Balnock. What was his name, I believe? Well, he went out his way to agree with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going for, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. Dude, if Tom plays this game, he will have infinite content. But then let's wait for him to actually finish up Persona, if he's going back. I don't even know if he's going back to Persona. He did at one point, yeah, and then because he accidentally bought the game and then gave him 30 day of subscription for free, and it basically stopped him from playing the free trial, so he can no longer play the free trial. That's why he's not playing it, because he needs to subscribe, and he's not willing to subscribe. But this is a spot. After Balnock talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to the Ikuvlo's Inn. Most visitors to Wachu Pelos end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Yeah, so his account is no longer free trial. And so he can no longer play the game for free up to level 70. Or maybe 80 now, actually. So, yep. Sad days, sad days. Can I have a basket, Makoto? Sure. Thanks. Let's now see what if we can turn a profit. Balnock, I'm glad I found you. Any interest for making a trade? The promise. You wish to do business with me? But that's what is this all about? I see. So the goal is to turn the basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal? Then allow me to invest in your efforts! Oh, hell yeah. Peace in Turali is what allows me to cross freely into lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer the one pledged to preserve the peace will win the throne. Thus, I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh yeah, bird up! Oh, that's what fine craftsmanship. A garment like that will easily fetch 5 pals in the thousands column. Oh, that's very generous, Bonok. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. Wow, I can't wait for you to contemplate your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Well, only because Makoto remembered our river friend, all I did was to hand it over. That's not true. The connections you build with the people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's make for our 500 pal poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Yo, a soda can. Oh, here, Makoto, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Aaronville will never let me hear the end of it. Oh yeah, he's gonna grind you to the metal. All set, our next deal is waiting to be found. Yay! 500 pal, we're rich! Whoa! And we need to get to 10,000. Fuck. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, and we should consider the supply and demand. An individual in urgent of need a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking forward to stock his shelves. Well, that makes sense, but what do we do if someone needs a poncho? How do we know if they need a poncho? They aren't wearing one. They have a fabulous sense of style. They aren't wearing one. Trailblazer, you haven't checked in for today. Okay, let me check in real quick. Hold on. Check in. Bada bim, bada boom. Oh yes, there you go. We'll find the demand for our supply. So we should begin where should we begin our prospect buyers? Many of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn, right? That might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamuja hardly wears anything to begin with. Those are probably lance guard or sellsword. Mamuja who soldier for the living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they are if they have bared shoulders, Mamuja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Okay, that has arms, that has poncho. Okay, he's sweaty, so he's super hot. So we don't want to give him that, so it's probably him. Let's see, no coat or cloak, but also no weapon. I think we might have found ourselves a winner. Ho there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was not choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by a beast on the way here and barely escaped with my skills intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from the Tuliyollal, and my dress was quite smartly, all the better for the show of the Pelupelu. I am a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his works as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, it's your lucky day. What a splendid poncho! This must be a perfect replacement for the coat that I've lost. We'll be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps. Well, what about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. Okay. While that blade looks sharp and half well made, I value it at 1 pal in the thousands column. Hey, let's go! Oh, from 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should be put on me even footing with any Pelupelu merchant. like the eponymous owner of the Mablu mate's garden for one. Her few hands used hatchet to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I met you. Wait, so maybe we go there next. Did you hear that? We found our next buyer already, to Mablu's mate garden. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. That's right, sis. Time to take the alpacas. These ones will be the calm type, right? Sure. Yes. Yeah. Sure. Excellent trade! Success! You've traded 500 pool. Yeah. What I recognize in the tools potential. Blah 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 blah. Before we get moving, you should hold on to this one. The hatchet? Sure. With that, I suppose we should hop on to the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. Ready, let's go, let's mount up. And it's off to the mate field we go! Please don't spit, please don't spit. It'll be fine, this one is accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. Well, you have a knack for riding, no matter what you say. With our alpaca friends, we Pelu will have never become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all those ways across Turali? I swear the mountain is way too tall. Holy shit, that is a tall mountain. Kozama'uka? Wasn't that the name? The forbidden sight, isn't it? One I'll never appreciate up close. I've never appreciated. You have to take a long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands belonging to the Yokhu. So Mablu, you said that you were learning about the paddler profession. You don't care for the ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with the alpacas. But becoming a paddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just that I'm not sure if I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming saddle though, then it will be a proof that I can do this after all. In that case, you'll be best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. We've made it, and without a single smelling incident. Well, I sent the alpacas back to the Ikuvo's Inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn servant, weren't you? The promise. Well, that I was. Then perhaps you understand that I was an orphan too, you see? Topli took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. Wait, all of them? Yes, everyone works hard at the chores and grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for the saddle if you're prepared for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, there can't be too many quality hatchets. Wait, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to the Wuk Lamat way of with people, we should have no trouble of making a favorable deal. That's Mablu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the third promise and let's get bargaining. We never actually get to bargain. But then again, it's not our trial, it's her trial, right? She does all the bartering. We just stand there and be like, here's your hatchet, thank you for doing business. Thanks. Now you see what we can get it for. I'm thinking we can get it to 2.5k. Maybe. You're Mablu, right? The owner of these fields. I have a mine to trade. If you're interested. Well. The promise. I might be convinced to entertain the proposal. What do you have to offer? This hatchet, forged by the seasoned artisan. The razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. Is that good? A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal will bring us no closer to the mezcal. Well, if I may, Mistress Mablu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not one demand, not the demand of the hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procure an ample budget of tools well in advance. Oh, Mr. Window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on the connections. Think of it this way, a generous deal here will be put to you for the third promise's good grades. Surely that's not worthy of a consideration. Well, I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. Its innovations will improve every aspect of our lives. I believe in farming. I believe including farming, and I will no longer have needs for hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wuk Lamat. That is why I'm prepared to purchase spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasoning, but we ourselves are no better off with the transaction. How about this then? If we were able to help you bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? I don't... What? As a matter of fact, I would! Until Koana's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the field. Well, then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Add the value to tip the skills. How could I have forgotten the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Makoto and I will have mate together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the field stand, and mine to pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Dude, those words in those succession, man. We have mate together. I know mate is a crop that we need together, but like we have to mate together. Is that something I will... So 5 bunches from each of us, this is. Hello, Mablu. Or Mablu. Here you go, here's my 5 bundle of leaves. And then suitable harvest, we'll see what your harvest plans are. Here, we've brought our share as well. Thank you, the promise. This is more than enough to hold your end of the bargain. Now it's time for honored mine. After adding the value of your labor in the price of the hatchet, we get to kill. A full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Okay, and how much is that worth? Premium mate! I'll bought at the shop. 1 sack of those no less than 5,000. Yes! Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. Can't believe the labor costs more than the hatchet itself. Well, I'll give it to give it to a good home. Talk to the contest aside, I'm glad that we could come to a mutual agreeable trade. As bye bye. What's wrong? Mablu? It's as the saying was before, even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help to forgetting the basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobli to accept my decision then? So you do intend to give up then? I can't. After getting a taste of a real trading, I want to be a merchant more than ever. Well, then you just have to be honest. I seek to follow my father's footsteps, but not because the aspects of it are of me. I want to preserve Toral's peace, but becoming the Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing. I won't be surprised if Tobli held the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than to worry over about what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first we have to settle to buy. I want to success under my belt before I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We tried to trade our leaves for something halfway to 1,000 pal though. No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. We're bargaining our way into the double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I'll make this trade work. I admire you, the promise, but you are holding up on your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Koana and Zorakja? Or better than that two-headed freak? Of course I am. I'm a Wuk Lamat of the Dawn's Promise after all. Yeah, I think it will be very easy for us to net a jug of premium, what is it? Top grade premium mezcal because we have the raw ingredients for it. Like, I'm sure a brewery will be glad to accept that to just give one jug away because I'm sure this bundle is like worth to brew like many jugs more, right? Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need profit. Yeah. Distillery, yep. Now, in no universe would they not accept a raw ingredient and just give you a bottle. Like, that is way too much of a good deal for them. We want to speak to the man, our Gobbly. And even though among his fellow distillers he's regarded as the master of the craft, he knows the value of the product. If you convince him to trade twice for the leaf of worth, we're gonna need to talk. If we could talk to the people in the distillery, Makoto, that perhaps Wuk Lamat can do the same thing with the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north and see what we can learn.
Like, custom delivery.
Yeah, custom delivery.
This is not custom delivery, it's like Studium, no?
Yeah, it's like Studium.
Yeah, they can do it anytime.
Weekly,
You can do it anytime.
I don't know what they're talking about. Me? I'm the chef of Tuliyollal. I often come here to buy Gobley's mezcal for the finest Turali, according to my customers. He always brings out the jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up added up so as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have a less potent refreshment during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. So he gets you drunk every time you come by to buy his wares, and then make you accept a higher deal. Wow. Goblin might have to be the depth of hand to distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to the appearances. Rumor has it that he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he himself presents himself to a court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed at the sun perch. Okay, I guess we got plenty of information to go up on. There's not much I can say about Gobley, but I can tell you that the Gobley's been insane. The other day, he was muttering about the monsters prowling around the agave's jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence have been made it harder to procure said ingredients and thus driven up the price of its products. A boon. So might argue. So it's hard to celebrate when it affects the works as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can keep making what the thing they love. Makes sense. Have I attuned to it? Yes, I have. Thank God. Hello, Mablu. So, what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is good as sealed. As for me, I found that Gobley is where Gobley is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You can go and help out. I'll bring Wuk Lamat. Your business with me, madam. Why don't we why don't we talk down below so not to distract the alpaca from its work? Now, what's this about? Keep it brief if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming that you have any on hand, that is. Oh, and it's an excellent choice, but I must warn you though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have the Pel, but we can offer a sack of made leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mezcal are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. Ah, shit. No deal, just like that. Still, I had to send you empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat over a cup of mezcal? Don't fall for it. Now the real bargaining begins. Which one of our cards should we play first? Distaste for strong drink. Goblin's invitation to the palace. The monsters in the Agate fields. Consider our timing. This strong distaste for the strong drink. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard that one of your regular customers, a hobby gold chef, is the same. Seeing as to not everyone enjoys mezcal, I wonder if you can benefit. You might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like made tea, for instance, brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right. You're absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my hobby glue friend, but did not realize myself I was to blame. I must endeavor to be the better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we go offer the call of the monsters who are causing the trouble? Not yet. We'll keep the card up on our sleeves until we need it. As I expected, you are aware the Rite of Succession is currently taking place. That's why the promise has graced herself. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension of ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it will bring a distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss the very possibility? Yo, tiger shark! Not Kiryu the rubber duck though. As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit that I was still reeling to abruptness. It will be a great honor to opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think of your exceptional mezcal will speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as to being too prepared. The first impressions that will last. You want to be wearing your very best when you walk into the Volok Sunsha. It would be such a shame to miss this chance of the lifetime simply for the want of the lack of garment. That it would. Are you saying that you have garments to offer? Something ideal for the court? We have no garments at hand, but I'm afraid that we can provide you is the next best thing, an introduction to the weaver. His name is Bao Nok, and his works are very highly regarded in the Tuliyollal. Oh. As a supporter of Wuk Lamat and keen observer of the palace politics, he will doubtlessly be happy to guide you into the selection of the outfit to fit his golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one which I should take on to the full advantage, but the skills are still quite not balancing. Yep, monster time. Say, weren't the monsters running amok at Jabe's jaws? That's a problem. We could easily solve it for you. Truly? Well, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigning to hiring sales swords to clear them out. Factoring the safe expenses and the introduction to the trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you would come around. Give us a moment and Makoto and I will take care of the prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bao Nok. The fields you're looking for are just quite north of the Wanchu Panel. Be safe. I think I know where we're going. Those monsters are no trouble for you? Nope. Your monster trouble have been problem solved. What, Master Gobley? Here are the made leaves and the written introduction to Bone Knocks as agreed. Then the deal here is done here. So blah, 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 blah. Okay, I'm just gonna let that run. Mablu, is it? Well, thank you, Tuliyollal. I'm just a ranch hand for now, and she'll be blah, 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 though I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Success, you've traded 5,000 Pel stack of top grade. What? Summer Steam Sales. Even at the palace, I don't think I'll have a 10,000 Pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to this until we get to the saddle maker. Aha! Can you imagine if we dropped it and then... and then had to start all over again. Luckily, Havli's place is not that far. We just need to go across the plaza. Ugh, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, settler. We've brought you the precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on the jug? But you had nothing, just a few measly cum of wool. And we had as an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Nah, she's shy now. Alright, I sooner ate no claimant but Zaraja. I cannot go against the guiding principle of the Pelupelu. The trade is a fair one. I'll craft you a saddle, the promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I'll have to request the materials, so this is gonna take a while. Did you get the saddle? Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time with this one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste the smooth mezcal already. We did it! The saddle is ours! And now we just have to ride a alpaca. And to think we started by only 100 Pel basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Oh, thank you. It makes me so glad to hear from you to say that their promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Yeah, we did it! That took us like what, an hour or two? So much dialogues. Elfino! You've acquired the saddle then? Yes, and thanks in no part to the Mablu. Before you rush out to catch an alpaca though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of the wild-born friends so you can practice. Good luck! I know, this is something I need to learn. Look at that fearsome creature. Watch as it struts towards its prey, staring at it menacingly. At any moment notice, it'll shoot out a projectile of wet nature. Stinky, in fact, too. Great sunken gods, I did it! Oh my god. Well, he hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wuk Lamat's touch. And this is because of the singular scent which the saddle has been coated in. Alpacas find it very soothing. Aww. So it's like a drug. You know, I've never taken a good long look at you before, but you're actually kind of cute. Took you this long. You're only now noticing that? Yep. Oh look, your big brother is back. Zoraja, he's back. A golden alpaca? What the fuck? He got shiny alpaca? The alpaca, is he glowing? I've heard of tales of such beasts. They say that the golden alpaca lives in solitary existence deep in the valley, where it stunts the company of both men and its own kind. Jesus fucking Christ. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wuk Lamat. Wow, trash talking, Ari. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the golden city, and then Turali can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness of first hand. Okay, I suddenly don't like him all that much. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war, mercilessly nature. These are the what moved the clan to join the founding of Tuliyollal all those years ago. Consider the younger generations of this village. Since birth they have been backed in an unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as a tragedy but as opportunity. Does the resilient son seek to provide education? He offers much needed lesson in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for the peacetime. What the fuck? It's true the war's misery breeds the longing for peace, huh? But I've seen my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. Yeah, I don't like this guy all of a sudden. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Okay? Men are not beasts. Only a fool will seek to rule over all that with a threat alone force. What? This is why Gulo Jaja did not elevate the Mamuja. Why he treated all the clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He will unite not only the Tuliyollal, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold. With the opportunity golden flourish, may I present to you the much-deserved keystone. So he plans to teach the horrors of war by causing it? Yes, that's what he said. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me, even with Koana. It's like we're not even family. Yep, he's literally beating the lesson into people. Like, oh, you don't appreciate the peacetime? I'll beat the fucking living shit into you now that you have to appreciate the peacetime. Yep, that's what he's going for. I pondered the Zora jar and his mysteries later. Right now we need to think of finishing the feat of gold after my settlement and practice how to use it. Alright, let's go. Garo as motivation, I know, right? And they got Kiryu's VA to voice him. So what does that say? I mean, in Yakuza, Kiryu literally beats the living shit into people to teach them a lesson, right? It's like, oh, you won't back down. Oh, you didn't learn your lesson, eh? Let me beat you up. I mean. But then again, Kiryu doesn't cause war. Like he doesn't go straight out like say, okay, you don't appreciate, I'm gonna throw a war at you. No, he's always the guy who is being caught in the war. But yeah, Kiryu beats the lesson into people. It indirectly causes war by inaction. Kind of true.
Good luck there, Promise! Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Turali is their home too. Right. I'm off.
The rabbit game? Oh, that rabbit game! OBS Dash? Wait, what?
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
No. It looks fine on my end. It didn't drop. Is it... OBS never... It didn't even say, oh, encoder problem. No, nothing of that sort. What the fuck? Oh, wait, no. Encoder is dead for a moment there. Like, you see, there's a dip for some reason. I don't get it. Chat will be delayed now? Yeah. Audio is perfectly fine. Well, it's not Taku streamed until like there are some parts where it would just die, right? Anyways.
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wuk Lamat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
And why does it have to happen when I'm walking away?
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shitona from Yak T'el? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Turali never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Turali, and join the Gleaners of Sharlayan. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
You don't know the story? I can catch you up on the story so far.
Gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the Rite of Succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
No. She's riding one!
They did it!
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Well, we were about to go find your ass, but okay. We came back at the last possible moment. Alright. Now that we got the alpaca, what now? I'm so relieved that the promise actually make it back to us safely, and the alpaca that she tamed is a healthy looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the fleet of gold. Wuk Lamat, it still seems to be a bit unsteady on her feet, hardly surprising after she spent all the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away the fatigue like that? Mate. Oh, wait! Oh, mate! Oh, it's not mate! Oh, remember you were talking about that tea yesterday, Fancy. Oh, was it today? No, it was today. It's such a long stream, I forgot. It was today. Is it today? I think it was today. I'll run the ranch and then get the pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. Yeah, it was today. Fuck, it was such a long stream. I forgot it was today. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for the can't read anymore. I just realized what mate is. Man, it took me so long. Oof. I wonder what it tastes like. Like, does it just taste like green tea, or does it have another taste? I'm curious now. Came back to head of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea, then Wuk Lamat can't be that far behind. They didn't even put the accent? Yeah. Oh, that tea is really good. Yeah, they have a whole pot and shit. I see that you become more comfortable around the fuzzy friends. Well, watching this ought to taught me a lot about the alpacas, what grasses and fruits they eat and what they sound like, what they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Oh yeah, I need to watch that thing that you sent a long while back. Yes, there's no mistaking the valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yeah, we did it! Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zorao did. Yeah, I'd be surprised that you had. Alpacas golden alpacas are born once every few decades. They're elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks for their innate physical and magical gifts. Damn. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Julu Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too. So my grandfather's story says. It was before the founding of Tuliyollal, in a time when the mountains giants, the Yokhu, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tribute. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell. Then along came young Galojaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by his imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokhu in stature and puzzling by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing the new conqueror had come. Yet Golu Jaja showed that no such inclinations. He spoke to us, sipping from the cups of mateti who we offered him, and grew somber when he learned about our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Golu Jaja ascended to the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelupelu from the Yokhu's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take on the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed to obviously be one who traveled as he did, intended to foster amity between the clans. So it was the few words from Golu Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard of the bond Papa forged with the Pelupelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not that so detailed. Well, then you may not know that the Golu Jaja sought to sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture the golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father fought the rarest of the creatures? Caught. While an ordinary one was the best I could manage? The feat required no more than that, the promise, and you brought back the perfectly wonderful beast. What a beast. Mablu is right, you're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Spit. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also make many traits that brought you joy to many people in true Pelupelu fashion. I solely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishment which earned you the keystone. Ayo, we got it! 5 more to go. You are on your way. Hello, Alex. Well, we've been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I've learned so much about the Pelupelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. Am I going and having fun? Yeah, I am. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuk Lamat. You've given me the courage to say that what I wasn't sure if I could ever say. Oh, he's going for it. Tobli, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and you've loved your love for every caring moment for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. Now, as your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lived lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found something calling you wish to pursue. With such passion, you will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Aww. Oh, thank you, Tobli. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help with you, the promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? Yeah? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to Yokhu. The giant? Why? They once ruled over far more than just the Urqopacha and the Pelupelu. 1,000 years ago, they were found the overlords of the Yak T'el and all its people. Okay, that we know. During the era, the Pelupelu were commanded to search for the City of Gold. Did you guys find it? They scoured every corner of the continent but never found any trace of the fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokhu have to tell us? Well, they may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it, all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated? Well, we lose nothing from asking the questions. Besides, if we are determined to follow the path of the Saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. True! So they live all the way up there. Huh. Oh, Kiro. I have a question I'm meaning to ask, since we're finished with the feat. Where did you acquire that earring? Oh, my earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces like that first became fashionable in Yak T'el around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear such as a charm for safe travel. Well, 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey, yet the Dawn servant implied that the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there's more to that significance than a simple fashion. Another car? Yo! If you want to know how it first became crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I appreciate that very much, thank you. Well, jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then, that's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to the Tuliyollal and plan our next move. Like a sound plan. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become the Dawn servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion, okay? She has fearsome opponent in that bar that offers. He brought up yeah, but You've even heard of Zoroastri's supporters talk. They might see the opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuk Lamat, everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. You like ours the best so far? Well, okay, they updated the engine, so now it looks better than it used to. Have you checked in on theirs like after the update? Because they updated the engine and whatnot. But also we modeled this after our OC. I couldn't quite find the hair that we designed because there's nothing close to that, but this is the closest we can get. Your design is nice and simple? Yeah, because all I can do is a nice and simple design when creating an OC. But hey, it works. It feels good to be to have the feet of the girl under our belt, even if the victory pales in comparison to Zoroastri's and his shiny golden Albeca. 90% of people are Lalafels? Wait, what? I thought 90% are like dragon girls or cat girls. I know I shouldn't be let it to be a bother, but the gods know they so far as abortive, but I want to be strong and wise like my brothers, so to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Look at us, the contest has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. Oh my god, I don't know what's wrong with this design. You see this cat girl design? It's triggering my FF7 nerves. What's that brat's name? That wears blue and a hat like that. Shrimp toy? What the fuck? We've now won we've now won keystone from both feet of the reeds and feet of the ghost. Surely that must mean we're approaching the contest with the right one, right? Maybe. So it would seem, by continuing to retrace the Golo Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should be able to find the remaining electors in turn. Well then, let's visit the giants next. Like Krill said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean that they know something useful. Well, the home for the Yokher is in the upper reaches of the Urqopacha. Unless you're keen to scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around though, through Kozama'uka. Well, since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're still passing through. So we can call the moblins first then. Let's head there right now. Well, I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. Why? Why? Oh, the storm. The flight of were-wingless, the great stairs leading to the moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. Wait, what are we to do then? Well, there is an alternative, but it requires preparations. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins to see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Just to be sure, you accept any method of travel as long as it gets to our destination, right? Of course. Who do you take me for? Then as your guide, I see to the arrangement. Well, it seems that we have some free time in our hands. Let us get to the most of it. Singapore doesn't have sea otters? What? No! I need to get my axe prepared. I nicked the blade pretty bad when I took the swing on the Baku Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around introducing you to Roleplayer, did I? He's the man in charge of the Wachu Meki Meki. He's a good person to know. Want to come along? Sure. Well, let's go then. Smooth-coated otter? Oh. Ready, the markets of Wachu Meki Meki is to the east, on the other side. Okay. This is Aunt T's tacos, named for its owner, the lovely T Soul. If you're after the best taco in the Tuliyollal, this is the right place. Oh shit! Can we buy some? Sorry, T Soul, it's been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop by once the contest is over. Can we not buy one? No, I want Auntie's tacos. Come on, give me the tacos. My, the promise. How might I assist you this time, eh? Well met, Ropley. I need to blow something. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, are we? Something like that, yes. You stand among Tural's most prestigious gathering of the artisans and ask this question. This child's play we've prepared for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I'll leave it to you in capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? Well, this is Makoto, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought her here to meet you, actually, though she might have a reason to visit Machu Meki sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I'm Ropley, yeah, humble representation of this grand center of trade. A pleasure to meet you, Makoto. You there, stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. I've seen this man somewhere before. Hello, Cry Baka. Have you came to fish? Who is this guy? Oh, legendary! Ah. A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over? Oh, I remember. I spoke with him. Von Dane. Yes? That was his name. Oh, you've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up his courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then! Why are you here? That is to say, what? And we're no closer to solving the enigma. I wonder if we could use if you could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask, and let me know by the link pro if you found him first. You're conversing with Master Ropley, but wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship. Oh, you got Martin! You found him? Good, I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Did you have a business with Ropley or not? Oh, please, you needn't to concern yourself with my matters. I'm undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain! Do not! Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. Ah, you're too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share with you the morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tuliyollal, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry over in all of Oda. Ashtame Aesthetics. Oh, it started off so well enough, but as the day passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking. Mediocre! I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me, and then a veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take the ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on the new shores, yet as you witness, I lacked the courage to even approach the potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright, then, you offered a morsel, then serve us a full remorse, okay. Well, you must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then you have experience with my predicament, or feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Well, when you put it that way, Is it your brothers? Yep. Not me! I'm Wuk Lamat, the third promise of Tuliyollal. Daughter of Dawn Servant. Of course! You're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? No. I'm the warrior of light. Maybe. Wow, if even an ally handpicked by the third promise can feel such doubt, then what hope is there for me? I must question why I bothered to become the goldsmith in the first place. Looking back, it was my father who inspired me to take up this trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admire him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be a great goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft, as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. What is truly important. Well, okay then. Oh, sorry, Makoto, I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see that Fonjontain is giving himself another chance. Fonjontain? I can't help but to wonder if Fonjontain will follow through. Let's see if he actually gone and talked to Robley. I need this soundtrack so I can play it as a, I don't know, a stream waiting or just chatting background music. It was kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fonjontain, and I'm the goldsmith from Oda in the faraway Erosia. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue my practice in my trade here in Wachumeki. If you will have to hire me. You will have to hire me. I also only the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what it was all about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Wachumeki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I will handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Tomorrow? Yes. Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for the sage and timely advice. I don't know what that I was all that helpful, but yeah, but you were. Had you not come to speak to me, I would have not had the moment of much needed self-reflection. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of the High Tide Harbor. Okay? Oh, that's why he asked. Oh, because we're going by boat and she gets seasick. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Robley? Ready and waiting. Behold, the sublime touch of the Wachumeki artisan. Oh, it's as sharp and deadly as the first day I've held it. Thank you. Oh, good luck to you, Fonjontain. Let me know if that doubt creeps back on you. I'll be happy to talk to you out of it. Sorry, wrong chat. I was wondering what you're talking about. Art book. As for us, we should head for the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Arenvale waiting. Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Look there. That is my big plan. It's a boat. You're not gonna like it. Yep. What is that? Is that Dugong? It's a Punity. Punity? He's pulling the thing. Ah. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? Ah, they're gentle, timid creatures for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her a reason to. First alpacas, now punities. Wow, we're relying a lot on the animals for this journey. Oh, we should be thankful that we have an animal expert as our guide then. But did it have to be my old nemesis, another boat? Yes. You said anything though. Well, I took you for someone who was up for the challenge. Was I wrong? Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of the Kozama'uka rode these riverboats to move swiftly through the hostile territory. But the vessel sees little use in the Turali now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of these with a few which we remain. I did consider it dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make it landing difficult. She's weak to challenges? No, she just is weak to seasickness and alpacas. Well, you said to borrow one, but yet there appeared to be a server in the water. Koana! Lamati, traveling up the river, I presume. Oh, it seems like the way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the very beginning. Where? My friends, it's been a while. Not that long. No! He has 10 crit! 10 crit and the ranger is on his side? What? Escorting a promise, the same as you. God dang it! I heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time of the Studium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who would be better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the Scarlock, who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. God damn it! Second promise has specific requirements. They will be his assistant must both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Tancred and I receive the summons. Well, my own studies concentrated on the technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions both of magitech and clever engineering. Oh, I skipped the last part. Wait, knowing you two, I expected you had other reasons for accepting the job? A few. The nation of the Tuliyollal spans the entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may plunge into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where is our place if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure that who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. It's even more opaque than Orianger at times, but it's surprisingly... Well, that's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question for you before you leave. Koana and Wuk Lamat are vying for the throne. As Koana's entourage, does that mean you are resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? No. But we're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Koana, even if it means competing against our own comrades. God damn it. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. No, we won't disappoint you then. Wait, I thought you were taking the boat. Oh, if even you have been forced to travel on water, then others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk the confrontation on the leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. Wow. It's true that I can't stand boats. But I trust the route that Aaron Vale has chosen for us. Yeah, he is your entourage, so trust in your mate. Leaving the handling of the punity to me. Punity or punity? Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away, as far as to the front of the boat as possible. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us to sit up the front of with Erenvale, just in case. I like to stay on deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to proof. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold on my own on the battlefield. Then Krill will stand on guard with Makoto. Oh god, 2 pictomancers, let's go! I'll keep Erenvale company then with my blade. And thank you. If a fight breaks out, then I'll try to stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide where it's needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most of our eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Oh, is this going to be an instant battle? Shit. Let the hunt begin. Oh no, it's a dungeon. 20 minutes? Oh. Should I be queuing or should I just go in with the NPCs for the first dungeon?
Up to you. I went with trust because the NPCs actually do react to content. So I want to see what they say and do.
Okay. Alright, let's do this! Ooh. How did they get in front of us? There's a boat like us ahead. Could it be the Zoroja or... Oh god, is it the Bakujaja? Forget who else is on the river right now, we have company! Is this worth it? I can't tell.
I have you.
Oh, we have to wait for it to prompt. Okay, I see. How do I make it prompt?
Back off.
Might have an idea. There is Baku Jaja ahead of us. Be ready for anything. Oh god. Do you get an Oxalotl? Nice. Oh, nice. What did he do? Up to pull over, no! Surface. My lord. Son of Punity. What is this? Oh my god, they attack too? This, this. sleep. All right, good night, Ukyochi. Thanks for joining us tonight. Posture check. I have the best posture right now. But I need to hydrate. I need to get water. I forgot to get water just now. Thank you and good night. Rest well, and I hope your stomach flu gets ridden soon. Oh, my inventory! Cappy, nice. Oh, Cappy got it. Nice. Oh, hey guys. What the fuck? Oh. What in the what the fuck? You're on vacation now, congratulations! How are you gonna spend your vacation? That's the real question. You're in Hong Kong right now? Nice! about 2B figure? Okay. A shrimp toy? Yes, we have a shrimp toy. And by no means is it a simp toy.
Actually, Gauge, what the hell?
You guys doing DR?
Yeah, but we're doing the 4-man ones first though.
Oh, okay.
You can do your what?
No, I'm still in the dungeon, so. The only thing you were gonna buy, the 2B figure. Well, congratulations, you've got it. Drowsy dance. What's this supposed to be? Oh god. Christ, man. Oh, it changed direction. Interesting. There we go. Hey yo, level 83, 93. Wait, how would that proc Rainbow Drip? Let me get Rainbow Bright. Kill it with fire! Kill it! It hooked Katumu Mai. It's so hard to say these names, man. They take so long to kill. Oh my god, there's more. Who's Henry? Wouldn't you like to know? Another Manta Ray? Where did all the other legendaries go, man? They're just all gone suddenly. No Kiryu, yeah. He's not coming back, man. Apex Predator, the Apollyon. Wait, isn't that the one that we're supposed to hunt just now? What the hell is happening? Oh no, not the crews! Oh, Jesus Christ, man. Really? Got croissant? What? There! Not escape this! I think we got this. Are you all right? Yes, I'm all right. I'm fine. There we go. Spear. What the hell do I do with all of these?
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Oh, who is that?
Hey!
They're back.
Everyone all right?
I was worried that we might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traverse were dug by the Urqopacha in the search for the gold. Remnants of their excavations can be found throughout this region. Well, I appreciate the lesson, oh wise guide. Are we landing this boat anytime soon? What? Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need to only look up ahead. Man, that thing is bugging the fuck out. Wait, we didn't climb that waterfall? No way. The falls were impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much up close. Yes, amazing. Now please let me off. Are you? Oh, you're not alright. I should be surprised if she was, even without the nausea we're all spent. There is a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who've ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be welcome respite. I feel you have the strength for a short walk, Wuk Lamat. We can rest along the way too. Damn it all. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not meow and moan like a sick kitten. Ignore me, it's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on, I'll follow. I hope you're doing well yourself. Welcome in. Very well, but if I might say one thing. Just because you're the promise or claimant of the throne doesn't mean that you can't be seen struggling. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend a ear. But Krill, Well, everyone's allowed to be weak sometimes. Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. Yeah. You as well, Makoto? I've always believed that this problem, my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts.
Vertical bar high to Takukou. It's so cool to be back. Though my entrance got a little ruined, but I'm glad I'm here.
Oh, glad to have you back. we should stop here for the night. I understand that the desire to rush ahead and we need to recuperate for the punishing the river adventure. Then let's settle in. We'll need a cook failure and then there's a meal preparation to be done.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace.
Stopping here for tonight? No! No!
All I know is that I was born in Urqopacha, a village in Yak T'el. But
that's how you say
I never bothered to return there.
Brush.
As far as I'm concerned, Ulujaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love.
Or should I be turning
One
off
time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding. But the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise.
Oh no, in about 38 minutes I have to shut the YouTube stream down.
For all the good it did.
Shit.
There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Turali and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
Aww. Well, you can't measure your worth by the success of others.
Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean? I think I see what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers.
No?
It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tuliyollal and my fellow Turali.
What the heck?
It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the city of gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuk Lamat. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
It's the friends we met along the way. Meanwhile, in the second Promises camp. Oh, this is where our other friends are at.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They've been listening to us. What the fuck?
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuk Lamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye, but we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alize on her rear.
Wow.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Baldessian. And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If she's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I have any intention of bowing out.
By the way, Kaiju number 8 season 2 has been announced. Or rather, the production has been announced.
Our time in Urqopacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuliyollal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach.
Are you gonna try to watch Dan 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 early in theaters? I don't think we're airing that here.
But to return to the subject of the rite,
let me check.
I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct.
Doesn't
As the
say.
contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn's servant.
They might. I'll have to wait and see.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention. When I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history.
Really?
If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it.
Oh.
Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
What?
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
Yeah, I don't agree with his principle. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. So if I'll come earlier with Bako Jaja, so definitely the two lizards, I don't want them to be the leader. I'm fine if Koana is. Or rather, I would rather prefer Koana and what's her name? I forgot her name already. Wuk Lamat to be the two leaders together.
I wonder if the house cat is dead yet. Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have two more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliyollal after you take the throne?
Tuliyollal.
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that?
Huh?
We care only about the contest and proving our superiority.
Okay, so you're gonna do nothing with the throne afterwards?
That would surely please Mother and Father. Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kid to live in the city.
Uh-huh.
Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. Back to it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them.
Uh-oh, he's gonna die.
If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind. My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind. I'm begging you.
Well, maybe the teachings are wrong. Have you ever think about that? It's time to put on your aluminium foil. Your tinfoil cap. Being able to say things have brought me to such relief. It's like a stone that have lifted off my chest, and I can take a full breath at last. You may now enter the party NPCs, okay? The Mablu settlement of Urqopacha is not far from here, but be warned, the road will be taking its favorite hunting grounds for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there will be a fewer travelers, meaning that the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although considering the present company, I suppose that my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road, but we have Zoroja and the Lance Guard what have they been doing? It seems it's up to me to restore the order in the area. And off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. Oh, yo, carp. Hey, yo, funny metal tubes. Well, where are these bandits? Apparently, they are not foolish enough to attack the party of size. Urqopacha is just a little far ahead on the opposite side of the Miyaka Backzuma. But let's remain vigilant at all times. Stop giving you turtle. It's time for you to buy a turtle. It's time for you to buy a pet turtle. I think that's what they're telling you to do. Pet turtle time. But this is the village where the lay of pots, the Tuliyollal saga took place. Yeah, 1 whole week. What? At the pace we're going, yeah. Technically, today is day 1. Yesterday, we're just like grinding levels, right? The settlements themselves couldn't be more different though. This Shire appears custom built to resemble pots, while the others is purposed down. Repurposed. That's so long. Yeah, when the last time we did this for the last expansion, how long did we take? Welcome to the Urqopacha. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise and her entourage? Whatever she said. He said. But that's us. We're looking at the Dawn Servant's Elector, if you happen to know who he is. Who that is. Oh, you're exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Ready Rock is the Elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to the performing the feat. Well, as much as Ready Rock would like to do just that, we have much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliff that dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands have for the Pop Swan were injured. There is no time for the feats of the metal test. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning about what the storms did to the stairs, I fear that you've been caught up in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the Pot Swan? Goldsmith contracted to work for the Moblins. The word comes from the pop-like workshops where they practice their craft. The Moblins provide their pops with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on the producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Turo. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. Who is that? If this was the best they can offer, I should have never left Wachumaki. Do I know you? You see, the Pot-Swan deserted us. Without enough help hands, we are failing to uphold our sides of the pot pack. Should all the Pot-Swans leave, Urqopacha will grind to a halt. We have to do something and do it soon. Well, then let us stand in the injured helpers. It will give me the chance to learn more about your people, your village, and if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. I could use a nap. I did quite well today without drinking coffee, I would say. What Makoto means to say is that we'll all help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. I was hoping you feel the same. I actually wasn't sure if I could do this on my own. I will take every help hand we can get. Ready Rock trust wears that once the Pot-Swan have their perfect workshops again, will commence the feat that with all haste. But end stream in about 15 minutes. You and the third promise can assist. Is it 15 minutes? Hold on, let me check. How long is the YouTube stream going? How long has it been going? 11 hours and 41 minutes, so technically 18 minutes we have to stop. I really appreciate you pitching in. The soda you had a caffeine? True. No, I said I went through without drinking coffee. That's the different thing. I meant what I said with the many fires. There's no more fraying. If there's one thing I've learned from this journey, it's how practiced you are in aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Now let's just find this Rakarok fellow so we can see what we can do for him. Rakarok can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pack has been broken and the pots are emptying. You come to aid Rakarok? The Rakarok accepts your hand landing with the joyous few smells. Well, if we can offer the pots want their promised good living, we might save the day yet. Well, whatever you need. What Rakarok needs is for new help hands to create good living for Potswan Kahe. The help hand assigned to Kahe was hurt during the rock rain, so Rakarok took over, but he knows nothing of Kahi. What does Kahi want? What does Kahi need? Help hands does not bother with Potswan with the straight task. Our job is to observe and anticipate and prepare things with gas think. Please, gas think with Rakarok. Find out what Kahi is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. I think they meant adding them to the pool. No, I know what they meant. I'm saying it's the equivalent of fucking chucking birds into the water. This is where Kahi works, is it? Let's take a peek inside then. Okay, let's see what else do I have. Well, this must be Kahi. He's a lot quicker if we could just talk to him. Well, we'll leave him be and try our hand at some gas tank. Inspect the workshop and zoom in and see where the points of interest are. Okay. No shelter to the current material, there must be something he's missing. He must be boiling as his seat is so close to the furnace, there's no airflow. Speaking of, where could anyone work at this stifling heat? Ooh. He's barely touched his meal. The dish is meant to be eaten hot or he loses its savor. Those are the tools looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones? Alright, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea what things that Kahi wants to improve in his working condition. Let's head back outside and take a look at, talk to Rakarok. Rakarok! Rakarok! Hello, Rakarok! You made your observations, what did you guys think? First off, I noticed that Kahi hasn't touched his food and empty belly is not good for his concentration. Maybe cooking isn't his liking. But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? But Rakarok is sure of nothing when it comes to Kahi's tastes. Well, I can help you with that. My brother Koana is also had sorrow, and while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some things that they tend to share. Oh, fuck. The simple solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Rakarok never would have thought of that. Would the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook? Oh, not at all. But I don't think that was the only reason that Kahi couldn't concentrate. The head sorrow homeland is hot and dry, but even Kahi seems to be suffering in front of the furnace. Is there any way that you could cool down the workshop itself? Oh, we could try the drafty shard. That would make a lovely breeze. Do you know where we can get one of those? Or you can gather them from the shoals of the no return. And there are so many old boats there, abandoned by those who gave up their search for the Golden City. Oh, so we salvage one of the wrecks. Could you handle it for us, Makoto? Sure. All the fetch quests, I love it. Well, one more thing. Well, from what I could tell, the Kahi's files and straws looks and the thing looks very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools are in order. Ah, Rock was too preoccupied with stocking materials, a serious oversight which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for good living is a Helphand's responsibility. Now we all have the work to do. We can meet back here when our task is done. Okay, let's go, people. What's happening here? Oh, it's Koana. You're Makoto, aren't you? What brings you out here? I need to fetch this and that. Ah, the issue with carrying for the pots one. When they approached me for the same problem, I suggested they commission artisans in Skyruin instead. The quality of the craftsmanship would be guaranteed after all. However, the Moblins did not care for the idea. Surely it would be more efficient to engage on a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation on the individual contracts. Well, perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matters of Helphands and are instead tasked with tendering to the injured. We're on our way back to procuring herbs for Uriangel. In fact, our settlements on the Kozama'uka too have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded when we have now found our way here? Should I become the Dawn Servant, one of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital, when I imagine how much good we can achieve with the Skyruin technology. My apologies, I have much to consider. If you will excuse us. No, I will not excuse you. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Makoto. Bye bye. Bye bye. You spot tunnel opening. Head through the opening. Okay, so we have like less than about 5 minutes. So let's see if we can blitz through this. Probably not. Is that the cold breeze of Rock feels? Yes, here. Yes, thank you for finding the dark drafty shard. Rock added the new set of tools that he bought. And I come with bearing good tidings. The cook has prepared the feast fit for the most discerning head sorrow, and it's on its way even as we speak. Nice. Let's go in and see what Kahi thinks of our efforts. And then before he's just on a mind block. He's just on a mind block and he's like, oh fuck, I can't get this done. No matter how hard I'm thinking about it. No. Oh, never mind. We fixed it. Well, I was wondering what occasion called me to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed the pot pack. I'm grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me for a moment or two. I will reciprocate with a piece worthy of a pot swan. So basically, people come here because they offer such a great, well, by contract, they offer such a great environment for them to work in that they'll produce the best wear, right? In order them to brighten the halls of the Volok Shunsa, the craftsmanship has certified the Earth and Shire reputation for quality, I trust. Oh, such luster, such brilliance, truly a gift fit for the Dawn Servant. I'm glad that you like it. Considering the time I wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting this in this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill after all. You know what we should have done? Forgive my interruption. Lamati, I am told that the electorate has deemed the crisis past and is preparing the task for us with the feat. Oh, that's great news. Thank you for letting me know. So this is the craft of the pot swan. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your kind words of praise, second promise. I drew inspiration from the Kozama'uka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wonder why the moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even the Charlatan and goldsmith could not easily replicate this exquisite artistry. One cannot create things if one lacks the creative impetus. Tuliyollal fortunately does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of the craft would do well to study it here. I was raised among the head sorrow more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of the Turali's various peoples was eye-opening. Did he just click his tongue? You live as a traditional head sorrow? I have a few fond memories of the nomadic life. Alright, can we end the quest here? Yes, we can. Rakara is very grateful for you. I thank you both for the hard work and clever guesswork when it comes to helping hand and knowing that past one really is important. Well, that is true pretty much for everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already onto this journey. Okay, and then we'll continue this main story next stream. The elector bids the claimants assemble in the lodge building on the west side of the village. I'll head over there and finding Tancred and New Ranger. I also ran into Lavalier twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. Cool. Oh, Elfie Not and Alice. Right. Well, we're rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting, but even now he's conscientious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep a Ready Rock rating. Let's go. Yeah, so all that happened in the span of the 12-hour stream we did last night. That's how slow the story is, because there's a lot of fetching back and forth. Also, the fucking Korean fried chicken with spicy cheese powder is wrecking my stomach. Oh god, I've gone to the freaking toilet so many times today. It's still not clear. I probably need to go again later. Ratty Rock, thanks for your assisting Helphand to Rock. She will announce the feat once the other claimants have arrived, so please be patient a little while longer. You can't handle the spice? Yeah, but I love spicy food. My love-hate relationship with spicy food is that my organs cannot handle it. My mouth can sort of handle it, and I love it when it goes into my mouth, not when it goes down and goes inside me. That I don't like that. So you managed to do the same. Splendid. Oh, there's a warmonger. Oh, welcome to FFXIV First Promise. We support your plans for Salt Crossing and the new pot swan they will bring. Hail the mighty Zoraja. He declared many piles of rock fall as if they were pebble stones. The resilient sun for the Dawn Servant. Zoraja was clearing fallen rocks? I'm surprised that he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Well, we meet again. Oh, there's the massive dick. Yep, the two-headed massive dick. Oh, just in time for the feat to begin. I'll bet that he was already here, laying low while the rest of us did all the work. Claimants, please attend your attention, please. As Ready Rock has explained, many of our pot swan have left us following the storm. The precious metal work crafted by these artisans will bring in much jingly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. Tuliyollal merchants will suffer. So Ready Rock has set you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back to here to us. So we'll recruit a new pot swan. Well, makes sense for the feat of pots. Well, calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? Wow, you are free to refuse Ready Rock's request. She'll be happy to inform the Dawn servants of Zara Jog's disqualification. Whoa. Well, the right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. Yeah. Then Ready Rock declares the feat of pot begun. But remember, a pot pack must be agreed to willingly, not grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. So no kidnapping and no scamming. So you're wondering, what the hell is a pot swan? A pot swan is basically a recruited artisan craftsmen from across the sea, and they come here on a contract. And why they come here is usually because of the scenery and the amount of advantages that they get. What do you call it? Perks, right? Like great working conditions and whatnot and stuff like that, which is supposed to be very attractive. But after the storm, they have been very busy. The people here have been very busy. They couldn't like upkeep the work conditions, and people have been leaving. So yeah. Aye, he may seek to delay us again, he did on the river. We can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Wuk Lamat? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? Actually, we do. Yesterday we met a goldsmith along the way. I know some artisans among my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. I couldn't ask them to give up their comforts of the Tuliyollals to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Koana probably has 100 young craftsmen to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand? That's just a statement of fact. I suppose we can try asking around what you Meki. Well, that seems to be a logical place to start. Back to Tuliyollal we go. Wait, does that mean we have to take the boat again? Yes, that means we have to take the boat again. No, I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. Then how do you suppose we... Well, you said I should share my burdens, so I will speak plainly. The truth is, yeah, I get really, really sick on boats. We can tell. You didn't have to tell us. So what else is new? Well, Wuk Lamat, this is hardly news. But it was brave of you to admit. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. No, we have to ride it twice. Remember, we have to go down and go back up. Yo, you got the Majima the rubber duck? Well, are you sure? Aw, the teary eye. I'm positive, mostly. Oh my god! She's doing the cat in Puss in Boots like cute eyes. Like, really? Dang. Yeah, I need a moment. Upriver or downriver. Ihui Katumu is too rough for me. The nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'd still rather not set on foot on the boat if I can help it. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Robley can help us recruit a pot swan. I'm sure they can. Greetings, Promise. What brings you back to Wachu Meki? You've not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Robley. Actually, I have a favor to ask.
We're finding a Pastuan. Please tell us where to find one.
So, what do you think? Do you know any craftsmen who might be interested? How about that new guy that joined you the other day? Well, fletching my artisans for the moblins, eh? Well, seeing as it's the third promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only, I can't... Hey, thanks for the follow, really, Kay. Wait, what do I know of with mastery of goldsmithing that would also have no qualms about relocating to Elfinshire? That Erosian goldsmith, what about him? Wait, you mean Fontaine? Well, he did say that he was employed at some fancy jewelry across the salt. And considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think that he wouldn't mind moving a little bit up the river. That said, he only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pop pack? Well, there's no harm in making him the offer. Once he hears how well the pot swans are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Fontaine at his bench work at this hour. He finished for the day, probably enjoying the meal over at that place. I can't read it. Well, then maybe we should go and talk to him, just you and me, since he knows us. Wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. The two of us can handle this. Take the rest to the cabins if you like. Hey, welcome in! Thanks for joining us. Are you also playing Final Fantasy XIV? Right, let's go and see the man about the pot. Alright, so far so good. Where are we going? More fetching quest. The last time we talked on this beach, you were a miserable state. Yes, I was, wasn't I? A lot so until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been mostly welcoming, and for the first time in a long time I feel content with my lot in life. Well, that's wonderful! So, what is it that you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask you this right now that you've settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a pot swan. I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the moblins, isn't it? But you're not a moblin? I'm not sure I understand. It's for a feat in the Rite of Succession. I need to bring in a new pot swan to the Elfinshire. So that is the way of it. Yes. I know we've barely met, and after pushing you to work for the Wachu Meki, I'm now demanding you to throw that away and sign a pop pack instead. It's a selfish request, I know. Oh, I have something to tell you, third promise. Oh yeah? The other day I completed the necessary procedure for immigration. I'm pleased to say that I am now an official subject of Tuliyollal. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of the new nation, beginning with the Rite of Succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now, you'll recall that it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. It was at the East End when the Guardian forces laid siege to the settlement, and in ensuing chaos, he was slain. War took him from me in that instant, the man I loved and admired. I never wished to suffer such a loss again. And so, as much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Tuliyollal that I want you to win the throne. Ah? Well, if I can help you to achieve that by signing a pop pack, then I shall gladly do so. Oh my god! Fontaine, thank you! I shall return to Master Ropley and inform him of my decision. Allow me, I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. Ah, what a kind man. Oh, who that? Urqopacha. Well, perhaps you remember me? Urqopacha, the owner of this establishment. You're Wuk Lamat ally from across the salt, right? And a hero of some renown too, if the gossip is to be believed. Yeah? Well, it happens that I could use some heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now, but could you come by to spare a moment? Sure. Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop then. Is it a blue quest? Do I unlock something from this? You can now gain access to the role quest. And pursue new adventures as you progress through the Rite of Succession. What the hell is a role quest? Oh, role quest! Oh, okay. Master Ropley, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but oh, Fontaine has agreed to sign the plot back, yes? Well, it is a shame to lose a capable goldsmith. To have one of our own handpicked to serve the third promise is a great honor from Wachu Meki. I appreciate your understanding. Well, of course, if you happen to know other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. It could be even by yourself, if you're so inclined. I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Ropley. I am blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tuliyollal. Come back to us if the moblins cut you loose. You'll always have a job at Wachu Meki. Alright. I expect you will want to leave for Elfenshire as soon as possible. I'll go pack my things. You sure you're alright? Didn't we just take a ship? A boat? We're taking a boat again. What became of Fontaine? Were you able to find him? Oh, we did, and he's agreed to become a potswan. We'll leave when he's ready, but you still have a little time. Splendid! We shall meet you anon. Wow, I have plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fontaine's putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. You may now unlock deliveries for Wachu Meki. Speak to Ropley and oh yeah, that one. Not for me, I'm not crafter, unfortunately. Right then, I have some things to take care of at the palace. Where you can pass your time whenever you like, however you like, I suggest that you head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need rest, and we still have a big journey ahead of us. Man, wouldn't it be great if we ended on this note last night? Welcome back, madam. You've had the Lance Guard messenger most anxiously waiting for your return. Makoto of the Third Promise's entourage? I've been all over the city looking for you. The Dawn servant summons you to the palace. You are to present yourself to the gate guard station outside the Sun Perch at your earliest convenience. Oh, and one more thing. You're not to mention this visit to Wuk Lamat. Why not? I don't like secrecy. I don't like this. But oh, instance battle? But why?
Forgive me this sudden summons.
Oh, he wants to fight us, doesn't he?
My daughter's champion was back in the city. I couldn't resist the opportunity.
Oh, yeah, he wants to fight us. So the king really likes to fight people that he knows are strong. And he's itching for it now. Yep. There we fucking go. That's why Wuk Lamat shouldn't be knowing this. If not, she will get angry at the father. Okay. Oh, that explains the trailer! We'll find the two-headed lizard. That was him.
And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The lance wielder, Estinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailor's gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland.
Yes, I've saved the world three times? Two? Three?
Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
No, I'm an artist. I'm a painter. I don't fight. Why don't we find out? So long as neither of us are too carried away, I'm not interested. Let's find out.
A spirited answer. Why not indeed? The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course, but expect no other mercies. Come, ready your arms, and show me the truth of the tales. To remember.
I'm giving my all.
Let's test the waters.
He looks like Radan. Does he?
They didn't even blink. I see you know the Viper style.
I don't know the Viper style.
Let's see how you handle this.
Oh, I didn't go that far. Jesus Christ.
The spearman did not lie. Very well then.
Battle Breaker, what is that? Ow! Hello, ATC.
Resolve and Reason Kingdom. All right.
Okay, what do I do with that? So freaking bright!
Ha! Did you think you had my measure?
Yes.
Take this!
Ow, okay.
Still holding up?
Where's this coming from? Oh, I see.
We're far from finished!
Can I stay here? Oh, almost. Sorry, I can't read the chat right now. Hold on. I see your message.
Hold him back! Stay alert!
should probably bring potion, huh? Oh Lord. There we go. Did you play DMC? No.
You'll fight well indeed.
Because I suck at those games. I tried Bayonetta, and that was a freaking bad one. By bad one, I mean like I couldn't play the game. I freaking suck at it. Do I have potions? I really needed that potion, my lord. Yes, I am. Very. Two.
Now we'll see what you're truly made of.
Oh god. I didn't see which one came first. Ah shit, of course. What about Dark Souls? I've played Dark Souls 3. I played Bloodborne. And I played Elden Ring. And yeah, those are the Souls games I've played so far.
That will do. You've shown me more than enough.
Yay, we did it! How long will this stream last? About today's stream will go a little bit longer than usual, so well, not usual, but it'll probably be like 4 to 5.
I brought my full strength to bear.
Did you beat in the base game? Yes, I beat in both the base and the DLC.
You are the first to withstand it. Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with.
Yay! I really want to see the head of reason awake though. The UI looks complicated as any MMORPG that you're not familiar with. Any MMORPG's UI are very complicated if you're not familiar with it. But once you get familiarized with it, it's pretty easy to understand. You're stuck at Radon at the base? Oh yeah, that one is a little bit hard, yes.
I said I crave a challenge and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here.
Hello, Luna.
I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter.
I wouldn't call myself good skill. I'm like adequate enough with power of summoning.
She is much.
But
like
hey,
me.
the game is still pretty hard. I'll recognize that.
Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your talent could readily dispatch the threats to bar Lamachi's way. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly?
Sure.
Address me not as the ruler of Tuliyollal, but a concerned father.
Sure.
Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamachi?
She's a klutz.
Whether it be as third promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
She's a really... I like her. We like Lamati, right? She's young, has a potential. Maybe, yeah, not exactly ready to rule, I don't think. But she is very popular.
Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet. Lamachi thinks she understands our many peoples, their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital.
And that's why you put on this contest.
And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized.
The DLC is hard negative reviews just because it's too hard.
Potential rulers, all four claimants are lacking.
I'll pause you on that point. I'll come back to you later on.
This is why I elected to hold the Rite of Succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one. And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne. As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and being loved in turn. Guide Lamachi as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
I knew it.
Ah, god damn it. How did she know?
There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you.
Who snitched?
You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
Oh.
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries. You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
Oh, you bet he will. After my 9k, why no one is here? Look, Shorts does wonders with bringing some views and new subscribers, but the thing is that it does not translate into subscribers, into live viewers, especially not when most of them are from shorts. It's just the way it is.
Kuna's recruits are no less
Like you can look at all the long form videos I have, like
I
there's not a lot of views because
Gallup's countrymen.
no short, like
They saw the flaws in our
we'll talk
claimants
about
from
this
the
later on. Hold on.
outset. The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
So yeah, YouTube shorts bringing people, right? But it doesn't translate to viewership. And with how currently people, including me, watch YouTube, which is just go to your homepage and whatever YouTube recommends you watch, yeah, I'm not gonna get a lot of views. So that's just the unfortunate part of gaining subscribers from YouTube Shorts. Now, if I gain those YouTube subscribers from long-form videos, that might not be the case. But even now that I know that only 3 people who didn't need to get carried away about their bouts: Zorajar, your lancing-wielding friend Estinian, and yourself. You really do live up to your fears and reputation. I'm curious though, did Papa want anything else of you? A small favor, nothing more. I still haven't had one bite of Namika's food thanks to Papa's nonsense, so I'm going back to finish my plate before I head out. I've otherwise asked everyone to meet at the 4 art cabins and come and join us when you have a moment to recover, eh? Alright, let's go! We're going back there. Welcome, madam. Will you be making use of your cabin? Yes, I need to retire. Wait, no! I need to wait at destination. Ah, stupid me. Spamming does look skillful with Virgil. Yeah, I'm a no head brain spam button even when it comes to fighting games. Combos, I don't do those. I just face roll. Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Is that it? You're all set to go? Well, I left Erosia prepared to travel in search of work, so I had few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took a lot of time, however. Again, I appreciate that you are making this commitment, Fontaine. Shall we depart for Elfinshire then? A word before you go! Who's that? Who are you? Wuk-Avu, what are you doing here? Oh, it's him. Ah, I spent my days correcting manners, and here I am perpetrating the grave offense of delaying the Dirt Promise's departure. Uh-oh. Here we go again. Please take up your axe and rend my flesh onto taco meat. Must your demands be so gruesome? Besides, I told you that your kind of thing does not bother me. Alright then, I won't let it bother me either. What was that all about? Ah yeah, you haven't met Wuk Lamat. Well, I come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the City of Gold, if I'm not mistaken. Wait, do you know something of City of Gold? Yeah, that's right. It's the final step of the Rite of Succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. Then allow me to be of service. As you know, the legends of the Golden City have been passed down in Turali for thousands of years. Yet, when it comes to describing the place itself, the story does not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest that it's more unassuming and owes the name to the fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The lesson to be learned from this, the promise, is that the seek of the legend is the court death. I must implore you to proceed with utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Well, thank you, Wuk-Avu. That's very nice of him. What are we to make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition has ended in tragedy, how then did the Dawn servant find the city and return without incident? Oh, it seems like the legend originated from the Urqopacha. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. A lead we shall follow in time, but first, let us see Feng Zhangting's safely into the Moblin's care. Alright. RPG games, it looks like the whole city is made out of gold, but you get like 100 gold. Yep. Oh, you get a loot with a whole freaking treasure trove, like whole treasure vault of gold. You only get 100, and that's it. All the rest? Oh no, those are display only. Meanwhile, in Kozama'uka. Uka. Who's that bun lady?
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilian sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them.
Yeah, I don't like it.
If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
Uh-oh.
Step aside.
Oh, he's stealing the artisan.
Me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Oh boy.
Do not be foolish, Bakuljaja.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones.
But I don't know kidnapping.
Besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head. The Dawn servant may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are
Can a character
worthy.
change skin? Yes, if you pay money for what they call Fantasia. You can change your whole race of your character
and
if you
learn
wish
your
to.
place.
But it costs like real money to buy that Fantasia to change your character.
Moment, first promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Oh. Zaruja can beat Makujaja?
Too scared.
Makujaja, sorry.
First move. Then allow me.
Oof. Bang. It was of no match to him.
But he's just a runt.
You got that all up to your head, man. Superior race, my ass.
My thanks for your restraint.
I can kill him whenever I please.
Wow.
Your part in this is far from over.
Yep, we're back. We brought us a willing +1. This is the Feng Zhangting, a talented goldsmith. We work back in blah 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 blah. Wonderful, impressive. You're the first to return the third promise. and an artisan from across the Salton Less. We welcome you and your unique skills to Urfanshire. Helphand will show you to the Workpot. Well, this is it then. I look forward to hearing your proclaim. Okay. Yes, thank you, Fontaine. I will be sure to not disappoint you. You have met the requirements of the feat of pot. Red Rock presents your keystone with joy smiles and well-wishing. Why, thank you. Nice. That makes 3. Whoa, more +1 candidates. Come, tell Red Rock your person or whatever. Another feat accomplished, another keystone acquired. So this is another candidate called Koana. Oh, you are dealing well. I expected nothing less of Zora Zhao's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular in most admirable second promise. We must have you apply that Shalarian knowledge you so cherish and arm Turali with weapons of Magitech design. In your role as the new Dawn Servant's chief advisor, of course. No. Tools of war hold no interest to me. I wish only to improve our nation through practical innovations. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once Tuliyollal is known for its advanced technology, just as the Guardian Empire was deterred from invading Shalarian. Well, that may well be true, but how long does it take for Tuliyollal to progress to this advanced state? How many years? With a collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not take so very. Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Shalarian whole. Wow. Like I said, warmonger. Conquer other nations through force of arms, and you're looking at the future of uprising and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. Then we keep fighting until the mounting costs convince them to lay down their weapons, until all have grown tired of loss. What the fuck? Wait, how would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose is a mockery of peace. Red Rock is reminded of days long ago. In the time before Tuliyollal, there was no pop packs for the pot swarm. It was just normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for mobbies. Until the day of Gulu Jaja arrived, the families of the grab snatch pleaded with him, and so he came to Urfanshire. Mobbies are not a warm-make people. We fear death had come for us, but Gulu Jaja just wanted to talk. Be at ease. We are here to trade words, not blows. While the goldwork crafted in this village is superb, one can tell at a glance that the quality of the materials used, the mastery of the technique employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by the bound hand and broken spirit is devoid of luster. Compare that now to the works of the joyful artisans. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? And so begin the custom of good living. Happy Paswan make good works, and good works make mobbies happy. Gulu Jaja's words were wise. Joy's mouth did indeed bring fine craft and much jingle shine. So, the head of reason was behind the forging of pot packs, huh? Yes, reason, clever thing, change Mobby's way of life. I don't like the warmonger. And I don't like you. The first promise tires your talk of olden days. He would rather look to the future and the next feat. Uh-huh. Ew, I don't like that smell. Ew, no, don't smell at us like that. What the fuck? We should get going as well. But Urqopacha never did come back, eh? Did he? Paka, do you have a moment to promise? So many talk, yeah, there's gonna be a lot of yapping. Wakaro will repay you with hand helping and with the kahi. Oh. Really? I'd like to hear it. The towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, everyone in between, they live in the golden happiness, a city of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds. Above the clouds? Wait, everything fashioned from gold, eh? Just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. Now that's a city I like to visit. Wait, excuse me, Rakarok. Where did you hear such particular sight? Oh, from our long time Yoko friends. They live up in the mountains in Urqopacha. The giants again. Well, it seems everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to have taught me so much about the Mumbling Way, and I'll be set to leave for the Earth and it smiles behind. Oh no. I try to skip anything that's unnecessary. Because there's a lot of like yapping here and there. Should we go to see the giants then? Yes, let's go. If we leave to the west, it will lead up to the mountains. Alright. Looks like the trail is gonna be steep from here. I hope everyone is ready for some climbing. The promise! I'm glad I caught up to you. Reddy Rock asked me to bring you back to the village. She says there's something she forgot to give you. Huh? Something other than the keystone? Yes, an item of great importance, so I was told that it wouldn't take long. Please follow me. Okay, let's go. I wonder what it's all about. Well, no need for everyone to come. I'll be back in a while. Dude, if we had to go back, I'm gonna fucking flip. Well, this is taking a while. Just keep waiting for now, I suppose. Well, as there were complications, let's just wait a little bit longer. Okay. Hello, Fancy. Oh, this is getting a little ridiculous. Did she get lost along the way back to find us? But how? There's only one road. I wouldn't underestimate Wuk Lamat's sense of direction or lack thereof. Fortunately, she was just she has a clink. Probably let me see what's keeping her, shall we? Yeah, just call her already. Dang. She's not answering. This is bad. She's not responding. Perhaps we should all go back to Earthenshire. Twas Red the Rock who had business with her, yes? Uh-oh. Ruh-oh. I bet it's Kabujaja.
Hello, Ready Rock. Where is our cat lady? We're back again so soon?
We've come looking for Wuk Lamat. Did you not send someone to fetch her? Wait a minute, no, neither has she seen the third promise since we were last here. Uh-oh. Then who was that man who came for her? Oh, I thought you left already. Where's Lamati? Is she not with you?
Yeah, someone told her that Ready Rock wants to see her. She came rushing back alone,
and she's gone. Oh, you don't know where she is? How could you let this happen? That thou shouldn't worry for thy sister is understandable, yet rather assign blame. Thine energies are better spent for locating her. Alright, bye, ATC. Well, I'll help you search. That is not how I wish the fellow claimant to lose the contest, my sister least of all. Well, in that case, dividing our forces will allow us to cover more ground. Makoto and I should work together at least, the better to facilitate the communication between the two groups. Okay. Then the rest of us will split up. Report in when you find anything. I wonder what happened. We'll be on our way as well. Right, keep in touch. You must sleep now. I have to wake up early tomorrow. Yes, please go. Don't let me keep you. The VOD will still be around. Don't worry. If you wish to continue watching this story, that is. Bye bye. Hello, Koana. If Lamati was returning to FFXIV from the west, then she should have passed through here, except Ready Rock swears that she didn't see her. In any case, it is entirely possible that Lamati never made it back to the village at all. The only way is certainly is to ask the sentry stationed at the opposite entrance. Why the opposite entrance? How does that make sense? The promised Mobby has been standing at this post, diligent eye watching. He has seen no claimant pass this way. What of a Tona Watwa with the brightly colored hair? Yeah, Mobby knows something of this one. He bears the tongue flaps about the Pelu peddler in many fires who were attacked by the crazy hair bandit on the road. A bandit, you say? Thank you very much. My sister is clearly not here, though I wish it were otherwise. We must consider the possibility of that messenger and the brigand described by the sentry are one and the same, and Lamati is very much in danger. Come, let us hurry to many fires. Where the hell is many fires? Was there something I could help you with? I've been told that you're a victim of a bandit attack. Could you recount exactly what happened? My goodness, I thought I recognized you. I'll tell you everything I remember, second promise. No, it was a Scoundrel Wakeswa. What? You know the name of your attacker? Well, there's no mistaking the hair. All my peddler friends have stories about the notorious bandit leader and his predations. Wakesa and his gang will stoop anything to for the sake of a few pal and with no fresh quarry. With quarry coming out with the broken stairs, they've had to become more creative. It's a wonder he went after Lamati. He likely thinks that a ransom for her a royal sum. I expect that he'll soon make his demands, but I don't intend to wait. We'll find this villain first and deliver his deserved payment in person. What say you? A small deception. I will assume that the role of a well-to-do merchant is to lure Urqopacha out of hiding. Then when he comes sniffing about, we catch a rat by the tail. Sure. An excellent plan, and I have just the right garments for your disguise. At a especially discounted price, of course. The brush with bandits hasn't dampened your mercantile spirit? I see, very well. Ooh. Where's mine? Now we lay bait. I will precede you into many fires, and to make your presence known, you follow on behind, boasting to those along the way that you paid me hefty purse in exchange for a rare gemstone for such sum. If it's quite hungry, then he'll certainly enrich the peddler to an irresistible mark. We'll let him strike, and then we'll spring our trap. Yes, sure. It's been 1.5 hours. We've only done like 2 quests. Well, time to play our parts. Hello. Welcome in. Share with him how happy your imaginary deal is. Oh. A rare gemstone from the Hatsaro merchant, you say? I envy the profit that he must have made from such a sale. Since the stairs are destroyed, I've not been able to peddle the goods as my usual haunt. A good start, but I make certain of the work is aware of me. Let's continue. What Mablu can do for you? Oh yeah, we have to be happy, right? Oh, the Hatsaro is happy for you, for your happiness. Mablu is jealous of the merchant and all the jingle shots that he must have made. Alright, now what? That should be enough, but perhaps one last act to drive home. Okay. A passing peddler with a very gemstone that you saw for your collection, that must stroke of luck. I'll wager the merchant was pleased in his fill his pockets with grateful coin, eh? Well, I'm inspired to go and earn some power of my own. Who knows, maybe opportunity will come find me, even as it found you. Oh, who do we spot? Ah, shit, the same very person. Ah, my most valued customers, the profit for the single purchase of yours should see me through weeks in idle leisure. Traveling with such a fat person and no swell is a tempting fate, so I shall make for a franchise to the last stop and then return to the forthwith of Tuliyollal. Ah, this asshole. I'm gonna beat the living shit out of him. Did you see that? The rat has come for the nibble. You play your part to perfection, Makoto, the woman of many talents, just as Tancred and the Ranger has described. Now let us lure that guy out of and spring our trap. Execute the final stage of the plan. I will set ours franchise alone with the unarmed, and better to sell the act of defenseless merchant. Assuming the guy is watching, he will most likely wait for some quiet stretch of the road before accosting me. I'll be relying on your close follow behind, remaining hidden until the time comes. Okay. Oh no! I hear business has been good for you, huh, Master Merchant? How about you share some of those profits? And by some, I mean every single coin that you have. I'm mugging ya! Oh no, I'm being mugged! Save me, Hero of Light! I am Hero of Light, I came to save you. Oh, you're the gemstone collector. Oh, I see what this is. We've been tricked. Spit in your eye, man. Kill this Verdrow. Sleepy vermin. We'll have to interrogate his underlings. If you would be so kind and pray to leave him capable of speech. Okay. We're right now 23 out of 100. I think. Or is it 26? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sorry, 26. Are we done? I was hoping to talk to your boss, but I suppose that you three will have to do. Wait, that's the second promise. What do you want with us? Anyways, I know your gang is behind my sister's abduction. Tell me where she is. Eat pack of shit, salt lover. You'll get no answers from us. That's right, we don't serve you. Do not play games with me. Where is Wuk Lamat? Wow. I'm fast losing patience. Talk now or die. The choice is yours. We're hired to nab the third promise. That is all. We don't know where they took her. Who's they? Hired by whom? We weren't told that either. Only Urqopacha knows that, and he's the only one who took the job. Well, it seems that we needed their leader after all. Once I've arranged for the Landsguard to take custody of these criminals, I'll call Tancred and his tracking skills. Or perhaps you could pursue Urqopacha in the meantime? The bandit was running in the easterly direction. Should you locate him, I suggest that you shadow him rather than to force confrontation. It might lead us to where Lamati is being held. Talk now! I want my cat girl back! I want my bumpkin back! Give us my bumpkin back! No one takes the bumpkin away from us. Also the wrong mount. Oh, there he is! Should I be counting the quest I'm on or the quest I finished? Because right now we're on the 26th quest. But we're not done with number 26. Oh shit! Oh, the servant of that guy. Shit. Finally, my money. Give it to me now. The Landsguard may be hunting us already. Calm yourselves. We have our own troubles finding a suitable hideaway. Right. We're finished. Take your prize and leave me out of the rest. Such hostility. You were hurting for a coin, and now I offer you gainful employment out of the kindness of my heart. Kindness? You brought blackened tempers upon us. One look and I could tell that woman was a killer, a butcher, a salted devil in the flesh. Oh, spare me your fearful bleating. Go on, scamper away now, before the scary mercenary comes to claim your head. Koana told me the news. You found the abductor then. What's the situation? And you think the bandits were hired by this Hubigo? Okay, alright, new strategy. Forget Urqopacha and stay on the Mamuja's tail. We don't want to endanger the promise, so keep your distance until we're certain they have her. I'll catch up to you as soon as I am able to. Okay. Oh, are we here? Oh. Another punity. Who is this guy? Huh? Wait, whose ship is that? What is going on?
Better late than never. That Mamulja. He's the one who kidnapped Wuk Lamat.
Isn't that ours? I can't be sure. Is that our Dugon?
Sure. If we can
because everyone was riding a Dugon, so I can't be sure if that's ours.
Connection to the abductors. That will complicate matters.
What? Who that? Huh? Koana? Ah, gosh, dang it, we're too late.
Confound it!
Man, that's such a weird way to curse.
If I set out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Do it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
Aww.
Very well then. I'll send word when I locate her. Till then, I suggest you save your strength. A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
That's so sweet, yeah. Tancred is a master infiltrator.
I swear I've seen him with Bakul Jaja. Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to kidnap her so he could steal her keystones. But even alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived. Gah! I should have been there! If those bastards have hurt her!
Wow. Okay, I thought you were the cool-headed one. Jesus.
And what exactly is that supposed to... Forgive me. Snapping at you won't get my sister back. I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic. But isn't that how families should be?
Mm-hmm.
These days, Turali Mikote live however they please. But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors. They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons. During one such migration, my birth parents left me behind. A child. All alone. Without a single word of explanation. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper in Tuliyollal's market.
Oh.
I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. So, as you might now understand, I will stop at nothing to rescue her.
Okay, Tsundere, we got it.
While we await word from Tancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. You have a boat, yes?
Oh, that is our boat. Oh, yep. Nope, we don't have a boat.
Why release the polity if not to delay pursuit? If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it. Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
Understood. We'll meet you at many fires.
God damn it, our feet! We're getting sidetracked! May have put the rescuing Lamati ahead of our own progress, but do not take that to mean that I've given up the contest. You understand how important she is to me, yet regardless of how close we were, I would have made this same choice. After all, if I am incapable of saving my sister while also winning the throne, then I am not fit to inherit our father's heavy mantle. That's my promise! Oh, sorry, you're not my promise. Our promise is the cat lady. Well, we need to gather our forces. Firstly, allow me to what? I didn't read. Thus, at the very least, we believe this Hubigo is where knows where Lamati has been taken. Tancred is shadowing their boat even as we speak, and I should like to join him with all the haste. Unfortunately, our quarry had the foresight to release your punity from its harness, leaving us without the means to give pursuit. Arenville, as an expert of wildlife, what are our chances of recapturing the beast? With the right mix of feet, it can be done. It should take an extra hand to help scatter it about, however. Would you like to accompany him, Makoto? Yes. Meanwhile, the rest of us should work on getting the harness repaired. It appears that it has been damaged by the punity when the punity was set to release. Meanwhile, the rest of us should work on getting the harness repaired. It appears that to be oh wait, I didn't click next. With all the peddlers here in camp, we should be able to do that with little trouble purchasing replacement materials. As for the necessity metalwork, FFXIV artisans should make a short walk away. And let us divide the task and have at it. Wait, are we on the brother's duty or feeding the river? I forgot. There was an unusual aggressive herd of the wild punities downriver, so our girl will have fled in the opposite direction. Come, we'll try the waters upriver. Oh, current is feeding, so we're actually on the 28th. Hell yeah. Assuming our punity has come this way, she's hiding in the depths of the Marsh Lagata. We'll need to lure her back to the shallows if we promise her food. Wild punities eat mainly aquatic grass and plants, but the tame ones often eat fat vegetable scraps. Knowing this, I added leftovers to the feed I prepared, so they should help the mixture stand out against the marsh natural scent. Punity even come to this shallow of a water? I feel like this is way too shallow for the punity to come. Here she is. Oh my god, it's actually on land. Shh, there's nothing to be afraid of. We just need your help one last time. You're hungry, I wager. Come on, come with me. Okay, he's fucking huge. Holy shit, he can eat you, man, Arenville. Yes, that's a good girl. Oh, it's floating. It's not actually crawling. Of course. We'll be fine here, I think. I'll give her a few more treats and then lead over to the boat. You can let Kuona know that we got our punity back. Wait, no. Manaki. Is it Manaki? The real life one? The real life counterpart? No. Manaki? No. Oh, it is Manatee. Manatee. Spelled M-A-N-A-T-E-E. Manatee. I like how they have like different names for different like some animals that looks pretty similar. And then you have alpaca, which is alpaca but with like long ears like that. Do alpacas actually have long ears like that? I don't remember they do. Oh, some do, some don't. I see. Ironville, as for the harness, we are able to purchase all parts that we need, and the Lavalier twins are over at the Earth Shine right now, having the pot swarm make us the repairs. Tancred must know something by now. You found her? Understood, thank you. I had but to invoke his name. Tancred followed the Hubi Ghost boat to its destination and confirmed that they're indeed holding my sister captive. They, of course, being Baku Jaja and his minions, I swear I'll make them regret this. Lamati is in Rich Leaves tunnels. The moment the harness is repaired, we strap in on the Punity and make our way back down to the Ihu Katumu.
Tancred. The third promise is up ahead. She's unharmed, but we best not dally.
Wuk Lamat!
I spit on these pathetic
Good night, Watt.
feats. Far more
Thanks for joining
satisfying
us.
to claim the baubles by force.
Give it back! Forzenten poured his everything into that stone. You've no right to touch it.
Oh.
Sculpture benefits? According to the description, no.
Something so precious to be stolen.
You thieving cheat! You're no true claimant!
What does that make the foolish kitty who fell into my trap? If pitiful roars were all it took to claim the throne, you'd be first in line.
Unless there was a bug in
Now, brother.
in their programming.
You shouldn't tease her. Look, the poor thing's on the verge of tears. Meow. Someone save me.
I hate this guy. Oof.
Who did that?
God damn it, you missed! You missed the eye!
His scales are as thick as his skulls.
Coward! You dare ambush me?
I wonder if someone made a Han emote but of Wuk Lamat. I wish there was.
That useless Buddha was sycophant. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Oh, you must tell me all about that.
Make one.
Careful now. You wouldn't want to hit her hostage.
Don't you fucking dare. Oh, we are angry.
That one's not to be underestimated.
Do not underestimate me.
They can do nothing while we have.
Tancred! Oof. Oh! Nice catch!
Impeccable timing.
Amachi, are you alright?
It sounds like he cracked a few of his ribs. Someone did make one?
Thanks to you.
Oh shit.
These weaklings think they can defy us? We'll slaughter the lot of them!
Patience, brother. The keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this day. And Zoralja has left us hurt.
No! I won't stop until I gut these maggots and feed them their entrails!
Wow.
If we fall here, we fail our siblings for nothing. Is that what you want?
No, brother. Break off! We retreat!
Wait! Damn you, Baku!
Oh, fucking bright! Holy shit! Ah! God dang it.
Do we give chase?
We head back. Hamachi is safe. And that is what matters.
Ooh, wait, he hurt his shoulder? Did he dislocate his shoulder? You know what else I found on Google? I'm glad to see you unharmed, Lamati. But thanks again for coming to my rescue, Koana. And all of you too. That's so cute, I know, right? Baku Jaja must have been desperate indeed to resort to such an aggressive tactic. I shouldn't have been so careless. I underestimated him and it cost me my keystone. Fontaine upended his life. Upended his life so that I could upended or upended. You know what? Whatever. Upended his life so that I could accomplish the Moblin's feat. I believe he believed in me, believed in my cause, and I let him down. No, we'll take it back. What was stolen. He's not getting away with this. Yes, we'll do that exactly. Oh, we will? Next time I meet the brute, I'll knock him straight on his scaly back and take back my keystone. Speaking of vengeance, didn't Baku Jaja curse some useless Bonewa psychophant when he was caught? When he caught sight of us? What? Bunewa? A reference to Sorelja, I assume. He's devoted to our brother, and he is the only Bunewa that I know that is participating in the Rite of Succession. If Zoraja was somehow involved in this, he wasn't? I'll never forgive him for putting our sister in danger. He will have to forfeit his right to be called a brother. Uh-oh. Paleta. You tsundere, stop acting cool. Baku Jaja should face punishment, of course, but so must the bandits who had the temerity to abduct Lamati. I shall request that Father send a contingent of Land Guard to enforce the law in this region. I agree that the measures need to be taken to keep the travelers safe. But I wonder what pushed these people towards a life of banditry in the first place. If we dig deeper, we might find a way to improve things for everyone. Oh, there's someone for to think about. For now, however, the ride continues. I thank you all for your help. Well, we should be moving on as well. Are you feeling fit to travel, Wuk Lamat? You bet I am. Zora just gained a good head start. It's time we clawed back some lost ground. I'm really sorry for this to happen. From now on, I won't let my guard down around suspicious strangers. And again, I do appreciate you all coming to save me. We can fly now! And 1 up! We're 30 in! The road beckons, friends. Let us be on our way to the Yokul. Then it's time back to where the mountain begins. You remember the spot where you were tricked into walking up to the Urqopacha? Yep. Just going to rub my face in like that, eh? I wonder if he's raising my hackles on purpose, though. You know, trying to keep my anger directed at him instead of myself. Maybe. Either way, we can't be standing around all day. Yep, let's go, let's go. Clawed back. Cat pun. Ha 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 ha. Funny. I couldn't leave without letting Red Rock know what happened, so I stopped in Elfinshire to say a few words before moving on. And now Aaron Vales is nowhere to be seen. Couldn't he wait for a few moments? So much for giving him the benefit of the doubt. Come on, let's catch up. I want to give the smug gleaner a piece of my mind. I worry Wuk Lamat would agonize over the loss of a keystone, but it seems that I had nothing to be concerned about. Onwards and upwards then. I'm sure if you notice the air grows thin in this elevation, take it slow until your body adjusts. Deep breaths, drink plenty of water. A few more steps and we'll be at the Warlord's Echo. What, ether currents? So they're basic... Okay, by lore, I don't know what they are. But they're basically these things that you need to collect so that will allow you to know how the air current and the ether flows in this region so that now you can fly with your mount. I believe that's how they explain how flying mount works and what enables someone to fly. As you go to these current spots, you study them, you collect them, and then now that you collect all of them, then you know exactly how this region's like current works, then you can fly. Yep. Not like WoW, where you have to buy a fucking license for so much gold that you'll be fucking crippled by the time you got it. Because this actually encourages exploration to some degree, right? Phew, I think I'm getting used to the air up here. So this is the place from the layout proof, where Papa met the Yokul. They are a lot shorter than I thought they are. And that must be them. I don't think I've ever actually seen one outside the picture. So it's for most Turali. The giants rarely visited the lowlands. Here in the mountain fastness, they tend to the solemn duty they pledge to undertake in their pact with the Dawn Servant. And what's that? To watch over the Turali withdraw Valley Gormanda and maintain its prison in their temple. Oh, that two-headed guy. Ah, yes. Well, there's 3 two-headed guy in this story so far, but the evil one. The more evil one, not the evil one that we just beat up. I'll call him the shitty one. Not the shitty one, but the evil one. Ah, yes. Wuk Lamat told us about the Turali withdrawal. Creatures that live for far longer than normal and awaken to strange powers. Indeed, yet even among those anomalies, Valley Gormanda is unrivaled in strength. It has endured for centuries, bringing catastrophe each time it emerges from its lair. As you learn from the Lay of Eyes, it was Gulu-Jajad who at last managed to imprison the beast, and it has lain dormant in the temple ever since. It was said the building still bears a gaping hole in the ceiling when the Valley Gormanda was lured inside the Gulu-Jajad's final ploy. Wait, I like to see the strongest of all Turo Vadra. I wonder what it's like to fight it. You don't want to know. Wallow's Echo was where both the layer of proof and the layer of ice would take place. So how are we gonna see both? Does this not suggest that we'll be facing 2 feats this time? Well, that's a question we'd ask the Elector once we find him. Or maybe we should flush out Bakujaja first, so I can beat my keystone out of him. Let's find the thieving cheat. Damn right! Now, where to start looking? Perhaps the feats should take precedent while we're here? I'm sure there will be another opportunity to confront Bakujaja. I suppose we do still have 4 keystone to earn, and no matter what we do, the contest will pit us against him sooner or later. Alright, let's seek out the Elector. Well, then I suggest that we pay visit to the Karyozar the Gracious, or so the temple is called. The Moblins had told me that the High Luminary Gofaller is to be found there. If we are to ask someone for the information, then he seems to be the wise choice. Hello, Spills. Yep, only 4 left. Technically 5 because 1 got stolen. We need to beat the living shit out of the Bakujaja to get it back. But, yes, 4. And we are quest 30 out of 100. So, almost 1/3 way there. Oh, wrong mount. See if I can convince the gods to let us through. I am Wuk Lamat, the 3rd promise of Tuliyollal, and I seek your letter for the Rite of Succession. May I speak to Gofaller? The High Luminary has granted admittance to the claimants. You may enter. Oh, that was easy. Gods, it's that? The Valley Garmanda. Oh, it's not the 2-headed beast. It's something else. It's a Drago Phoenix thing. Kind of reminds me of Takukou. Welcome! Ah, fuck, I committed the voice. Ah, shit. High Luminary Gofaller? No. He is not here at present. I am Luminary Zamower. This is Skyrim. This is Skyrim. Valigamanda? No, this is the Skyruin Valigamanda. It is the Turo Vidra whose name has evoked terror since time immemorial. What? Even my people, once conquerors of all beneath the sun, were as brittle leaves before the Valigarmanda's tempestuous power. When the Skyrims descended upon the Urqopacha 8 decades ago, the casualties were staggering. Had Galujaja and his companions not intervened, we would have been slaughtered to the last. I'm just gonna call it Skyrim, okay? I give up. The titanic battle with the Valigamanda raged for 10 days and 10 nights. As their foe fought on tirelessly and relentlessly, our heroes were pushed beyond the limits of their endurance. Thus did the head of reason concoct a desperate plan. Galujaja tricked the Skyrim into losing control of its own ice magics, causing the unwitting Turo Vadra to encase itself in frozen ether. And it's been like this ever since. Nice work, Papa. But what happens if the ice ever melts? The same question looms large in our minds, for the magic sustaining this prison grow weaker with each passing year. Valigarmanda commands power of fire and lightning and ice. Some believe that the violence of the recent storm was the result of those energies slipping free. Oh shit. That raging tempest from Valigarmanda? Setting future worries aside, you are come to attempt the feat of proof, yes? The High Luminary chosen Elector of the Dawn Servant has left me with instructions for all aspiring claimants. You are to scour our forbidding mountains and finding the waiting Gofaller. That is your to-be challenge. So the search itself is the feat. Well, you've already spoken with my brothers, I take it? I have. Their expeditions are underway. Well, then we back to pick up the pace. Aye, but we need a direction to search in first. Let's see what hints we can gather from the villagers. They're gonna break out and fight them at some point? Yep, and it's gonna be a trial. Definitely. There's no way it's not gonna be. Oh, they're gonna zoom in and then you'll see a crack, right? 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 Aww. God, Vale Garmanda is enormous. I know Papa had friends with him, but it's incredible he could hold on his own against that thing. Should his prison never fail though, we can expect the old guard to come running. I'll be up to save the day. Let's see. We do cast spells, so we want spell speed. And that's another one in the bag. Let's go! As we've been informed, the feat of proof requires us to seek the High Luminary Godfather somewhere upon these mountains. However, if early feats of any indication, we must assume the challenge preludes the Yak T'el from answering our questions in straightforward manner. Thus, I would like to ask you to pay close attention while attempting to divine Godfather's whereabouts. Though the giants may not give us precise location, there may be clues hidden within the words, such as in my theory anyways. Let's see what we can discover. So it's like logic. They're gonna play logic with us, right? Logic games. The High Luminary? No, I haven't seen him today. Now let me ask you a question. The Zebra who came out of the temple earlier, was that really the third promise? She seems rather unimposing. How is she meant to succeed the mighty Galujaja? Okay, so you haven't seen him today, so you have seen him other days. Now, how does that help? I can't tell. Wait, did they put a giant here because there's some like wild, stupid ass theory saying that, oh my god, Machu Picchu, why do they build? Why are they terraced like that? No, it's not because the people it's because they're fucking giants living up in the mountains. That's why the steps are so big. No, those are fucking terraces, fucking idiot. I remember I saw that short. I'm like, the short of the guy debunking the stupid wild theory that people are having about Machu Picchu. I'm like, yeah, no, it's just a terrace, a way of farming. Dumb shit. They're not stairs, idiot. Tuliyollal? Well, no, you're not. You are far further away than that, I think. As for the High Luminary, I can only guess that where he might be. He is warder of the Skyruin, but also keeper of the poultries. And his duties often take him outside the village. Okay, that helps. Asking after the High Luminary as well, are you? I know not where to find him, but I do hope you have the opportunity to speak together. He is a great man with a deep reverence for our traditions. These glyphs for we carve. For one, he affords them as much value as any treasure we possess. There are records of lives lived, your arrival too. I will etch it into the stone, that the story of our meeting may endure for the untold turnings of the sun. If you're curious about our ways, then I bid you visit Proof to the northwest of here. This is one of our grave sites. Oh, the grave site is called Proof. Oh, okay. First thing first, was anyone able to coax forth a definitive location for the High Luminary? No. As expected. Well, what then of our clues or other hints that might point us to the right direction? Well, I heard that in addition to his duties, Godfather is also charged with keeping the graves. As did I. The Yak T'el's approaches appear to hold a special significance in their culture, and they're up north. But would it be appropriate for us outsiders to enter their burial grounds? Proof, you say? And he encouraged you to visit this place yourself? Well, then let's go and take a look. Even if you don't find Godfather there, it will give us a chance to learn more about the Yak T'el. The gravesite is somewhere northwest of here, right? Well, we can leave from the side of the village from the start, shall we? The others have gone down ahead to the proof, following the trail west. There are far where the shot drops everywhere, so we're moving at our own pace. Some of us are not built for the craggy terrain. I thought to get my bearings from up here first, so I don't stumble off the cliff. Why don't you try catching up with Aaronville? He should be able to point you in the right direction. Okay. Take a look at this crater. There is no wood, no trees, not even dry grass, and yet the ground still burns. This must be one of the scars left by the Valigarmanda's rampage as told by the Saga. The Skyruin's fires are described to be as eternal, flames that can be quenched by neither storm nor time, and here I thought it was literary embellishment. Ah, but now I lost sight of Wuk Lamat. Proof is northwest along the main road, so hopefully she's still heading the right way. Hopefully. Wait, northwest. Wuk Lamat! Wuk Lamat wins again! Okay, yeah, keep your secrets. Well, looks like everyone is here now. Greetings, friend. Are you Gofaller? No, I am not. The High Luminary did, however, task me to providing a lesson on sepulchres to those who came in search of him. Oh, so we are meant to find our way here after all. Are you to tell us who is buried here? No one is buried here in the sense that you mean. When the body has served its purpose, we consign it to the flames, then scatter its ashes across the peaks. Huh. Moreover, we do not conceive of death as others do. For us, a person does not die when their heart ceases to beat, but only when they are no longer born in the hearts of all who know them. So basically, when you die for the second time, when people have forgotten about you, when your name has been forgotten, yep, that's when you die and truly die. But no, that's when you die for the second time and when you truly die. This is why we build our sepulchres before age and mishap claim us, that we might etch ourselves into the living chronicle for all eternity. Aww. This grave belongs to a good friend. His mortal vessel ended its journey some years ago, but he lives within me even now. Up there stands my own sepulchre. As long as it exists, so too will I. I will endure in the hearts of those who read my grave glyphs, in the same manner my friend does in mine. Hey, has it always been thus for your people, this conception of existence and death? Continue along this path to the indelible passage. Behold the history upon its walls, and you will find the answers to your question. Well, then that's what we'll do. Your traditions are fascinating and I'd love to know more. I thank you for allowing me to share them, for in doing so will I remain in your hearts too. But we don't know your name! Tell us your name! What? How can we all remember him as the patient gravekeeper? No! Hello, a fellow we met at Proofs suggests that we come here. Yes, the High Luminary commanded that I watch for your arrival. As the chroniclers of our people, it has ever been my family's duty to pass on the teachings of the murals from generation to generation. Wow, so colorful, so many of them. They really are magnificent, and together they tell a tale of your people's history. There are events which shaped us. I share them with you ere you continue on your way. Oh, please, we would love to hear all about it. Then I will begin. Alright, history time, chat, let's go! The first mural depicts the time more than 1100 years ago, an age of great prosperity for the Urqu. Blessed with the size and strength unmatched by other peoples, our ancestors marched forth and brought much of Yak T'el under their dominion. Then, when all before them had been conquered, they turned their gaze northwards, seeking to expand their territory and power. Here we see the expedition to Yak T'el. Unable to cross the strait by ship, our forefathers set to build a bridge to the northern land, a grand labor which consumed the greater part of the century. Zogor the Boundless, we still make use of that bridge in Tuliyollal for travel. I can't imagine the patience and dedication it took for the completion of the work that scale. But I've never heard of any Yoker living in Yak T'el. What happened to the ones who went north? Look upon this next mural, then behold the answer. Oh yeah? Why is it purple? The scene suggests that many giants perished all at once. What manner of an enemy could have repelled their invasion? A foe unnamed and unseen. When the expedition pushed forth to the Yak T'el those 1,000 years ago, its soldiers were felled by disease. Some terrible disease? The Spanish pork? No. Spanish pot? No. Spanish no. Spanish pork? No. Spanish flu. Spanish flu? Is it Spanish flu? Little pock? Little pot? Little... Smallpox! Some terrible illness? No viral legend plague or newly arisen blight for the locals of Hanuhanu and the Shetona. It was but a mild affliction of sort that comes with the turning of the seasons. When manifested for them as slight fevers and coughs, however, proved deadly to our people. Out of every 10 Yoker who joined the northern campaign, 9 succumbed to the infection. Those who survived continued to suffer, finding it difficult to sire offspring. Whoa, wait, what? Well, I've heard of this before. Like in an inherited resistance. Visitors to distant land can fall deathly ill to the diseases a local might shrug off. Well, these events might also have been given rise to the practice of cremations, right? Rather than burial or mortal remains. This final mural depicts the return of our grieving brethren to Urqopacha. The reason they first left, why they have fought so long and pushed so far off, was to ensure the peace for our homeland. This undertaking began in ancient times when our forebears learned that they shared this continent with peoples unlike to us in appearance or customs. They feared the invasion was inevitable. Rather than meekly await for their fate, they decided to strike the first blow. Yet, as they fought on and on, the old idea of peace drifted further and further away. Only after the disaster in Yak T'el and their withdrawal to the mountains did they come to understand. The peace we envisioned had been ours for taking all along. It was here in the place which birthed us, here in the stones upon which we recorded our days, here in this tranquil life we had traded out for conquest and conflict. When you do nothing but fight, it can blind you to what's right before your eyes. And so we return to the present. I trust that you found this brief history of our people enlightening. So I'm going to assume none of the giants are going to support the first promise because he's literally living the history. Dude, this is why we need to learn history, so that we don't repeat them. He's literally going to repeat the fucking history again. Well, I almost got to learn more about the Pharaoh Turali, how you've lived until now and how you wish to live from now on. Then I believe you're ready to proceed. The High Luminary bid you meet him upon the summit of the Kozama'uka. I had a feeling we'll end up scaling that big old mountain. Well, it's a feat worthy of its name. Follow the trail south from here to begin your ascent, but be wary. Beyond the entry where the mountainside is home to ferocious beasts, both mundane and otherwise. Oh, we keep that in mind. Thank you for warning us. And the lesson. Finally, we know where we're going, to the top of Kozama'uka. This thing mountain air is going to be the death of me.
Whoa, how long have you been standing there? I was just taking the scenery in, that's all. Come on, we don't have to fall too far behind with Elfinor and the others. Go online. Remember how the chronicler was saying that the more they fought, the further away they moved from the idea of peace? It occurs to me that if Zoroark is attempting to defeat a proof, then he will have heard the same lesson. I can only hope that it made him reconsider his own sense of educating the people through war. Nah, he's not gonna change. Alright, 32, let's go! 6 AM stream, that means I have to sleep now! And that also means I have to stop stream at 6 PM! 2 streams in one day, let's go!
God, that is one tall mountain.
Well, no, I just have to
we're
restart the
supposed to
stream
climb
for
it?
YouTube, that's all. Who that?
Farther. Gomar. Tuliyollal. Korogar.
I don't understand.
He's speaking the old Yokhui tongue. The words are difficult to catch.
Though your words are crude and cumbersome, I use them for your benefit.
Oh, thank you.
You are a claimant in this Rite of Succession.
You know, this reminds me of God of War, where the
That's right.
big beasts speak in these tongues that are so slow and long.
Then, if you die, Tuliyollal loses a potential ruler.
Who are you again?
That's a dark thing to say, friend. I get the feeling you don't share the opinions of the other Yokhui we've met.
Oh.
We do not grovel before Gulul, Jaja.
Oh.
Like those shameless.
Oh, these are also warmongers. Oh, shit.
My brethren and I are conquerors, and we will restore our people.
Okay, shut up.
The giants have their own factions too, it seemed.
You think your kin weak for showing deference to my father, but they do not follow the map. It is his peace they respect, a peace they always wanted, which they realized could be had right here.
Justifications of the craven.
They turn their grace to the ancestors from the a dream we kept alive for 1,000 years and more. Shut up. They are worthy of bearing our allegiance. I will reclaim our glory to your people. Shut up.
And
our session begins with the death of the blood promise.
With the death of
I can't skip this one. No.
promise.
They take too long to speak, man. It's eating into my stream time.
I don't want to fight you.
Then die on your knees.
What? What? What is that? What the fuck?
Opportunistic. Get down here. Your
neck will be the first to be snapped. Ooh.
That's right.
That's right, bird brain. Takes more than a wind ball to beat me down. Ooh. Oh, there goes Corvin Knight.
Why do you help us?
I didn't put much thought into it. My legs were moving before I knew what was happening.
Oh no, she pulling the what's the main character of My Hero Academia? Shit. Deku. She's pulling a Deku right now. No.
I suppose I feared you'd die before we had the chance to get to know each other. Before I could learn more about you.
To what?
To what end?
Oh, that's simple. If we're to share the land, it's the best way for us to become friends.
The power of friendship! Let's go!
How is he?
He'll live. Not quite ready to walk under his own strength, however.
If you could stay and tend to him, the rest of us will continue on to Urqopacha.
Understood.
This changes nothing. We will not forsake our conquest.
As you like. You want to kill me, you're welcome to try. But right now, you might want to worry about your comrade.
On a mountain of that size, there are bound to be creatures even I've never heard of. I'll trust you to lead the way.
Then we climb. Gefurlers wait.
So I imagine now is where we'll unlock a new area. Oh no, it's a dungeon. Wait, a new quest? So it's not a new region, it's a dungeon. Got it. Yak T'el Kozama'uka. What the heck? What the? What is that? They look so cute and dangerous. Alright then. Welcome back, Blackbacks. It. Smack, smack. Gigantic block.
I'll handle the healing. The first boss is gonna be like. We're definitely gonna fight that bird at some point. I know it.
wonder if they can take off that. Oh, I think they can. Oh yeah, they definitely can. It's just up to my DPS, I see.
I have you now.
Boom, boom. Boom.
I'll handle the healing.
Boom. Okay. Okay, so it's entirely possible. Got it. So all I need to do is drag the next batch over. Oh my god, that's so adorable! I'm gonna fucking die! That thing's gonna kill me! You know that meme, what's it called? Despicable Me meme? It's so fluffy, I'm gonna die! Yeah. I wonder if they'll make this a minion. I hope so. Wait, oh, that's how that works. Okay, I see it now. It's not who spawns first, it's see who's getting frozen. I see.
Give them a show!
The fuck is this? Bonk, 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 bonk. Oh yeah, I talked about this earlier in the stream. I tried out the drone again, and I found the overriding system that was causing me so much trouble. So the problem we had was that because I was flying it in this room, the room is way too small, the fucking cameras on the drone is saying that it's too tight, I'm getting claustrophobic. So it disabled all the controls. It froze up. It literally froze up. All right. But if I turn off the settings, so basically if I just go sports mode, that will make me that enables us to override the collision safety system, and that will allow me to fly freely in the house. And I tried it in the living room and it works. Because yesterday I was having problem where it's like, oh god, why can't I move it? Yeah.
I'll handle the healing.
So yeah, problem solved. I just need to turn on the sports mode.
I have you now.
But let me tell you, the thing is so sensitive. I have to like move it a tiny squeak. Then it'll move slowly in the air. If I accidentally like push forward or tap forward a bit too much, it's just like whoom, and it just crashed. Yeah, the default mode is a mode where there's collision detection and stuff like that. But it's weird that they don't. I guess the surrounding area in this room is too small. That's why I can't go any direction at all. Maybe that's why. Because in my mind, if you're having collision detection safety system, that means they won't allow you to go in the direction that is not safe, right? So I'm guessing the room is way too small. That's why it's like, oh, you can't go in either direction. No directions at all. Yeah. So, the more you learn, the more you know. Zeralja? No! Hey, that's not fair. You can jump that height. You find another way. Think of it as an added test of your resourcefulness. Wow. Gonna try to get some drone shots. I guess if I were to travel, because they have an incorporated GPS system. Like, okay, if you go onto the internet, they have a GPS system thing where they will tell you exactly where you're permitted to fly. So, yeah, maybe in the future. Hello. Yeah. In some places you need permit to fly, and most residential and city area you cannot fly. So definitely need to find a location where you can actually fly. If not, I don't really see much use of it for now. Like, there's no way of sending the live feed from it to OBS. Well, there might be a way. I don't know. Connor managed to do it the other during his live stream for Cyclodon, so obviously there is a way.
Let's give them a show!
Dude, that goes so high. Wow. It's Corviknight! I can't believe they stole the design from Nintendo. can't believe you made another... Wait, why did I get caught? What did I get caught by? What the fuck? If Genshin had this level of AoE. No, but this is all like, what do you call it? Telegraph? I mean, Genshin has telegraphed, but I don't think players will be able... Can they dodge it? They probably can dodge it if they have this long of telegraph. Done. All right, one more boss.
You underestimate me.
So much health. Wait, that was the last epic? Yo, let's go! So it's all legendaries now. Treasure chest. Alright, let's go grab the rest of them. Oh shit, I forgot the paint. 3 legendaries left. Oh, we need to add more. We need to add more stuff, man.
handle the healing.
And to go through all the Animal Crossing fish? Yeah. Some of them are already inside here, right? Oh, we could add the sunfish. Is it called a sunfish? The moonfish? You know, the big one that looks like it has half of his body chopped off, that one? Sunfish? One base legendary and 2 custom. Alright, good luck. Wait, are we fighting him himself? Gefaller?
I am Gulfulur, Elector of the Dawn Servant.
Mola Mola, yeah.
Prepare to be tested.
Did you say tasty?
Prepare to be tested.
I don't know what he said.
Prove you are worthy to rule.
There's already Mola Mola in the base game? Aw, damn.
Chronicles of it. Return the hunger of roiling waters.
I'll handle the healing.
Chronicles of Eld. Recount the fury of erupting peaks. I will take the measure of your resolve.
Okay.
This should do it!
Implacable strength of the mountain, be mine!
Oh, damage up.
Spirit of my brethren, your thunder roars!
Okay, now we charge this. Charge this.
That you should endure my fury. Chronicles of Eld. Recall the cruelty of merciless storms.
Nice.
Let's give them a show!
Got that. All three of them. Okay. We're fine. Oh, too late. Shit. It's the mall. Yay! We didn't wipe this time. Let's go! Please be voiced, please be voiced.
Very good, claimant. Once more, I name myself Gurfulur, High Luminary to my people, and chosen elector of the Dawn Servant.
Oh, right. I need advance.
You are much bigger than the others in the village.
All Yokui were once my equal in size, but ever since we were decimated by disease, it is rare to see a child reach our former stature.
Wait, why does that sound like... What was the disease that I... what was the disease called? Fuck. It sounds like... what's the disease that had problems with the babies again? Zika? Was it Zika virus?
You speak of the contagion which afflicted the Yak T'el expedition.
It is a chapter of our history that is entangled with the legend of the Golden City.
Ooh. The Golden City? Why?
I've heard that legend originated with the Yokui. Is this true?
With the visions our ancestors had, to be precise. Preceding the campaign into Yak T'el, many were visited by dreams of glittering splendor. They described a paradise that knew neither war nor famine, where people lived lives of eternal happiness. A single dreamer might have been dismissed, but when dozens, if not hundreds, spoke the same, the luminaries became convinced it was divine revelation.
They mentioned that the disease is a seasonal one. No, I get that. I'm saying that, was it the Zika virus in like real world that also had a side effect of like causing the offspring to be like deformed in some way? I think it was, right?
Then the expedition.
Its purpose was to find the City of Gold. Yes. Help was marshaled from all the territories under our control. Lands were scoured on a massive scale.
Ah, little wonder the legend is so similar across Turali. Those involved with the search would have passed the stories down to their children.
You got another Vaporeon?
Another claimant, I see. I will test your worth, as I have tested those who came before you.
A drug? He's drinking Monster Energy drink! Dude, you know what he posed like? He posed like Trough.
Here and now, I think he means.
Trough? Troll? You know the Pokemon? They're copying Pokemon again. Dude, not cool. Was it Froth? Yeah, this one. Oh, damn it, they're copying Pokemon again. They can't keep getting away with this. Dude, exact same move. Oh my lord. He's red as well. Oh no! He's also red. Oh shit.
Well fought, second promise. For you and your sister's success in performing the feat of proof. You both shall be rewarded.
Oh, Kitty got new food. Now crunch it. Do you have that emote?
3 to go.
How glorious it would have been to race thee and thine to the summit. Though mayhap not whilst being hounded by Bakul Jaja and his minions.
Oh, you got hounded by them?
Again, that swine shows his disdain for the right.
Strangely, despite his eagerness to antagonize us, he withdrew as soon as we fought back in earnest. I cannot fathom what he was trying to achieve.
He's playing the Team Rocket role.
On a similar note, I'm also curious as to why you chose the peak of Warkor Zormor for the conclusion of this feat. The earlier stages saw us learn the history of the Yokui. Does this location also hold some special meaning for your people?
Yes. It is a place of great significance.
Oh, how so?
All these monuments. Is this a burial ground?
Every High Luminary before me is enshrined in this earth.
Oh.
Alongside them are the heroes who bravely stood their ground when Valley Armanda brought ruin to Urqopacha 8 decades past.
That explains why there are so many.
Zorolja, I should have known you'd arrive here first.
No, this is lackey.
Third promise. How relieved I am to
I don't trust you. Shut up.
in good health.
Yeah, whatever.
Sorelcha, you bastard! I should end you here and now!
Remember where you are. You will mind your conduct, or you will leave.
Right. Sorry.
I see no reason to delay further. Show me my father's sepulchre.
Papa has a grave?
Have you learned nothing, Wuk Lamat? The sepulchre is basically an everlasting shrine of the current alive and events.
Upon this monument are inscribed the names of those who sealed away the monstrous Valigarmanda.
It's not a grave per se, but it's like a
included
rock monument. Yeah, it's a it's like a life. What do you call it? It's like a history book, a biography. There we go. It's a stone biography that will keep writing itself until he's actually dead.
Gulul Jaja, Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace.
Yo, Majima, let's go!
Look at this one. Kettenram, Navigator of Uncharted Oceans.
Kettenram? The Laminsan explorer? Does this mean he joined Gulul Jaja on his travel?
Oh, maybe.
Kafkiwa, Seeker of the Unknown. How strange to see your name here.
Who's that?
It was unheard of to build living sepulchres for those who were not Yokwi. But their great deed demanded recognition.
Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace? Papa really did some amazing things.
He carved his path with martial skill.
No?
Yet it was clever thinking which allowed him to trap Valigarmanda within its own ice magics.
Martial skill and clever thinking. I can't compete with Zorolja's mastery of the Head of Resolve's techniques. And when it comes to knowledge, Kona's the one who most takes after the Head of Reason. Is there anything that I've gotten from Papa? Something I do better than the others?
Yeah, you've taken the likings that everyone loved the king, right? You have his love for peace, yeah. And everybody loves you for that. You're personable. You are, dare I say, an affable cat.
Of course.
Affable? Affable.
Papa's love for peace, for his people. That is what he's given me. And I'm fighting to preserve the peaceful Tural he built.
Wait, no, not now. Oh god, he's out, isn't he?
What in the hells was that?
You must return to Warlar's Echo immediately.
Yeah, feck.
Valigarmanda has broken free.
Ah, shit.
I presume that was about the unholy sound?
Valigarmanda is free.
We need to get back there. Now!
Now!
How fortuitous. We have been gifted an opportunity to outpace our rivals.
Did you do this, Ryuja? I sure hope not. Is he watching the first? Brainwashing the first? I don't know. He has some like backup plan. Right now everyone's preoccupied with the wounded, the pray catch a breath. I want the blood red dye, thank you. Alright, there's one more to the stack. If you're ready, there are many injured who need aid. Should you find them passed out on their wounds, I ask that you alert me to that. Otherwise, I will be tending to whoever requires the most urgent healing. We can gather here once we've seen everybody people's... Canvas is expanded. What do you mean? What's this? Execute creature motif and living muse in succession to assemble the depictions of palm. Okay. Okay. Is any of this new? No. It's not new. What's new? I'm level 96, sure, but is there any new job? No, there's no new skill. Don't trick me, you bastard. A motive, that's the new one. Okay. You, the promised protector. Everything we bathed in bright red. A searing heat enveloped my entire body. I couldn't move. My wounds are not serious, but this dryness in my throat is as if my moisture has left my body. Ooh. It's time to hydrate, people. Oh, wrong way. Back. Everything burns. The touch of the cloth is agony, yet I will live. Leave me, there are others who are more in dire help. Speaking of burn, did you know that I burned my butt once? Well, scalded, not really burned, but scalded. I still have a scar on it. I've done all I can for now. The injured you found were awake and alert then. Yep. That is well. We've left the injured as comfortable as we could. Well, many are suffering from burns and greater lesser degree. Did the fire sweep through the village? No. The details are unclear. Once I healed the giant attacked by the mountain bird, the group leader, Vopolor, I believe they called him, bade me depart. It was then that I felt an immense wave of ether and returned to find the warlord's echo in this state. Huh? I rushed over to the first giant I saw. Though delirious with pain, we repeated the same warning. Valeu Garmanda has broken free. Thus did I contact you with all haste. Well, we are gonna need more information than that before we can deal with the situation. Yes, we should speak to the temple guard and see what's become of the Skyruin prison. The High Luminary grants you entry and awaits you within. Is it actually free?
What happened?
Oh my god, it's gone.
So it's true. The ice has failed.
Surmurwar, tell them what you told me.
A short while ago, a claimant paid us
a visit. No, is it that fucker? Is it Makujaja? Bakujaja. Makujaja. Bakujaja.
enters this hollowed hall?
Fuck, it's Bakujaja.
Ah, a claimant.
Oh, and here we have the mighty Valigarmanda.
A terrifying withdrawal. With every awakening, it has seared its ruinous name into the memories of a new generation.
What a good little terror. You've stayed napping right up until the day I needed you.
Ah, no.
Explain yourself.
It is as they say. Kululjaja caused its magic to run rampant, trapping it in a frozen prison of its own creation. Clever. Clever. To unmake it, it would be quite tricky. 2 spells must be cast at the exact same moment. A conflagration intense enough to melt the ice, and awakening flame to rekindle the slumbering Vitral's soul.
Huh?
The only ones capable of such harmonious execution would be the heads of reason and resolve.
What are you trying to do?
And the blessed siblings.
Oh no.
Jaja.
You mustn't!
Wow. Why do we allow this guy to be a claimant?
But I already have. Rise and rage, little terror.
Can we just stop him right now?
I might have overdone the fire a bit.
Utter madness. Why have you done this?
Where did all his lackeys go? Did they die?
For the throne, of course.
How is this gonna help with the throne?
You unleash calamity for your own gain? Have you any idea how many may die?
Wreak havoc, Valigarmanda. Live up to your legend.
Jesus Christ, man. Yo, you got hood! Let's go!
A messenger to Tuliyollal has been dispatched. The Landsguard will send a contingent, I am sure. But there is no telling when they will arrive.
Idiot! This monstrous act is a step too far, even for him!
So, what's the plan?
Yeah, releasing the calamity. I don't know what he's plotting. What the fuck is going on
If
in
we
those
leave
2
the
brains of
withdrawal
his?
to others, it will be a massacre. Some might call it the wiser choice, if I don't want to fall behind the competition. But I could never live with myself. And my supporters deserve a better ruler. So that's that. I will stay and fight Valigarmanda. This is an enemy so powerful that even my father failed to slay it. Alone, I don't stand a chance.
Ah, but I am the hero of light.
I understand you've no obligation to aid me outside the Rite of Succession. But for the sake of Urqopacha and its people, I beg you, join me in this battle.
Why would I ever say no? Well, as if you had to ask. Let's fucking go.
Far be it from us to abandon a dear comrade in her time of need.
Dear comrades now, eh?
Yep.
I have to say, it does have a comforting ring to it. Knowing someone has your back makes it easier to do what you have to do.
So now what? We need to track it down, don't we? How about you, Koana?
And what will we do?
One committed to winning the contest above all else would race on ahead.
But you love your sister, don't you? You're not gonna let her do it by herself. Right? Right? Right?
If you're resolved to slay Valigarmanda, we'll need to find out where the beast went.
That's what we have you for, old friend.
Yeah, because you're the master of all beasts, right?
Inform the Pelupelu of the danger. They may need to flee to lower ground.
You feel like he just joined the competition as a way to keep watch of his sister. Maybe. Who knows? You don't know that. He's a coup delay or a delay of some sort. All right. He'll never show his true intentions. So, Aeroville, any ideas of how we can track Valigarmanda? Well, the tried and true method comparing to the sightings with the other signs of the passage is the most reliable, but also the most time consuming. There is a second option, not as reliable as the first, but if we're lucky, it may let us ascertain to the Skyruin's whereabouts far more quickly. Though a Turali withdrawal of an extraordinary nature, Valigarmanda is still a creature of this world. Like you and me, it does sustain a great by corporal energy and possesses a unique ethereal balance, which means this device should come in handy. What? What the fuck? Really? A floating hand? Now's not the time to be playing with toys. Now, this is no toy, this is an ether seeker. As the name suggests, gleaners use it to detect the ether of a living beings. Wait, have you had that in your pack this whole time? I can calibrate now to follow a specific ethereal aspect. The problem with Valigarmanda, however, is that it can shift freely between the elements of fire, ice, and lightning. Well, we know that in order to awake Valigarmanda from its icy prison, Bakujaja cast spells which quicken its fire-aspected ether. And the residents were also uniformly afflicted by burns. Therefore, the logical conclusion is that upon breaking free, Valigarmanda unleashed a great fiery blast. Well, that's the choice. The choice is plain: fire. The Seeker, however, is not without its faults, as we were not able to input our query unique etheric signature in advance. The device will respond to any living source of fire-aspected ether. So we have the reliable yet slow method of information gathering versus the potentially swift but easily misled Gleaner 2. I say why not pursue both methods at the same time? Not good idea, we'll have the first to fall back if the second fails.
Well, you travel with me then, Makoto, in case the Seeker leads me to some other fiery fiend. Yeah, let's punch some fiery fiends. The rest of us can stay behind and talk to the eyewitnesses. The more the Skyruin sightings we can compare, the more accurate our information will be. If no one has any objections, I shall remain here in the village and tend to the Yoku. Yet few of us very few are seriously injured, but I'm worried of the wounds inflicted by the creature like Valley Garmanda. I should take a closer look at hand should their condition suddenly worsen. Right, it sounds like we all have work to do. Let's go! Alright, but where are we going? We should be on our way as well. We'll head to the outskirts of the village first and then see the Seeker to detect the fire aspect eater. Right, the Seeker is ready to go. Water cycle is still infused with the Skyruin's. Let's begin tracking, shall we? Can I just right click and follow? Nope. Gosh darn it. Gosh, dang it. Oh, dang it. Not quite the legendary creature we're after. Okay, skip. Necessary measure, I'm afraid. Let's go. I'm sure all these like dialogues are just flair. We don't need to read any of that. Oh, Friday enough, but that's not what we're looking for. Okay. My thanks is in trouble, but considering I'm talking to, let the seeking continue. I guess it's a dead end, huh? Ah, another remnant of Valley Garmanda's last rampage. The crater flames registered to the Seeker as a corporal ether. So I guess we will not be finding anything. In other words, the Tuliyollal saga, when the Valley Garmanda rages out of control, its fire burns forever, its eyes does not thaw, and its lightning crackles without cease. Thus was the Dawn Servants able to turn the Skyruin's perpetual magic against itself, trapping it within the unmelting prison of ice. There's no mundane fire, but some kind of everlasting sorcery. Once again, it's a strange feeling of to see a fanciful poetry proven true. The important thing is that the fire was classified as a living ether. We can feed a sample into the Seeker and greatly improve its accuracy. One moment. Oh, interesting. There, another Seeker should ignore any ethereal signature but the Valley Garmanda. Had I realized this was possible from the start, then you didn't have to fight those creatures at all. My apologies, it seems that I still have much to learn from this journey as a gleaner and as a guide. This time the Seeker should be attracted solely to Valley Garmanda's ether. Resume tracking based on the last sample. Affirmative, resuming tracking sample. Okay, and where are they? Down there. Holy. Good, the Seeker have drawn directly to the sun of Skyruin's fire level, and now we are the. I think we noticed the passage of inside. Let's head on through. Fate joined? No, we're not doing that, Fate. We don't have time for that, Fate. Fate waits, no. I don't wait for no Fate. Let's go.
We gotta slay the Valigarmanda. Uh-oh, that's not good.
The trail ends here, it seems.
Oh, shit.
Could Valigarmanda have shifted its elemental aspect? It does have 3 to choose from, after all. In any case, I'm almost certain the Vitral was headed in the direction of Urqopacha. We should let the others know we have a likely location.
The max looks so massive, I know, right? It took me a while last night to explore this part of the map, so that we don't have to do the exploration on stream, so we can just solely focus on the main quest.
Alphano is assisting the Yokhoi with their evacuation. He thought they could use a healing hand with the injured.
So where is Valigarmanda?
Urqopacha. Its stratified layers contain a wealth of crystals, said to be the source of its many-colored glow.
Ooh.
After 80 years of imprisonment, the Vitral will be in dire need of sustenance. It would have been drawn to the mountain's energies.
So Valigarmanda seeks to replenish its ether.
Then we'd better not give it the chance.
Stop!
Huh? Who goes there? Oh, hey, you guys.
That mountain is sacred ground.
I forbid you to set foot on it.
Sorry, It is not our intention to trespass.
I'm not letting him speak. It takes too long.
But you must understand, that's where Valigarmanda has gone. If we don't slay it now, it will slaughter countless innocents. Just like in the old days, I beg you, permit us to enter.
Out of question. Out of the question. Out of the question.
Your band
is incapable of defeating the Valigarmanda. Either you seek to defy the Urqopacha or you're fools.
If you doubt their chances, how would you feel were we to join them?
Is a frogman? No, they're giants.
The monument to Valigarmanda's defeat bears the names of 7 heroes. With our forces combined, we also number 7.
Weaklings are no less doomed than 4. Oh, make it 8? 9?
Zoralcha, you've come to help as well.
Against my sound advice. While the rest of you were tussling with this Skyruin, we might have secured an insurmountable lead. A minor delay. It will not change the contest's outcome.
Wow.
I would take the measure of this Turali my father was unable to kill.
With both my brothers here, this battle is all but won.
Your celebration is
premature. I never said I would let you pass. Uh-oh.
Brother, no! We do not bear arms against our own people.
What an odd thing to say. As I recall, the inhabitants of Chirwagur Sultan do not consider themselves members of the Tuliyollal nation. I'd hardly call them our own people.
Wow.
What does that matter? Members or not, everyone in Tural is part of our dream for peace. If you would hurt them, then you'll have to go through me.
Oh. Oh no, don't do that.
She saved me.
From the mountain bird. Now then, the same eyes. Eyes of stone. Words of stone.
We are
still in her depth. This is true. Muck? No, Wuk. Wuk Lamat.
Consider the debt
repaid. Do not misunderstand. We do not submit to the Tuliyollal's rules.
Aye, you've made your point. We can talk more once the contest is over.
Ask your name. Wuk Lamat.
Wuk Lamat, protector of peace and soon to be Dawn servant.
Well, okay then.
Even people with wildly different ideals can find understanding through earnest discussion. I believe that wholeheartedly.
As do I. I won't give up until we reach a compromise.
Assuming you survive, my old bones and I will be waiting here for the true heir's return.
Your thoughts have always been a mystery to me, brother. But I'm relieved to see you put aside the contest for the sake of the greater good.
Our nation is a fortress, and its people the bricks with which it is built. The more that are lost or broken, the weaker Tuliyollal becomes. Even the crudest rock has value as a stepping stone.
Okay, that last sentence was so unnecessary. What the fuck?
Come on, you two. Forget about the Rite of Succession for now, and help me fight this overgrown snake burr.
Jesus Christ, I don't like this guy
I don't
more
care
and more.
how strong the Skyruin may be.
I already don't like
We're
him
going
now.
to
I
put
hate
this
him.
menace down for good.
Yo, we got it. We got it. All right, let's see how long it takes for us to queue versus how long it takes for us. Well, it shouldn't take us that long, I think. Well, we'll see. Trials. If we join, wait time is 7 minutes. Can we afford to wait 7 minutes? Does she have a shark tail? Yes, she does. She actually does. The Urqopacha. The wind surrounds, okay. What happens now? Oh shit. Oh, thank God we're inside. Okay, so if it's wind, we stay inside. Got it. Gathers his strength. What does that mean? Oh shit. Okay, so stay outside when he's gathering strength. Got it. Wide open. Okay, I'm gonna stay out the front. Oh, come on. Okay, so it's a triangle. Got it. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna actually die. No! I'm the first one to fall. No! Oh, ice view. This is not good. We'll just stay here just in case. Oh, keep moving. Okay, I see. I mean, that makes sense. This is hard, especially when you don't know what the fuck is happening. What the fuck is that? Huh? Oh shit! It's this mechanic again. Now we're floating, we should be safe. Hail of feathers. What does that do? Okay. Stack, then we move front. Okay, I see. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Destroying these things. Oh, there we go. Right, the pillars are gone. Fire now. Oh boy. Dude, everything's so fucking bright. I still got hit. Damn it. Couldn't make it, I mean, back in time. What? I just revived! Bull fucking shit. Oh, come on! Okay, this one is actually a little bit difficult. Especially for a first timer. Dead? Is it dead yet? Oh. Man, imagine doing the extreme of that. Oof. So what happens to it? Does it die? Oh, it disappeared. Whoa, what? Huh?
We did it. A feat that even the great Urqopacha couldn't manage. For you, Papa!
Oh, look at the proud brother. Oh,
there's no denying it was an
can't
impressive
catch yourself doting on your sister now. No, don't do that. Gotta act the coup, brother.
It all was weakened by decades of imprisonment. Had we faced it in its prime, we wouldn't have fared a fraction as well.
How can you say that? 80 years couldn't have made that much of a difference. Could it? Oh, who am I kidding? Papa's still the best.
Papa's still the best. Well, I'm sure you'll surpass him one day.
You're right about that. Just need a few more battles like this one under my belt.
The Skyruin lies dead, and still, I've yet to prove myself the miracle.
What miracle? What miracle?
Well, I suppose we should head back and join Erenville.
We did leave him with only Sarelja for company.
Aaronville! Your proud expressions speak a successful hunt. Not that I'm surprised in the least. Sarelja came back earlier but left almost immediately with Sarelja in the tow. He seemed disinclined to share the victorious celebrations. There's nothing unusual for Sarelja. No, it's Baku Jaja that concerns me. He's probably far ahead now, making the most of the mayhem he caused. I still can't believe he did something so evil just to slow us down. If we hadn't slain the Valigarmanda, it wasn't only Urqopacha at risk. There would have been deaths across the entire continent. I'm more certain than ever that the Baku Jaja cannot be allowed to rule. I have to catch him and take back my keystone. Wait, so was he the first guy up the mountains? That's why he was seemingly pursuing Koana, but then went down afterwards? Maybe that's why. The Yokyo must still be anxious, wondering where and when the Valu manga will strike next. I suggest we hurry back and allay their fears. Alfie knows as well, I should think. Yes, you're right. We should let them not worry another moment. And this is apparently the 37th quest. I forgot to count just now when we entered the dungeon. It'll be 37. Before we do anything else, we should talk to Gefolder.
To the temple, then?
That won't be necessary. Heroes of the hour.
I'm a hero! He's so fucking huge, my god.
Valigarmanda is no more. Yours is a victory worthy of song.
We had plans for a second feat to be conducted here in town, but the recklessness of your fellow claimant has rendered them pointless.
A second feat?
The feat of frost.
The feat of ice. You were to fortify Valigarmanda's prison. How shall we proceed, High Luminary?
What more would we test, Zulmurwer? They have defeated the Skyruin and saved the gods know how many lives. If they are not worthy heirs to Gulul Jaljar, then no one is.
Aww. Then how is Gulul Jaljar supposed to get his keystone? What the fuck is he doing? Fuck that guy.
Now that our last claimant has arrived, we can proceed with the formalities.
They can disqualify Baku Jaja, right?
For the skill
I hope they
and
can.
bravery the three of you have shown, I award you each a second keystone.
Hey, a new snack for our little kitty. Crunch crunch time. Nom nom nom.
That makes 5. Only 2 left to collect.
Except that one of those 5 is in Bakul Jaja's thieving hands. He will answer for that. And for losing Valigarmanda.
You have brought lasting tranquility to our home and earned the gratitude of every Yokhui. May glory and prosperity continue to bless Tuliyollal as we enter this new age.
Oh, there goes the warmongering brother.
Was never much of a talker, our brother.
He's also bloodthirsty.
If you're up for it, You should visit the capital. I'd like everyone to get to know you and your people better.
I'll consider it. If it's one of you two who claims the throne.
Aww.
Then you need only await a missive from Sunperch. I'll be sending out invitations.
Oh, it's the other clan guy.
Today is a day for unusual visitors.
What do you want?
You, Wuk Lamat.
Was it not?
I doubted you could
slay Well-mannered, but the quiet skies proclaim your triumphant. Had the vigor suffered roam free, it would have terrorized us all. Once again, we find ourselves in debt.
You owe us nothing. We fought because we wanted to.
Yet.
Yeah, the debt has been incurred all the same. If it haunt me if I do not repay it.
I wouldn't even know what to ask for.
Perhaps he can tell us about the dreams of the Golden City.
Oh, good idea. That was on my list of questions I wanted to ask.
The Golden
Dreams, yes. We have records of the forebears and the visions of the time before the Yak T'el expedition.
What did your forebears see?
A heavenly land, suffice with a golden glow. Its people live as gods, never aging, never dying, free of the hardships and conflict.
Its people.
Every building was a palace in the midst of the reign in the silent goddess. A statue so tall that even my king would need to lift their gaze to behold its visage.
A statue of a goddess. That's new.
Oh, a goddess.
Aye, and compared to the abstract imagery we'd previously had, this was a detailed description.
The dreamers were consumed by their visions, compelled to seek out the paradise they have been shown. They journeyed to Yak T'el, where they died in droves.
Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The tales Wuk Evu shared may have been rooted in historical fact.
Perhaps.
We can know the truth of it. Once our ancestors left the forest, there were no more dreams and no dreamers.
The forest? What do you mean?
Wait, what forest?
From the very first,
the
visions were
said to visit only those who worked on the curls of the Yak T'el. But after they ravaged the new disease, save fewer newborns, they were forced to abandon the territory. Once our people withdrawal from the Urqopacha was complete, we can never dream again of the Golden City. What?
So only Yok Hui in that one specific area experienced the visions. Fascinating.
Well, we're headed to Yak T'el next. Maybe we'll find out more when we get there. Thank you for sharing your stories with us.
I do not require gratitude, I merely repay the debt. Farewell, Wuk Lamat. I do not think our paths will cross again. Okay. Well, fuck you too. Have a nice day. Alright, let's go, Derpy Cat. I don't think Volpolor and his brethren will be sudden change of heart about Tuliyollal, but that doesn't mean that they will never change at all. Today is a proof of that. I think it's time we return to Tuliyollal. After scaling the Taurus mountain, battling the legendary beast to the death, even dauntless heroes like you probably need a rest. In any case, there are precautions to be made before we can visit to the next destination laid out in the Saga. The respite would be most welcome. I believe I hear the 4 artifact cabins calling our names. Alright, bye, giant! Okay, before we leave, we need to finish these 2 quests so we can start flying. Hey, nice, we can fly here now. Rest well, everyone. We can meet back here later on. I have the palace Wuk Lamat. Wuk Lamat, did you hear me? Lost in her own little world, it seems. Well, no matter, I'll be back soon enough. An attendant is there, standing by to unlock your cabin. Enjoy your stay. Welcome back, Mr. Yo, Capybara! Oh, little kitty.
You have a moment?
What are you doing in my private quarters?
There's something I wanted to talk to you about.
Are you preggo? No.
So,
Uh-huh. Yeah? On with it. You're not actually...
It's just too stuffy in here, that's what.
Uh-huh. Is that it? Is that all you want to tell me?
We should go outside. Aye, a nice walk in the fresh air. That's what we need.
What? What? Is that all you want? Dude. I've never bought a Final Fantasy what do you call it? Figure. If they release one for Wuk Lamat, I might just buy it. Sorry to drag you away from your nice, comfortable cabin, but I could feel the walls closing in. Oh, I know, I'll take you on one of my favorite places in Tuliyollal, and that should help me with my thoughts in order. Well, we'll go to the resplendent quarter and make our way up there. Peshiwa, what are you doing up and about? Is your back feeling better? Oh my god, they actually have old people now, wow!
It's all healed now, so don't make a fuss. Besides, I can't be lodging around in bed all night, all day when you're out fighting in your hardest to win the throne. You're the claimant with greatest love for peace. I love this nation of ours, and lending you my support is the least I can do.
Being critical of the Dawntrail story? Well, we're not even halfway through, so... I shall read it until when we're done, I guess. When you see a smile like that, how can I not be encouraged?
There's plenty of more who believe in your cause. I can recruit a whole battalion of smiling faces if you think it'll help.
Yours alone is more than enough. Thank you, Peshiwa.
And thank you, the promise. I shall pray for your success in the contest.
Wait, particularly the scene? Do you have links or whatever to people commenting on that scene? I want to know what they... Oh, you know what? Let me ask my friends.
Hello, fellow friends.
Hello, are you still streaming?
Yes.
Oh.
Someone in the chat said that there seems to be people critical of the Dawntrail story, particularly the scene where Wuk Lamat went to your cabin. What do you guys think?
Nothing wrong with that.
Huh? Nothing wrong with that?
What's wrong with that?
Yeah, what's wrong with that? Yeah.
They don't want to be shipped.
Yeah, but if you play a girl character, it doesn't make a difference.
I mean, she's just a friendly. What's the problem?
There's nothing wrong with a friend coming to your room, right?
Yeah, it's just a friend coming to your room. And being absolutely clut.
At least you didn't jump out of the window.
Yes.
Estinian.
Fucking Estinian.
Yeah, that's even worse. Imagine if she came through the window.
Wait, hold on.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Hold on. Listen. Oh, the thread on Lodestone is called Wow. Wuk Lamat is really single-handedly ruining the DT story.
Huh?
Holy shit.
I think that can be subjective. I feel.
Yeah.
Because it depends how you look at it.
I don't know, to me she's literally the life of the story right now.
Oh, someone literally said that the scene where the Warrior of Light is in private. Knock knock, hey, it's Wuk, I gotta tell you something. Tee hee, I can't. Question mark. The entire scene made me out F4. Really? It's not that bad. What?
Chill.
She's a bit there's a bit of a comic relief. I would say it's a little bit cringy, but not too bad, bearable.
A lot of people are cringing. I like her. It's fun. If you view her as a meme, then it's like, oh, she's fun. She's a fun.
Every time I see her, I just think of all the different cat memes that she's.
Yeah, I know, right? Every time she's like staring into deep space, it's just like, huh?
She's literally a cat.
She's literally
or the crying cat face.
You know what I saw when I searched her on Google? Let me find you the picture.
What?
Go.
Also, I see who in the overworld. Hello.
Here. Oh shit, I can do that. Copy image.
Put this in cutscene where he's talking to us.
I put it for the mutes, I guess. Here. I saw this.
That's pretty good.
Alright. Oh, back to cutscene I go. Bye bye.
Hey, who?
What?
Have you done EDRs?
No, because it's consuming too much of my stream time, which means it's taking out my story time. I'll do it off stream. Okay, I'll do it off stream.
Yeah, I guess. Alright, enjoy.
Okay, bye. Female Naruto. Naruto is not that bad. What the fuck? If they say female Boruto, now that's another thing. That's another whole comment. But they just said Naruto. All those smiling faces. Oh? So, what do you want to tell me? Sorry, Makoto, I got distracted, yeah? It's just that the progress we've made so far in the contest, even these 8 daily, everyday encounters feel so much more special. Do you think we can take our time and maybe wander around a little first, then we can head to the spot that I was thinking of? Sure. Sure, are you actually pregnant? It's not our child, is it? Oh, wait, an actual cutscene, wow.
This is much better. I used to come here all the time when I was little. I'd look out over the whole city, and whatever worries I had would seem so small. Do you remember what I said at the top of Orkor Zormor? That I would fight to preserve Papa's peaceful Tural?
Yeah.
Well, I've been thinking a lot since then about what peace really means. If it's just the absence of war.
No, it's more than that.
And it brought to mind all the best parts of our journey so far.
I forgot the bird's name. The bird's name is so hard to say. There's Kahi. There's the... shit. The Wallalor? Wagalor? Gawalor?
I realize nothing gives me greater joy than the happiness of others. Life has its ups and downs, but the company of family and friends and the music of their laughter is what makes it worth living. And as silly as it might sound, I've come to believe that those smiling faces are the best measure of people.
That's the sort of thing I expected to say. You to say. You wish for a world to be like your cursed dream. Ideas are nice in theory. Wow. Okay, we don't want to play that card. She's building confidence. She's getting more confident. We need to build it up even higher.
Really? I feel proud somehow.
Nice.
It's an answer I arrived at by trying to be true to myself. That you think I succeeded, it means a lot. So, this is my plan. When I become Dawn Servant, I'll build on Papa's peace. Our people will live together in happiness. It's just like Kryl said. By taking the time to hear their concerns, understand their feelings, and consider how best to serve, with each passing day, I'll be that much closer to becoming the leader I want to be. It's hard for me to say how much I've changed since the contest began. But there's one thing I can say with confidence. I wouldn't have come this far without you as allies.
Oh.
If it wasn't for you all listening and feeling and thinking along with me, I would have never learned so much. I'll become the next Hokage. And in so short a time. There are 2 keystones left.
Believe it.
After everything that's happened, and imagining what could happen, are you still willing to walk this path with me? Thank the gods for that. Well, I have nothing else to get off my chest. I need to head to the palace, but I'll see you back at the cabins.
Wow, I'm sleeping fully clothed. She's a mouth breather. MC is a mouth breather. Alright. Alright. It's almost 3. I think we're heading on to the next location. After we get to the next location or unlock the next location, we'll call it a day. Then I'll go off stream and do some stuff. And then I'll come back tomorrow where we get to see the next leg of the amazing race Trail. Looking in good spirits, I assume your leisure time was well spent. I was glad to snatch some good quality sleep by myself. After all, it will be soon after the road head all of us. Yes. Oh my god, I'm level 97 already. Jesus Christ. I'm sure the others have along shortly. I do hope that everyone is well rested. Yeah, we won't reach 40 today. What? 38 is pretty good. Now that we have refreshed ourselves somewhat, let us consider our claimants as currently had. Zaraja and Koana, as we completed every feat thus far and hold 5 keystones apiece. Wuk Lamat has equal with them, but Baku Jaja Devery, which left us 1 short. The conniving braggart bastard didn't so much lift a finger for the feat of proof and racked the heaven for the feat of ice. He couldn't have more than 3 keystones at most. While he may think that he can simply steal what he needs to win, he's sorely mistaken. I'll be taking back what is mine, this I swear. I fear that reclaiming your Keystone may not be enough, that is, if Baku Jaja is unleashing Valim Garmanda in any indication. Using his lead, I anticipate that he will move to obtain the remaining Keystones before disrupting his arrival's attempt. We may all find ourselves being forced to take from one another. Oh shit. I can't say that I'll be comfortable with that. But neither will I surrender my claim to the throne so easily. If it's for the sake of preserving the happiness of my people, I'll do what I must. Oh, the last keystone we require of those in the Lay of Repast and the Lay of Brotherhood. The former depicts in the cessation of hostilities between the Mamuja and the Zebral in the forest of the Yak T'el, specifically near the village called the Ikbraksh. That's where I was born, if you recall. I haven't been back there since Papa took me in when I was a baby. Where the Lay of the Brotherhood takes place, however, is unclear. In the saga, it is said that the foreign explorer came seeking an audience with the Dawn Servant, but little more than that. Well, Erosia has a similar tale. The explorer Khatan Ram befriended the two-headed king known as the Autarch before commencing his travels across Turali. He journeyed here several times afterwards, but was ultimately lost at sea. At least that is what commonly held belief. The two-headed king certainly sounds like Papa, so this Khatan Ram was a fellow must have come to the Tuliyollal. But if he indeed arrived some 80 years ago, the capital may not have been built yet, the vestiges of the Yaku architect notwithstanding. Wait, you said Autarch, didn't you? Then Khatan Ram must have met the Dawn Servant in Mamuk. Mamuk? Is that a city? One of the grandest in Turali, once upon a time at the seat of the Mamuja's homeland. And two lies in Yak T'el, not too far from Ikbraksh. Well then, all things considered, Yak T'el seems to be the obvious choice for our next destination. So how do we get there? From here, the safest method of travel is by the dirigible. We should make for the landing once our preparations are complete. Wait, we're riding one of those Koana's balloons? They can't be any worse than the ships, can they? Should be fine. Let's go! The next flight to Yak T'el will be leaving shortly. Let's go! Oh, she's a skeleton kitten. Are we sure that thing will stay in the air all the way to Yak T'el? Guys! Guys? Wait, are you ready? Backpacked and goodbye set? There's no going back once we lift off. Not that I'm nervous or anything. I'm just making sure that you are not nervous. Ah, little Tundele. Oh, who am I kidding? My knees won't stop shaking. Hey, will you hold my hand just until I've settled my nerves? Sure. You're the nicest person I've ever met, Makoto. I'll try not to crush your hand. What? Oh, there she is. The promise. Wait just a moment. Ah, it's Mablu. Mablu and Tobli. Of course. I will wait as long as you need. She's stalling. Sorry to delay you, but we were able to discover the origin of Krau's earring. Ooh. Is that so? You said before that it gained popularity in Yak T'el as a protective ward for the travelers, correct? That's right, we tracked down the elderly merchant to whom the first sales are attributed to. According to him, the design imitates an accessory worn by the foreign mage he met in the market some 20 years ago. Little did he know that the charm of tasting salt would prove to be the commercial triumph. Wait, a foreign mage wearing this earring could only be grandfather. Did the merchant happen to mention which market? One in Yak T'el, to where it seems that you're already bound. Ah, what luck. Then I shall seek my next clue once we arrive. Is it mere coincidence that brought my grandfather here, or... Ah, yet another discovery to look forward to. Thank you both for coming all this way. Anything for the third promise. Good luck with the rest of the ride. Thanks. I won't let you down. I've just got to board this dirigible and I'm as good as there. Last call for passengers to Yak T'el. I really hope she wins. Yak T'el will test her mettle without a doubt. The next Dawn servant must be willing to bear the full weight of this nation's history, no matter how heavy it may be. Oh, okay.
The fierce Shepral hunters who laid claim to this land call it the Azure Forest.
Oh, when I heard forest, I wasn't expecting this.
Battered by meteors in ancient times and colored mesmerizing shades of blue and green by nature, it is easy to understand why the place is so named.
Wow, it looks like night and day compared to the to the sky above. Wow.
It is here, where the Shepral and Mamulja once battled for dominance, that the Rite of Succession would reach its climax.
The Shepral. Shepral. Okay. Je. X is pronounced as je. I got it now. Did she actually get seasick from that? Motion sickness from that too?
Are you alright?
No, she's not alright.
I've never been good with heights.
The vegetation is far denser than in Kozama'uka.
I suggest you pay more attention to the ground, unless you want to walk straight into a cenote.
What's a cenote?
A cenote?
Cenote. Cenote. Cenote.
Sinkholes filled with rain and groundwater.
Oh.
Many meteors fell here long ago, it is said. And after they struck the earth, it became susceptible to erosion.
Oh, it's like a quicksand.
Deep as some of the pits are, you'll not climb out in a hurry should you take a tumble.
Oh no, it's just a pit. Okay, I see.
So, don't take a tumble.
Yep, we'll all look at you.
It was one time.
Hey yo, treasure chest, let's go.
Is the Shepral community depicted in the Lay of Repast close by?
Aye. We need but follow the path a short way west.
Right. I can't stand here with my knees knocking forever. Let's get going.
Thicker vegetation comes with reduced visibility. I advise that you keep someone inside at all times. Single file now. What the fuck is that? There's a flying squirrel with fucking knives on its hands. Ah! Ah! Good, everyone's accounted for. Urqopacha is up ahead. Let's go a bit our way.
Alright, whereas we are now reaching 40 to 9, at least we reached 39. Aronville was not exaggerating about the cenotes. It will be grueling ordeal to climb out of one. Well, thankfully we made it out of here. We made it to here without incident. Let's not dally any longer. And that's, well, technically not 39 yet because we haven't accepted the next quest, but the village of the hunt. Yeah. All right, let's go. Ready to head on in? Wait, head on in. Oh, you mean the village, right? Oh, sorry, you're jumping down there? Our first task should be finding the elector. Hopefully our relative tardiness will not reflect poorly upon us. 2 dicks, you're changing to support him? No, you can't do that, Alchemist. He has 2 massive dicks. That's one too many. The Third Promise and her retinue. Retinue? I presume. You presume right. I seek the Dawn Servant's elector. Then come and join us for the Garden of the Stars at the village center. Everyone is waiting for you. Everyone? And who might that be? Oh, there's but one way to find out. Come, let us follow him. Good look though, because you managed to get ahead of me. I'm sorry. But today we're going to solely focus on the story. We're not going to do any DRs. We may do some map either current hunting, and that's about it. That's it. We're not going to do anything else. So yeah, we're going to focus like laser in and maybe do some hunt marks along the way. Good luck on your endeavor.
At last, we are graced by the presence of the Third Promise.
Why does he sound so sad?
If I'd known we'd be waiting on your mangy hide, I wouldn't have bothered with a Ligarmanda in the first place.
What? Why? What's happening?
You self-serving piece of weaver dung!
Whoa!
Do you have any idea how many could have been hurt?
Now that we are assembled, let us begin. My name is Hunmuruk. As a Brash Rash, I have the honor of serving as elector on behalf of my people.
Okay.
As all 4 claimants must be present for this feat,
oh.
We have eagerly awaited your arrival. Third Promise, if you would please join us.
Yeah, the 2 massive dongs fucked up. You should have released those 2. That Vali Garamanda. Stupid.
Thus far, you have faced each other as rivals. The feat of Repast, however, will test your cooperation.
What? Oh no.
What? You expect us to work with one of these weaklings?
Be warned. Only the triumphant team will receive keystones.
Team? What's our team?
Teams will be decided by lots.
Oh.
Those who draw the same color will be paired accordingly.
Oh shit, I don't want to be teamed up with him though. Oh no. I think we're gonna get teamed up with him. Yeah, that's the amazing race for you.
Wuk Lamat is paired with Bakul Jaja. After all he's put her through, I wouldn't blame her if she did something rash.
No, I think we are definitely gonna get paired with him. That's just part of the plot. The plot says so. Alright, it's so obvious that we're gonna get paired with him. We're gonna possibly like whitewash him, you know?
Clemens,
find the good side in him.
Please present your colors.
Nah, no way. Red.
I have red.
You have red.
Blue.
Oh. So either we get paired with the kitty or with our older brother.
on separate teams then. And the rest?
What do we get? We're paired with our brother! Our good brother! The best brother!
Again, as fate would have it.
Ah.
Victory's as good as ours.
With our claimants thus paired, so too is their opposition.
Not the one head.
Yes, the one head.
Listen well, for the trial that awaits you is as follows. Each team is to prepare a sample of traditional Shebrol cuisine. Shibruk Pibil.
We're having a cook-off, let's go!
And now we must cook. Another ludicrous feat.
Hell yeah.
So it might seem, but there's bound to be deeper meaning to it.
Agreed. Given that the very future of our nation is at stake, all parts of this rite must have significance.
Our promises have grown rather promising, wouldn't you say?
Shut the fuck up. Get out of here, Tancred. I don't like that.
Indeed. If I were to guess at the significance of the feat, few things reflect the history and development of a culture so clearly as its culinary traditions.
The variety of stewed dishes in Garlean cuisine bespeaks their agricultural roots and cold climes.
The peoples we've met on our journey, they've all had different practices involving food and drink. The Hanuhanu replenish their magical energies with reeds, while the Pelupelu have turned their fondness of beverages into a living. So basically, to know a people's cuisine is to know something of their ways.
With each feat, we have deepened our familiarity with a given community's history and culture. Is this?
Yep, that's what the father intended for us to do, yes.
But a leader with his vision must see that the past doesn't hold the answers we need. It is through embracing innovation, not adhering to tradition, that we...
Oh, I keep skipping. God damn it.
The rules are simple. The first team to prepare and partake of satisfactory Shibruk Bivir will be deemed victorious. You will be judged by your sample's taste and appearance, as well as your adherence to appropriate cooking techniques. Kitchens have been made available for your use. Note that you may be asked to retry should your dish fail to pass muster. Let the feat of repast begin.
I feel like this is an easy win.
I've never actually heard of Shibruk Pibil before.
Oh.
It's a lighter wonder.
No. How fortunate that this feat's unique stipulations have frustrated the Baku judges' attempt to delay us. Ah, serves him right. That's what he gets for endangering my people with his schemes. Why doesn't he just compete fairly? He's pretty strong and obviously have a mindful strategy, twisted though it may be. Wait, stream died? No. I'm saying unless stream dies, and then you lurk the whole way through, you might miss the 31st stream. I'm just saying that unless that happens. I will never understand him. Putting aside our competition for the moment, allow me to express how glad I am for this opportunity to work together. As I see it, our team possesses a distinct advantage. Of course we do. Any team I'm on is bound to succeed. Precisely. Wait, you mean we have an advantage in numbers, yes? Our competition has the team of 6, the 2 claimants, Surreal Jaja and Baku Jaja's lackeys. Whereas we have a team of 9, there's 3 more people that we can mobilize. With the tasks suitably delegated, it should be a brisk affair to learn the recipe and assemble necessary ingredients. Too easy! Don't say that. Well, we mustn't be too overconfident lest we make a careless mistake and that could have been easily avoided. Well, our first order of business should be determining the recipe for the Urqopacha. We can hardly gather ingredients for a dish that we don't know anything about. Given the nature of this feat, answering the questions directly may prove less effective than simply observing the daily habits of the Zabral people. Let's just gather here once we have seen enough clues of the village has to offer. Alright, let's go observe some people. Where is he? Where are the people? People? There it is. Ooh! An unusually colored banana peel has been neatly arranged on the ground, which appears to be smoking. Oh no! It appears to have gone and dropped my Najul. I mean, the Jatika banana peel. I could have barely seen it for all the steam issuing. Wait, steam issuing from my underground oven. There's nothing like enjoying a tasty banana while you use the leaves for your cooking. Okay. So, bananas, underground cooking, steaming. All right. Interesting method. Anything else here? Here. Colorful spices. A number of spices, some entirely unfamiliar with you, are nestled in the basket. Well, there's one is called the achiote. We mostly use it to add a bit of coloring to our most popular cuisine, but its medicinal benefits are significant as well. All right, so yeah, they purposely did not say what the food is. Well, do we know what it is? It's for that dish that we're cooking. I don't remember the name. Something pabil. Yeah. All right, where are the rest? The recipe of the Urqopacha? I wish I could tell you, friend. A dish so delicious is meant to be shared. Alas, we are forbidden from divulging anything orders from the Hanuhanu himself. But your mentioning is giving me a fierce craving. Oh, I only hope there's still a brook to be had in the market. Wink, wink. Okay, so a brook is also part of it. Got it. So we got bananas, we got spices, got the achiote, and then we got a brook, whatever that may be. Oh, there's the last guy. We ought to cut our losses and head to Mamuk. The feat is nothing but a fool's errand. Oh, you're the fool if you think he won't tan our ladders, our hides for ladders if we dare to return without enough keystones. Besides, we've taken from the house cat before. How difficult can it be the second time? Oh shit. Hey. What are you looking at, salt liquor? Mind your own business. You better not hurt our cat. I'll fuck you up. Sorry, I'm back. What did we discover about the Urqopacha? Well, true to your predictions, the villagers are forbidden from educating us directly. However, many are still preparing it as one might a stable dish, and observation of their techniques yield clues enough. Alright, so what are the clues? A lady blending local herbs and spices was only too happy to describe the ones that I didn't recognize, while neither confirming nor denying any relation to the Urqopacha. But one in particular she attributed to all the common Zabral dishes is the achiote, she called it. I see. Then if the Zebrok Padil is indeed a dish as ubiquitous as the Alphinaut's claim, we have confirmed our first ingredient. Meanwhile, I didn't observe a cook burying bundles wrapped in the leaf of the najul or a banana. It's certain localities to seem to the use of the subterranean ovens is the commonplace. Oh, I saw the same. I think we all know what is inside those bundles then, don't you? Yep, bananas or something like that. The Abrok, no doubt. Oh! Oh! As would be expected to a dish to call the Zebrok Pabil, indeed. Oh! Okay, I get it now. So to summarize, the dish is one of Abrok, flavored with the combination of spices that includes achote and the steam underground within a jewel or banana leaves. Given our assumptions are correct, we must now learn where and how to procure our ingredients. As a staple cuisine, its ingredients will be close at hand, which is why Tancred and I scouted the surrounding forest while you guys are exploring the village. Between the local vegetation and the wild Abrok, we should have everything we need in regards to the meat and spices. But the banana leaves, leave it to the master gleaner. With that, we should next divvy up our tasks. While we gather the ingredients, others should be able to make ready for the kitchen. I can prepare the kitchen. Permit me to assist as well. Our ovens will doubtlessly require firewood, and I have some experience in its gathering. I too should be glad to volunteer my aid. Oh my god, Ranger, why do you talk like that? And the rest of us will gather ingredients. I'll make quick work of the spices and herbs myself. I'm happy to lend some in the suitable Abrok if they will perform the requisite deed, Alice. As for the Najul leaves, I believe I am capable of growing much on my own. I'll be warned, you won't find any Najul in these parts. They only grow in Jatika heartland, forests far below these. Oh, they're so far away. Such an excursion may be time-consuming. Perhaps we ought to try bartering first. This feat encourages our communication with the locals after all. Oh, interesting. Lamati, Makoto, if you will accompany me on my errand? Sure. No better way to whet my appetite. Alright, let's go! Alright, let's go. Let's get the Najul leaves. And now we are officially at 40. Let us see if there are Najul leaves to be had in town. Perhaps the cook Uranger mentioned might persuade to spare us a few. Alright, and where to shall we go? There. Oh wait, I went the wrong way. This way. Ah, that same cook that told us about the banana leaves. Oh, hello again. Did you need something? We want your banana leaves. Najul leaves, for purposes other than the Zebrok Pabil, naturally, yes. Unfortunately, I've used up my labs. You'll have to travel to the low forest for more. Golmajik Grove is the source of the finest Najul leaves you'll find, while the variants you sometimes see in the city markets can't compare. So they're forcing us to go down, I see. I had hoped to avoid such lengthy venture, but if there's no other way to obtain our ingredient, then to the Jatika heartland we shall go. Now allow me to save you the trip. What? Hamu? You're helping us? Ow. Traveling there requires you go through the T-back traverse, but it has been caved in due to the recent storms, I expect. What? But that means we can't go to get our Najul leaves. But we can't we? If there are no other way to procuring them, you wouldn't have suspended this feat, or else alter its objective. Perhaps. Anyway, I apologize for the interruption, but having overheard your conversation, I felt compelled to chime in. That's very kind of you. Any last-minute advice you would be willing to share? While only to undertake the feat of repast with the empty stomach, you may find the Urqopacha to be delicious but daunting dish to finish. Daunting fish to finish? Heh, I can't wait. So we're getting a taste. Is that it? Still, if there are no leaves and we can't travel for more, how are we supposed to gather all the ingredients? All these feats are meant to deepen our understanding of the peoples and the culture of Tuliyollal, after all. So perhaps there is something about the Urqopacha that we have yet to learn, something of significance other than its recipes or ingredients. Oh, I see. Like who was the first to make its history, the sort of thing. If it's Yak T'el's history you're interested in, you should start with the Old War. Between the Zebra and the Mablu, right? These forests have borne witness to centuries of warfare, the evidence which remains a scar upon the turf. To know the end of the bloodshed is to know the Urqopacha. Well, huh? What does the steam Ibrock have to do with the bloodshed? Precisely the question we must answer. Vexing through such a detour may seem, I can think of no other way to approach this feat. In that case, you may wish to visit the site of settlement ruined by the war, the village of Ilion-Asso. It lies a short distance to the east. The village of Ilion-Asso? Oh, understood. Thank you for your help. Come on, let's go and see this place. The village of Ilion-Asso must be further east. Let's continue with haste, and for all we know, our competitors may be on our way to the hills. So this is the village of Ilion-Asso, or what's left of it. Well, it was a place of light and life. My great-grandfather called it home, in fact. Wuk Lamat! I didn't know you were in Yak T'el. I was picking lumber for the Urqopacha when I heard the third promise was on her way to the site of the deep historical significance. I immediately saw an opportunity to be of service, and so I followed you here. Wuk Lamat is a shipwright who came to our aid during the Feat of Reeds. A pleasure. You're a member of the Third Promise retinue, I presume? For the moment, I suppose I am. My name is Koana. Pleased to make your acquaintance. It's the second promise, you diphead. Koana, now that's a good name. A familiar name. Where have I heard? Koana, as in the second promise of the Tuliyollal. To think that I addressed the Dawn Servant's own son to also some common retainer. Such disrespect cannot be excused. Please, take up your gun and... come on, not this again. I take no offense, so please do not dwell on it. Alright then, I shan't dwell on it. Right on cue. At least it's consistent. I understand that you wish to learn about the Urqopacha, while I'm forbidden by the Raj to divulge any information regarding its preparation. I will be happy to share what I know about the Yak T'el's history. Oh, we appreciate that. In its most basic sense, the conflict between the Zebra and the Mablu is that one of land. The Mablu live in the lower forest, where the thick canopy obscures the sun and the soil is unforgiving to the crops. This drove them to covet the upper forest. the home of the Zabral, and they launch an determined campaign to seize it for themselves. Yet, advantage ever favors higher ground, and the Zabral forces held the upper hand against the invaders, rebuffing them time and time again. But as the state of this village would attest, the tide eventually turned. What brought it about? Something you all know too well, the blessed siblings. Yep, the conjoined twins. You must understand that the Mamuja were once people of as much at war with themselves as they were with others. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, the Dapro each sought to assert dominance over the others, even as they engaged the Zabral in battle. In an effort to strengthen bonds to this and discourage infighting, Hubigo and the Bunewa leaders arranged a marriage between their children. However, this political measure altered the course of history in ways no one could ever imagine. It was long believed that the partners of the differing clans could not have children together. But then it happened. A child who arrived who shared the blood of Hubigo and Bunewa both, a two-headed Mamuja. Blessed with the tremendous physical strength and the magical prowess, he grew into a mighty warrior before eventually arising as the first autarch, ruler of the three clans. Oh, so that's what that is. Such qualities would impose on anyone to leadership, character notwithstanding. Under the autarch rule, the newly united Mamuja became a force to be feared. The war soon came to a head. Wait, what? Came to a head. What? I think it's best for you to see the result firsthand. Let us visit another battlefield from the time, and there I shall continue the tale. Sorry.
This is where most battles were fought between the Zabral and Mamuja, the Shobrit Cinderfield.
Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, or the new one? Well, the new one's not going to come out until like, what, September? So probably Wind Waker, I think. But yes, I do want to play the new one.
Cinders, indeed. How fierce their clashes must have been.
The war over these lands began after the Yokui's departure some 500 years ago.
Wait, the fire was so strong that very little vegetation was growing here, not even trees, over 500 years?
And for 4 centuries thereafter, the two enemies repaid violence with violence. A constant stream of minor skirmishes, punctuated by massive slaughter.
Until Father ended their endless conflict 80 years ago.
Accompanied by a retinue of only 6, the Dawn Servant opposed both armies and brought the fighting to a standstill.
Oh, damn.
First they sealed Valley Armanda at full strength, and now this.
It was during this armistice that both sides gathered for negotiations at the Dawn Servant's behest.
Damn. Who goes there? Oh, we're getting a vision of the past. Here we go.
For too long, you have been bound by your ancestors' violent legacy. It is past time you broke free of it.
Tell that to the Scale Scum! We fight to protect what is rightfully ours. If not for their greed, we'd be living in peace.
Ooh.
Buff your tails and scurry off then! Cowards like you ill deserve the bounty of this forest.
Ooh.
Even should one of you succeed in vanquishing the other, your triumph will last only until a new invader arrives. Tell me, do you know of the vast continent that lies far to the east, where numerous nations vie for dominance? You do not. And why should you? Affairs beyond the salt we have no intention to cross are of no consequence to us.
Oh, who's that?
Not until those affairs
is that Captain Ram?
come to Tural, like our honored visitor here.
He's from across the ocean.
I've been to the ocean before, and it's nothing but water farther than the eye can see. What sort of vessel could possibly reach its end?
A boat? Do you guys know a
That
boat?
such technology exists is indisputable, as is foreign powers' awareness of Tural. If any such country were to develop a taste for Turali soil and bring to bear the might of innovations we can only imagine, what do you suppose happens then? You do not know the warlords of the East, but you know that if they came, they would not settle for a single forest. By joining hands, we might create a unified front, an alliance capable of repelling them or any other foe. There is no greater proof of these than my companions and I. Alone we are weak, but together we triumphed over Valigarmanda.
What? You defeated the Skyruin?
No, sealed it away, but yes, sort of, yes, he won.
I'd take you for a liar if the sting of our own defeat wasn't still fresh.
Their coordination was indeed impressive. How the Pelupelu stymied our efforts to cripple the Yokui's legs and defend our ballistas. And when we withdrew to strike again from a distance, the Hanuhanu called the winds to make our arrows miss their marks. In seeking to exploit their weaknesses, we only subjected ourselves to their strengths.
Those strengths are born of cooperation. The guiding principle of the nation we envision.
But our feud has lasted for centuries. How do you expect us to join hands now?
Ha ha! Give us an evening to convince you.
One evening is all it takes? Damn.
And so began that legendary banquet. One would not expect sworn enemies to abruptly drink to each other's health, and, indeed, a tense silence hung over the venue. But then, the Dawn servant called for the exchange of traditional cuisine. So it was that the Mamulja partook of spiced meat, and the Shibral steamed najul.
And then they put them together?
Before long, delight manifested upon the faces of those present, each side impressed by the other's dish. Seeing this, the Dawn servant laughed and declared once more, their flavors, he said, would be even better combined.
Oh!
And he proceeded to help them prepare the new creation.
So the dish is more like the
Major.
unification of two tribes. Interesting. Or more like the peaceful resolve of two
It is a marriage of Shibral and Mamulja cultures, and proof of their newfound cooperation. The Dawn servant had asked for a single evening, but
but the feasting is said to have lasted 3 days and 3 nights.
What?
So delicious was their repast.
It's so fucking long.
In the end, a peace accord was reached, and the Dawn Servant's words at that time still illuminate our way forward.
Ignorance begets a strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
Sorry.
What?
It's just to think that he ended an age-old conflict with food.
Hey,
It's
food
all
solves
so
all
absurd.
problems. Have you not seen Food
Somehow
Wars?
so very papa, I couldn't help but laugh.
It's like that commercial, you're not you when you're hungry. Have a Snickers bar.
Ignorance begets strife. Understanding begets fellowship. Now then, I trust you understand the significance of Urqopacha and the history it has written.
Yes.
Absolutely. Thank you for sharing the story with us.
You're yapping a lot now? Why? To who?
What's wrong? Someone was there, you say?
No, who?
Perhaps our competition is cooking up some scheme or another.
Something bitter and half-baked, no doubt.
Yeah, who the hell is following us? Papa really did give up his words, and he traveled the land and learned about our people's myriad cultures. And we're doing the same now. Urqopacha has given us valuable insights into the origins of the Urqopacha. However, we still are no closer to procuring the necessary Naju leaves. Tell me, what of the historical feats commemorate in some fashion with a monument, for instance? Well, indeed it was. Allow me to show you. Here it is. Offered up by the two factions, these weapons symbolize their vow that they would never again raise arms against each other. Since this feat demands a journey through history, I thought it's only logical that the monument like this might steer us through. Lamati Makoto, would you help me search this area for clues? Tell me if anything catches your eyes. Sure. Hey, look here, this soil has been recently overturned. Oh, some buried box. Oh, is it a time capsule? What is this? Well, I would have been satisfied to find only a hint, but there are fresh... but here are fresh Naju leaves. Hanmu Rook is doing, I wager. That's pretty poetic in hiding them on these battlefields, given that it is essential to the war they helped end it. Huh, so he planned on all this all from the start. Thank you again, Urqopacha. We wouldn't have found these leaves without your help. It was my honor to render the assistance, and with apologies to present company, allow me to offer my encouragement as well. I promise, ever since I witnessed your performance in the feat of reeds, I have been certain that you are the claimant most worthy of leading our nation. All devised solutions to the Hanuhanu ailing crops, but you only sought out to know their culture and revive the Ihehana, even if they seem unrelated to your task. In my humble opinion, no one cares more for the people of Tuliyollal what they hold dear. Should you require historical musings of the old shipwright, I am ever for your service. For now, I'll take my leave. No, I cannot argue with that. We have what we need. Let us return to Urqopacha. Alright, we're back with the Najolaves. I'm glad we're successful. The others should be back sooner than expected. I hope so. I'm famished. And then we wait here, right? How did everyone fare? We got the Najul leaves. Wuk came along and helped us to find them. Wuk was here. I would like to say hello. Yes, he gave us an important history lesson. Galujaja brought an end to the centuries of the warfare. Surprises me a little, but to achieve set peace through cuisine is something else entirely. Leave it to my old man to find the oddest of solutions, but how about the rest of you? Is our kitchen ready? But everything should be in order. Ranger and I made another tour to of the village and borrowed the cooking utensils we need. Well, no mention of what we needed them for, of course. Yeah. Keep your secrets. And I am pleased to report that we stocked the finest firewood of the forest had to offer. Spoken like a true expert. Aranvale and I found our Ibrak, so we should have the meat aplenty. We should have meat aplenty. There we go. A spirited creature, so much as to its hunter fell down the cenote trying to catch it. Wait, what part of never speak of this to anyone? Did you not understand? Oh, she fell down! I pick a good portion of the local herbs, with particular attention to the seeds that yield achiote. I'm told our resident astrologer divined the appropriate measurements for the seasoning as well. Aye, through further inquiry did I determine the ideal balance of spices. Then all that remains is to prepare the dish itself. I presume that at least one of us among us is versed with culinary arts. I can hardly claim profound skill, but I have cooked for myself. You can leave the rest to me. And you, I hope, as I recall, you are an accomplished culinarian, are we? I don't know, we are like level 50, 78 or something. Ooh, my mouth is watering already. Am I? Wait, I have to check. What? What's up? Why are you just looking around? Without further delay, let's go! Oh, we're not doing anything ourselves? There's no like quick action or anything? No?
Oh, it smells so good.
Ooh. Good, there is still time. I shall prepare our sample at once.
How did they manage to get their hands on it?
At first I wasn't sure about being stuck with the one head. But better that than playing nanny to the mewling house cat.
Wow.
Be quiet, Bakul Jaja. No one cares what you think.
Whoa! Huh. Punches are thrown.
Act all you like. Victory will be ours.
It's ready.
Is that what that looks like? Interesting. It's what? It looks like tacos.
Apologies for the wait. We submit to you our Urqopacha.
This looks amazing!
It looks like
the
nice
dish
tacos.
is prepared by using the culinary techniques of the Mamulja To cook the spiced meats favored by the Jabral.
There's no way we'll fail, right?
It is a symbol of peace between their two peoples after centuries of war.
Does it smell right? Okay, he nodded.
Both the ingredients and your methods appear to have been correct.
Oh, now the taste. Oh, please don't let us fail. That's the smallest tacos on your hand. Correct? Yes?
In taste, texture, and aroma, you have recreated Wuk Lamat admirably.
Let's go!
Granted, anyone might well achieve similar results by following the recipe to the letter. But you went a step further. You sought to learn the cultural significance of the dish, about Yak T'el's history of violence and your father's role.
There's more tacos for the big guy, yeah. Oh, I really want tacos now. Can't get good tacos here at all. Fuck.
Your willingness to take lessons from the past befits aspiring Dawn servants. And for that, I commend you. All that remains is to partake of your creation. True understanding is gained only through experience.
It can't even make me full. I mean, when's the last time I had like even close to a proper taco? Fuck, that was like 6-7 years ago in LA. God damn, that's not even like real, like authentic taco.
Now this is something I'm definitely good at.
Ahem. I believe we have yet to receive our assessment. Ours is also a faithful example of Wuk Lamat, as you will no doubt agree.
I'm gonna assume Ibruk is a sort of pork, right? Why is my nickname Hood? I like owls, and then a bunch of my friends call me nickname Hood, and then it just stuck to it. It just got stuck.
I see.
Oh, what happened?
While your effort looks the part, unlike the second and third promises dish, it lacks its defining aroma.
Oh.
Preposterous! The meat was marinated and spiced before being steamed in an earthen oven. This is Wuk Lamat.
Oh?
Oh?
And what about the Jatika banana leaf?
Oh.
It's because of you that we couldn't get any damn leaves! You can't fault us!
Is
but
it
the
because of
second
it?
and third promises had no such difficulty, did they? That which they needed, they acquired simply by showing interest in our history and heritage.
Ugh, it's just some crusty old leaf. What difference could it make?
Oh, you wanna give it a taste?
Your dish lacks an essential ingredient. As you have failed to demonstrate an adequate understanding of Wuk Lamat, I must deem your performance unsatisfactory.
Oh boy, I feel drama stewing
will
here.
not receive keystones.
Oh, this guy's gonna lash out. Oh.
This was stupid anyway.
What's his BGM? What's his BGM? What's he gonna do? I sense bloodlust. I don't like this.
His ambition only grows more intense. That someone could harbor such dark thoughts towards family.
Ooh.
What do I care for this sham of a feat? I can always take what I need later.
Oh boy, he's gonna rob us again.
is delicious! The brook is so tender it melts in your mouth, and the way the najou leaf rounds out these spices is sublime. This is the taste of harmony. Someone who only knows brute force and deception could never appreciate it.
Don't throw salt on them! No! Don't throw salt on the wounds!
Choke on your harmony.
Come, come. Finish your meal. That too is part of the feat.
Oh, hell yeah. If only I could
Don't
eat.
have to tell me twice. Ah, that was bliss. You've got real culinary talent.
Do I?
If you ever tire of adventuring, you can always be my personal chef.
It was palatable enough, I suppose. To you, who have successfully performed the feat of Repast, I present these keystone.
Alright, nice, finally.
Only 1 feet left.
Why is the description I love
I should
story?
keep
Because I
going.
love story. What do you mean? I love story. Well, I should get going then. Yep. Well, there's another part to it because most of Final Fantasy XIV I've skipped around here and there, so I don't actually fully understand. But with Dawntrail, it's actually a more or less a fresh story, so I
I'm
can
glad
go
that
fully, you know, fresh mind and not know the full
one of the others.
past lore of it. And same go for the viewers, right? You don't have to know every expansion before that. You just need to know we are Hero Alike. We did great work.
We can do better than that, surely.
The 6th keystone is ours. Thanks for all your help, everyone.
Yep, we just got 1 more feat to go and 1 more keystone to beat the shit out of him. Because he stole it from us.
I forgot something important.
What? What are you holding in your hand?
Was there any shipwreck people left? I could really use another helping.
Oh. Ah, god damn it. Alright, that's another quest done. That was so good. I'm already looking forward to the Urqopacha again. Here, Makoto. A crowd made some leftovers with leftover ingredients. You love it. I'm thinking of buying more for the road. Now that the feat of Repast is over, the villagers should be free to offer it to us, right? Yo! Ah, it's a tabletop item. Fuck. Seeing as now we face the penultimate objective of the rite, it will be wise to travel to Mablu and undertake the feat of the Brotherhood without delay. Wise, yes, but impossible. The Tierbeck traverse, which connects the upper forest to the Jatika heartland, is still impassable. Can we just like break through? Is there no other route? I'm afraid not. Work to clear the path is underway, though, so I'm hopeful that we can resume our journey soon. Then let us each use the time as we fit. Oh, a little side quest? I, for one, would like to explore the village's surroundings. If Erenvale would oblige me with a tour? Very well, I have no other engagement. Then I'll come with you, if only to prove that I am capable of keeping my footing. Though I shouldn't rejoice in our delay, it does afford me the opportunity to look into my grandfather's purported visit to Yak T'el.
Oh, that's right. Mablu did say something about the foreign mage coming through here decades back, didn't she? I'll come with you. Want to join us, Makoto? Sure. I was reading all those words and I did not understand. Let us reconvene. Wait, where are we going? Sorry, I was kind of distracted by chat. Where are we going? As we call the merchant. All right, we're going to the market. Right. The market of Yak T'el 20 years ago. As someone reliable, I must remember the middle age. Let us make inquiries where we can. Right. A foreign mage 20 years ago. Yes, I remember him. It's not often that we get visitors from across the salt, let alone those traveling with infant, a baby girl as I recall. I only saw him in passing, mind. If anyone were to know more, I wager it would be Hanuhanu. He was already the broad rock then? A baby girl? It couldn't have been. Was it you? Well, thank you, sir. That information was very important. Yeah, maybe he knows something about your grandfather, Crow. Hello again. Do you require assistance? A foreign mage passed through Urqopacha roughly 20 years ago, possibly carrying a young child. Do you remember him? Do you? Why do you ask me this? Who is this man to you? Well, he may have been my grandfather, and I wish to know what brought him here. Your grandfather? Well, not by blood, but he is family nonetheless. A foreign mage did indeed visit Urqopacha, Master Galuf. Galuf? Is that your grandfather? Okay, I guess it is. So far as his identity is concerned, I trust that you are satisfied. More than that, however, I cannot say. Wait, why not? I simply cannot. I beg your forgiveness and understanding. Very well, I will not press. Thank you for confirming his presence here. The rest I will discover myself. Out of the more general curiosity, I have another question. They say that the Yokui once dwelled in these forests. Where was that exactly? General curiosity indeed, but yes, before they withdrew to the Urqopacha, some 5 centuries ago, the Yokui claimed the Yak T'el as their own. Many of the architectural remains can be found in the lower forest, the Jatika heartland. Then that's where they must have had their visions. Thank you, that answers much and more. I understand that what it means to long for one's family, so believe me when I say that. Though my position forbids me from aiding you any further, I wish you nothing but success. So I'm assuming the information about her grandfather will divulge some information about the Gilded City, right? Speaking of which, I have a query of my own for you, Makoto. Wait, to us? May I request you a moment of your company? Sure, yeah. Why? Go on, we'll wait for you. Thank you for obliging me. First, let's head to the cenote behind this village. Why to the cenote? But why the cenote? It was my intention to see you off without saying anything, but Mistress Crow's plea has softened my resolve. Oh, you want to tell us? And we're supposed to keep our lip shut. As the leader of our community, I am gladdened to see that the Third Promise has surrounded herself with such compassionate and trustworthy companions. Would you tell me of her journey so far? Sure. And let's regale the tale through hand alone. Is that so? It seems that the rite has been a source of great learning and growth for Wuk Lamat. It does me well to hear that. Why? Are you secretly the genetic father? My daughter would be about her age. Oh, girls are already born amongst the zebra. So when she arrived, the village was elated. Such joy I felt when I first held her, and pain when I found her at the bottom of the cenote. Oh no, oh no. 3 years ago, an accident, it was said, but I knew better. She had been pushed. What? By who? Though we never caught them, a suspicious figure was seen fleeing towards the Jatika heartland, towards Mamuk. Once bitter enemies, the Mamuja and the Zebra had learned to live in peace. But who could doubt the intent of such reprehensible act? By targeting the child who will one day lead her people, the criminal sought to undermine the future of the Zebra. I was determined not to let them succeed, and so I let the memory of my daughter die in the cenote, and gave her into the care of one person I knew who could protect her. Wait, what? Oh, wait, so she wasn't dead, but instead you make it seem like she's... Oh, okay. Though she was born to lead the Zebra, fate had a greater plan for the Wuk Lamat. Only the Dawn Servant and I know the truth, but I must now take you into my confidence for one reason. Uh-huh. I was caught off guard once. I will not suffer the same tragedy again. And so I ask you, not as a Dawn Servant's elector, but as a father, to watch over the Third Promise, defend her from her enemies and that may be lurking in the shadows. Will you do this for me? Yes. Yes, we will. Hello, Zeno. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. You found me? Oh shit, I've been caught. Oh no. Welcome in. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliyollal, but as a concerned father. Oh, they said the same thing. Suffice it to say, this conversation must remain between us. Pray breathe not a word of this to anyone. Alright, there's another quest done. Alright, there's one more quest. Recalling the past has rendered me emotional. I require a moment to compose myself, but please do not keep the Third Promise waiting. Okay. Upon speaking to Wuk Lamat, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Oh boy. You're back, so what did the Hanuhanu want? That's a secret. I'll keep my secrets with me. Heh, it's alright. You don't have to say. More importantly, the teen back traverse still isn't cleared yet. Something about even more rocks? Oh boy. Then I think I'll take my opportunity to rest. All the cooking and preparing for it has worn me out. A nap does sound tempting. Alright, let's go take a nap. The promise? What? Who's that? Who goes there? I'm chill still? Oh, thank you. I'm just joking. You're one of Pelupelu Jaja's, what do you want? I've come to fetch you. You're welcome to refuse, but know that it would be most unwise. And why is that? I'm sure your sort of friend has an idea. What do you think? Oh no. What's my setup like? I have a monitor here, I have a monitor here, I have a mic here, I have a keyboard here, I have a PC here. I have light here, but that one is not on, and there. And a camera. Yep. And they say house cats don't come when they called. Follow me, promise.
What is the meaning of this? And just how far do you plan on taking us?
Oh, we're gonna get ambushed! There's Bokujaja! He's gonna take our stone. Yep. Have a great playthrough, thank you. Wait, you captured...
Oh, Morok!
Why?
Bakujaja, you snake!
You son of a
You want
bitch!
my keystone so badly, you deal with me and me alone.
Is that all you think he is? Foolish kitty! This man is the reason we are here.
Why? Why is he the reason? Oh, you better not expose the secret.
Take a good look at him. Go on. Look.
Oh no!
Sure.
God damn it, Bakujaja!
Recognize your real father.
Don't believe us? Then ask your trusted sellsword. She heard it straight from the old man's mouth.
I hate you.
Is it true? Is Humuruk my...
There's a good reason for that, okay? You got pushed into the cenote by one of the Mamuk people, okay? And he doesn't want to steer up a war, so he had to do it for you. He did it for you.
Now that you understand the situation, let's see those keystones. I'll even let you fight for them.
Oh god.
Just
oh my
you
god, he's stealing
and
our
me.
keystones again.
If that adventurer attempts to interfere, I'll kill the old man myself!
You despicable, heartless fiend! Kinsman or no, I won't stand for you taking hostages! Come on then! You wanna fight? I'll give you a fight!
Oh, such heroic caterwauling promise. I'm shaking.
Does that make any answer yes? So in lore she actually speaks, but just in the game there's no voice associated to what she says. Because why? Probably each race has like 12 voice types, and I don't think they want to employ 12 times. I think there's 6 different races, 7. So 6 times 12, and that's 12 voices per gender for each race. So that's like 24 voices for each race, and there's 7. So are you gonna really employ 24 times 7 people VAs to voice over all these lines? Probably not. And especially when not all of them will be heard. Yeah, that. Do you think that's a very good, money spent? Probably not. So yeah, that's why they're mostly silent.
We wouldn't want to attempt any thoughts of rescue. By the by, house cat, they've been instructed to put down Papa Dearest when you lose. Hopefully he's settled his affairs.
Papa Dearest? What? You sure you can handle this, Wuk Lamat?
Don't worry. I'm not losing to the likes of him.
You didn't fare so well last time, though.
Well, what are you waiting for, you blessed bastards? It's 2 against 1. Don't tell me you're scared.
I know I didn't hear you right.
Uh-oh. What will you say? Cowards don't stand a chance against Wuk Lamat. You should wait, you should back down now or before you get hurt. Don't worry, the scary adventurer won't try anything funny. Yeah, let's go with that. Let's taunt him more.
Oh yeah, we'll definitely win.
Scum! Who are you to mock me?
Yeah, mock him harder.
I'll kill you, kill you all! Don't look away, son. I want you to watch as I tear your beloved promise to shreds!
Ooh. Alright, let's do this. I accidentally came in as a healer, but that's fine, right?
Hey, eyes on me. The house cat, remember?
Yeah, we're going after the kidnappers, and we are playing as healer. We don't have a lot of DPS. At least we won't die.
I'm going to become Dawn's servant, and I will protect my people!
Oh, are we playing as Wuk Lamat? Oh, we're playing as Wuk Lamat. In this battle, you will play as Wuk Lamat. Through skillful combat, Wuk Lamat will gain the resolve she needs to unleash powerful limit breaks. Not only do these attacks deal great damage, they will recover HP. Use them early and often to emerge victorious. Okay. The game is hand-holding me now. Alright, let's go!
Come, you mangy house cat, so I can rip you to pieces!
What does this do? Oh! Oh!
I'll cut you to shreds!
Does it use my HP? I think it does, right?
My magic should be more than enough for Miss Mittens.
I'll make you eat dirt!
Okay. How do I
No
use my
more
limit break?
tricks, Urqopacha. We're settling this here and now.
My limit break is not going up.
Still playing the part of the brave warrior?
Jesus. That's a big leap.
Miss Mittens is no longer abusing me, brother.
Okay, does she recover HP?
This rite has taught me so much.
Ah, yeah, there we go.
About my nation, my people, and myself.
I think I want to be knocked back there, right? To the green. Green is good, right?
What?
Oh.
Can't keep up.
Oh, I thought he would be knocking me back. Oh, shit. Okay. I assumed too much.
How do you like this?
Shadow siblings? What does this do?
Here, kitty, 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 kitty.
Oh, we just have to find the real one. Okay, I see. Gap, yep. Okay, 5K. So
I finally understand what it means to live in peace. To greet each day in safety and happiness.
Irritating pest!
Roar. Okay, I'm gonna stay here just in case it knocks me back.
It's time we finished her, brother.
You've said that so many times.
This is the end for you, kitten.
Okay, we take this hit, and go to the left. Yep, there we go. Magic standard.
Know your place.
Okay, let's see.
It's not enough to claim
Please
the
don't move,
title
please
of
don't
Dawn's servant. I must carry on
There we go.
Papa's
Okay,
legacy.
let's do it, let's do it.
His love for our
33%.
people.
I'll grind you beneath my heel.
Just enough. Just enough.
Clear an upstart. Why won't you die?
I just won't. Screw you. Give me my keystone back. I want my crunch. What are you doing? Oh, those are new.
I'll show you the true power of the blessed.
What the fuck do I do? Is it quick time?
I will be the next Dawn servant, and I'll protect my people's happiness to the last.
Ooh. Oh shit, that's cool.
That's why there's no way I'll ever lose to the light of you.
Whoa. Wuk Lamat.
What?
You've grown so much.
That was everything I had.
Oh, now you die then.
I can't stand it anymore.
What the fuck?
Attack! This is our fight. Stay out of it. You bring shame upon us.
Oh, Jesus Christ. So many things going on.
About your stupid pride?
Jesus Christ.
This is for
so many
Mablu.
things going on.
We cannot lose.
Oh, the great Bakuljaja needs help, I see.
Oh no!
Send your whole army. You still won't win.
Oh, poor Bakujaja can't do it alone. Oh no!
My allies are right to believe in me.
So many telegraphs, holy shit.
Such confidence. What changed? She wasn't like this before.
I got friends. Friends make me stronger along the way. There we go! The House Kitty wins! Oh, Keystone! Yeah, I'll crunch! The power of friendship, yep. Now we actually have 6 keystone. Yay!
I reclaim what you stole.
No. How can this be? How could that puny house cat beat all of us?
That's Kitty. She's
You've
grown so
caused
much,
nothing
man.
but trouble with your dirty tricks. Threatening the Hanuhanu, releasing Valyarmanda, harassing me is one thing, but you've endangered too many innocents. No more, Bakuljaja. I will not stand for it. If you even think of tormenting my people again, you will answer to me.
Ooh. What is he gonna say? I don't like this background music.
No. No.
Huh? What are those broken parts? I think we unlock a trauma in him.
And he goes and forgets he had the way blocked.
What? That was his doing?
The only part left in the saga is the Lay of the Brotherhood in Mamuk. The plan was to force you here so we could take the rest of your keystones.
Oh.
So that's what he was up to. But, should you be telling us this?
Yeah, aren't you his lackey?
What does it matter? You've beaten us. It's over.
No.
We'll release the hostage.
Oh shit, thank you. Wow, at least his lackeys are more conversational. It was a bit laggy when I was in the boss fight. I think it's due to all those particle effects and the stream, the bit rate couldn't handle it, and it's just like yeah, that's probably it. I don't know. I wasn't looking at OBS.
I'm sorry.
So I couldn't tell.
I was careless.
Are you alright?
Do you guys want to talk about it?
What Bakul Jaja said about you and me.
What? Oh shit, I skipped it. What did he say?
It has been my honor to bear witness to your journey. Promise.
Promise. Yes. That's what I am. I'm Gulul Jaja's daughter and Tuliyollal's next dawn servant. Come on. Let's rejoin the others.